We're live. Hello, folks. 7 in the morning, a little bit early. Yabba-dabba-doo. Oh boy. How's it going, boys? Dulatov did pull out. That sucks. He's also representing Turkey. I could make a political joke there if I wanted to. They gave him a layup in Wellington Turman. I would fight Wellington Turman sick if given the opportunity, because he's not very good at fighting. He is like 0-4 in the UFC. He's effectively a bum. Better card top to bottom than 330. You're just fucking lying to yourself. Holy shit. They put Ribovic Barboza on that card, and everybody's like, oh, it's bad. It's bad. Dude, they gave Luque a layup. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful card, 330, and I will not take the slander. Sure, McKenzie versus Jillian Robertson, less than ideal, but blame Zhang Wei Li for wanting to be a fucking movie star, okay? 330 is not that bad. It's in vogue to hate on 330 at this point in time, and I'm sick of that bullshit. I'm sick of James Lynch being like, 330's not looking good. Obviously, fucking Jasmine versus Blanchfield off the cards, very bad. And no Joe Pfeiffer in Phillies, bad as well. But man, it's not that bad. As far as cards go, it's a card. Let's not act like 327 was fucking something to write home about, or 326 rather. How's it going, Jimmy? What's up, dude? I think we have one ranked men's fight. Yeah, okay, but there's other bullshit in there, okay? You just gotta look for the other bullshit. Are you looking on topology? Because I'm looking on topology right now, and I'm like, okay, well, Esteban Ribovic isn't ranked, but he's like a fringe top 15 guy. Oral buys here. He's not ranked, but again, fringe top 15 at this point in time. Jeff Neal just got booted out of the rankings, but still not the worst. Like, Medic is 15. Maybe Jeff Neal's like 20. Chidi Ujikwani, not too far behind a Jeff Neal. Neil Magny was gatekeeping in that like 10 through 15 range forever. Jalen Turner, Cal Fernandez, those are applicable to be lightweight ranked people. How's it going, Justin? Charles Johnson, Jose Ochoa. Oh, they're not ranked. Charles Johnson was just ranked like 5 minutes ago. And Ochoa is like a competent fighter who's only lost to, I believe, Joshua Van in the UFC. Not Joshua Van. Loney Kavanaugh and Asuel Mabai have only losses in the UFC. Other than that, beat the fuck out of Clayton Carpenter. Finished Cody Durden. Lucas Fernando seems like he could be a little bit promising. Like, I'm sorry, if you think 330 is really bad, you just don't know ball at a certain point. And I hate that phrase, and I hate, like, gatekeeping, but it bullshit, man. It bullshit. I want to see John Garza get a quick turnaround with a full camp this time, of course. Yes. Yes. When is Con Man McLegbreaker coming back? Summer next year. How's it going, Timothy? Ochoa gets knocked out by Charles Johnson, then goes on an insane tear and rises up to the top of the division. Yeah, you know that fight has implications. It's not ranked, but they're just outside of being ranked flyweights. You could argue Charles Johnson deserves to be ranked more than Kevin Borjas and Mitch Raposo. You know? 330 is a good card, and Dana White's looking for a fight. The night before is also great. Do you mean the Contender Series? Am I tweaking? Is Dana White bringing back looking for a fight and I didn't know? No, they're not doing that anymore. They haven't done that since... Oh no, hold on. Maybe not. Oh. Maybe it is good scouting. Hold on. think you're talking about the Contender Series. Uh-huh. Flyweight's the only weight class where I know the prospects and shit? Yeah. I'll save money for a ticket so I can watch another 1 minute fight. Okay, buddy. Well, what are you gonna do? Shit happens. I'm sure Pantoja fans were bummed when he fucking fell on his arm, you know? Got pushed onto his arm, depending. Depending. I can't wait to watch for 1 minute again. Alright, buddy, we get it. Pantoja unlucky, that is kind of true. This card's been really shit on unfairly by most of MMA YouTube. This card or 330? Which one are we talking about? This card in particular, I think, like, it's got some okay prospects, but I'm not holding my breath. When your legs don't work like they used to before, yeah, real. They're doing a looking for a fight the night before the UFC. It's also in Philly. I spoke with someone fighting on the card. Okay, that makes sense. It's just they haven't done one this year at all, so. They haven't done one since, like, summer last year. They're kind of all over the place with those. Did you see Dulat? Yes, I've seen Dulatov pull out. I'm pissed off. We need Manel Cap to change fans' diapers? Okay, dude. Well, he's just on steroids, so nobody cares. Joshua Van hate after the Pantoja fight was insanely forced. I mean, now Joshua Van's like, I'm going to sub his bitch ass, and I take offense to that in particular. I think, you had an opportunity to sub Tatsuro Taira and you didn't really take it. Now you're like, but I'm going to sub Pantoja. I think that's even harder to do, so. Especially considering how badly he beat Taira on the feet. He could beat Pantoja. I wouldn't have a problem, but I just don't think he could. Dulatov is a fucking shitpost of a fighter. True, get this man off my television screen. I'm not fighting Makhachev if I were to get to a title. Guess what, buddy? Fighting once a year, you're not getting to a title. Wait, other people have got there. Hold on. Makhachev got to a title fighting once a year. Hold on. Wait a minute. Back it up. Put her in reverse, Tear. This has happened before. But yeah, all this, we're brothers, we can't fight shit. I'm getting pretty sick of it. I'm getting sick of Amavov and Hamzat being like, we can't fight each other. Dulatov, Makhachev being like, we can't fight each other. I can't make it happen. Ankalaev. It's happening right now. It's in Abu Dhabi in a foreign land. So they'll get a different time spot. But, if you're in London, God forbid, if you're in London, you got to stay up till like 4 in the morning at a card. Because they will not run it local time. Islam Dulatov, not Makhachev. I know, I'm aware. But Dulatov in an interview was like, if I were ever to give the it's too early for this. If I were to ever get the opportunity, I wouldn't fight Makhachev. I just couldn't do it. It's like, okay, you're a bitch. Get out of here. I like Pantoja, so I'm backing him. I don't hate Van, though, yeah, for sure. Did Nurullo Aliev change? I could have swore he was 25 like a year or two ago. Yeah, he's a crazy individual. Holy shit, Islam pulled out. They're making Dern main event. This card's so ass. It's so funny. That's so funny. King Van will get into the pocket and give these guys 1,000 years of head trauma. Gyno Titty will not save him. Panocha getting too old. No, Pantoja's not over 35, is he? I think he might be on the 35 mark. Can't let the daggies fight, Sleepy. Interesting. Hold on, what was I gonna look up? No, like the date of his birth changed. He used to say 99, now it's 2000. They fuck around with that shit all they want. I can understand not wanting to fight with people you train with, but surely you make an exception for the title. Dulatov doesn't even train with Makhachev. They hung out once. Or they trained together once. He's not even like a consistent training partner or anything. Also, Umar fought Tagir, right? Like, this is not a crazy thing. I'm the biggest Daggy hater imaginable, but Ian Gary's so insufferable I legitimately cannot root for him. No, I cannot in good confidence. Me neither. People forget, man. Ankalaev outstruck Shamrock. True. Haven't we all? What was I going to look up? I keep forgetting. Naruto Ankalaev? No. I lost it. Hello, John Gooden. They wheeled you out. Lorosenko here as well. In Abu Dhabi, Lorosenko, rough idea. Could be a problem here, folks. Our favorite Uber Eats driver's 36. Oh, that's what I was going to look up. Pantoja age. But, like, how far in that 26 range? April. Freshly 26. Yeah, he's not that old. Like, kind of old for flyweight, but Pantoja's game is like a game that's kind of built to last, right? Like, he does rely on his chin, but he has that grappling advantage where he can be chill. I'm rooting for SEAL Team 6 to parachute into the octagon during 3:30 and drag Islamini and Gary away to a CIA black site. Okay. Tajon is a marauder in PFL. Didn't his opponent pull out the other guy? He has a name. Call me crazy. I think JDM would still beat Ian Gary. I think he could, but I think Ian Gary can leg kick well. But I don't know if that's like a consistent thing that Jack has problems with, or if he doesn't deal with it with game planning, or I don't know what the deal with JDM and leg kicks is. Like, you'd think you would be able to get better at that, you know, checking leg kicks, not getting hit by him. Like, I get it, he's like a front foot boxer, but you'd have to make an adjustment. And he did get beat badly by Prates on the feet, like, before the leg kicks. Like, Prates was throwing him consistently the whole time, but, like, when you have someone throwing nukes like Prates, you kind of have to give up the leg kick sometimes. Joe Rogan just starts screaming at Sanko, "Oh, you do not want to be here. You're in this guy's world, friend. No. These guys do this for a living." Oh, Ian Gary mentally broke JDM via tactical M&M. No, he didn't, actually. Did he? Wasn't he doing the M&M bullshit for the Bilal fight? You gonna say Vamp, you gonna see Brand New Day when it comes out? Probably. Maybe not the first day, but 51:49 control time among active light heavyweights. I just don't believe that stat. I don't believe, like, Ankalaev has not wrestled that much to get that amount of control time. Good day, everyone. How's it going? Hacky Sack Trav. I think Prates just kicks very hard. That's part of it as well. If Carlo's kicking you, checking won't help. Okay, well, that's silly. That's like, if Anderson Silva's kicking you, checking won't help. Bro, if Bogdan Guskov is punching you, blocking it won't help. I think checking, like, is always better than no checking. I don't know. It won't help. I think it would help a little bit. Don't quote me on that. Parnas or Hooker? Part of me wants to say if it's 5 rounds, Hooker can make it extremely dirty and bring it to, like, a place where he's able to take over late, because Parnas is kind of an early finish machine. But I've seen Parnas's boxing, and I'm like, oh, he's going to liver shot Dan Hooker badly. In short range, he's going to put together little short range boxing combos, and he's going to clip him. He's not going to put him out, but he's going to put him on the ground. And yes, I'm picking Parnas. Can Parnas grapple at all? A little bit. A little bit. I wouldn't say that that's his path to victory against Dan, but he can mix it in. But he's not going to sub Dan. Maybe he wears on Dan and then finishes him. I don't know. Are all these huge favorites logical? Yeah, there's a lot of squash matches going on. Like, Cody Gibson's pretty mid. He could get the a win here, but he also lost to Brad Katona, so what are you going to do? There's a world in which Gibson survives and makes it work, but probably not. Parnas tweeted that he was getting 600,000 per fight in KSW. Yes, we're aware of this. So the UFC must be either paying well or giving him good opportunities. Combination of both. Hooker already said he's fighting out his contract so he can go do bare knuckle. I wouldn't pick Dan for shit. Yeah, no, me neither. Me neither. Especially since this is in France, so. Your video let me know our favorite gambling addict scumbag. Who's our favorite gambling addict scumbag? Has an event on. Gambling addict scumbag. Oh, Dana. Which video? I didn't put out a video. Must be that other guy. I was like, gambling addict scumbag. I thought it was a fighter. I thought it was like, oh, Masvidal has a bare knuckle event on later. I thought that's where we were going, and I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. France is going to have an undisputed champ before too long. They can force it, and they will. If it's not Cyril Gahn, they will make an attempt at getting what's-her-name. Who has a better roster of fighters, France or England? Is Willem Gomez still on France? Because he significantly dampens the France side. Let's see here. Nathaniel Wood. I know I like the English people more generally speaking. Parnas is like a big, heavy hitter on France, though. And it's like Manon Fiorat. Fiorat? Whatever. Who's the other guy? Vamp? I don't know. Imperial Larp? I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm confused. It's too early for this shit. Machado Kid's insufferable. Legit the only motherfucker that could ever make me root for Makhachev. Okay, well, I mean, Makhachev's usually pretty fun. England is a champion. That is true. Plus, Nathaniel Wood's like a top 15 contender at this point in time. Plus, also, do we count Casey O'Neill? Bro's acting like women matter. Well, it's not nothing. It's got to be factored in, I think. Am I tweaking? I can't figure out any other French or English fighters. It has completely escaped me. Loney Kavanaugh, well, he's Asian, but he'll count. He'll half count. Charles Jourdain from Quebec, huh? Oh, Lerone Murphy. No, it's got to be the UK, right? It's got to be the UK. Hold on. Paddy, yeah, no way. Paddy just beat BSD. There's our answer. Cody Gibson is here. Is there anyone else I'm missing? No, I think we pretty much ticked all our boxes here. McParkin! The legendary McParkin wins it for the UK team. Nah, Wood robbed Delgado. No, Wood actually clearly beat Delgado, by the way. Also, he at least deserved to win a close fight for once. Ian Gary really took another man's last name and let his wife's ex-husband live in his home. That is true. Unrelated, but Despain re-signed with the UFC. Feel like that means no second MVP card? It could be. I said this and people were like, no, Netflix never tied anybody down. It's like, yeah, I get it, but like all of the talent that they were building to some degree, like Namo Fazil, they put a lot of effort into building Namo Fazil on the Contender Series. Parnas signs with the UFC. Despain signs with the UFC. Jason Jackson, who they put some effort into, says, I want to go to the UFC immediately. And it's like, okay, well, shit. So they can't even like use their first event as a launch pad because all of their winning talent left immediately. Netflix, right? So I don't know. They could do another event, but it wouldn't look like the first event at all as far as turnover. Because they wanted to do, I thought, Despain and Ngannou, which should have been the matchup from the start, but this guy's fighting out of Finland. Hello, sir. Lerone Murphy's the most overrated. That's not very nice. Best wins are 48-47. Okay, it's a considerable 49-46. Every other prospect finishes easily and robbing Dan Ige. Okay, he didn't rob Dan Ige either. Arnold, I forgot about Arnold Allen and Leon as well. Morning Vamp, do you consider this card swap? It's swap adjacent. It's swap adjacent. The Spain being signed goes to show why you can't really get into MMA as a serious non-feeder organization without insane contracts. They'll just buy you out. Yeah, but that was kind of the deal. Hello, Mike Beltran. Netflix was paying people better than the UFC, so they went there, but yeah, we all blocked at the last heavyweight title fight. Yeah, Aspinall was gonna win anyway, it's fine. Yes, Robellis did get signed officially. His management team confirmed it. Hello, Hussein versus Gibson is on. Yeah, I don't know about Despain getting rid of anything either. I'm not sure about that. But I do know he signed. Here we go. Hussein pressing forward. Gibson has a 13% chance of winning. Yippee-ki-yay. Matchmaking. Yummy. Leg kick Cody Gibson. He's going to need more of those. He's going to need to wear on Hussein. Tries to get into the clinch, but he kind of just flails his arms wildly. This is what you get for being a school teacher, Cody Gibson. No one respects you. Show him why you matter. Here we go. Put boot to ass. Belt to ass, even. Or boot. Good timing on the takedown. Now, what does Hussein do on bottom? Hussein, one of the rare brown people from Finland. Oh, Cody Gibson immediately goes guillotine. This is rough. Oh, fuck, he's going to get this. No, bad angle on his wrist here. Hold on. But it might get worse if that guy doesn't fight that other hand. Bad optics. Uh-oh. Keep circling, buddy. Keep circling. You're fine. Keep your hips higher. Dear God. He's doing defensively most of the right things. Okay, cool. Good stuff. Another guillotine, Cody Gibson. Is he going to wear his arms out? Hussein not stepping over there. Get your other leg out, buddy. Oh, no. Yep, fight that hand. Keep rolling with it. Good stuff. Hussein on top now. In a very high north-south. Is he going to go Darce of his own, potentially? Good escape here. I'm here for you, Vampy, till the Formula One race starts in 45 minutes. This guy watches Formula One. How do you get out of that? Good job. Cody Gibson isn't very good. But good job, Hussein. Hussein, one of the very rare brown people from Finland, like Makwan Amirkani. He's got that kind of vibe to him, okay? Gibson looks huge. He does look bigger. But he can't finish the choke. Who's fighting, kid? Cody Gibson, Almond Man Hussein. What's his name? Something with an A. There's a genuine path for Cap beating Van and Gon beating Aspinall, which would inevitably lead to me slapping myself out. Well, if Cap beats Van, then fucking Pantoja just cleans up. Also, Pantoja Van is happening first. And Gon beating Aspinall? Yes, technically, but I think Aspinall does just finish him later in the first round. Really cool choke sequence, Drew. Beating Horiguchi was an epic win. It was pretty good, but he also was like down 2 rounds. So if he didn't have steroid power, you can assume. You think Cody's the cool history teacher, the boring one no one respects? I don't know. He's got weird politics, we'll say that much. Maybe not weird politics, but like very outward politics. which usually makes for a weird history teacher. Oh shit, decent combo, Cody Gibson. Hey, you don't get to judge a sport, Mr. Indoor Football? Come on, man. It's an evolution of the game everyone loves. Hussain's ducking into uppercuts, but he's also, finding reads on Cody because Cody's moving his head like wildly, and then Hussain's finding shit. But he's not landing with a closed fist. He's like just clipping him weird. What are his politics? Cody Gibson, he's like a socialist history teacher, I think. I guess I wouldn't call it weird, but like he's very overt with it on Twitter, which is maybe not the best place to talk about your socialist politics, all things considered. Looking at probably a Cody Gibson round. I don't know, but his body language has been very bad when he does get hit. But he's been hitting Hussain more. But Hussain just seems like a small ball individual, okay? Let's be real. Good high kick, holy smokes. Off the dome, shin to the dome. Cody Gibson, when he gets hit, he kind of just like freezes up like this a little bit. So it's a bad look. I think Hussain has maybe stolen this back. Good elbow. You're really looking for Hussain to like get a cut or something, but he didn't. Sounds like my type of guy. Yeah, he's pretty sick. I mean, like he's not a bad guy from what he said. It's just like very overt with the politics on Twitter. Gibson round, but he's clearly slowing down. Yeah, I don't know. I think he did take worse shots, but his sub attempt was meaningful. So I feel like Big Titty Cap slimes out older Pantoja. Nah, fuck. If Prime Figgy isn't putting out Pantoja with bombs, dude, he's not doing it. I mean, all the best left-wing content creators started on Twitter prior to Elon's buyout. Yes, but Gibson didn't leave. Did the fight start yet? Yeah, we're like half a round in. Not half a round. We're one round in. 10-9 Gibson very clearly, but it's Muslims. I suppose. I suppose. I don't think that's a clear Gibson round. That calf's done, man. I mean, potentially. Tiki bar's open. It's always open for business. Can't get a stream here yet. It's on Fight Pass, I believe, right? No? Am I tweaking? Gibson won the first round, but the trajectory looks good for Hussain. So it might come down to a swing round in the second here. Also, once again, Gibson reacts very badly to everything. And he's throwing inside calf kicks, which is a little funky. Oh, knockdown, Hussain. Big knockdown, Hussain. Little bit of an off balance because Gibson's foot was in the air, but big optical moment. Good ground and pound, too. But we're bantamweights, so we don't really have nutty power. Okay. Round 2 start. Yeah, here we are. I put the clock up now. Here we go. Calf's done, folks. Drew a big knockdown to Hussain, and he jumps a gilly. Is he gonna go Darce off it? He's making an attempt. He's not connecting his hands really though. Now he rolls over to side control. I just got a text message. Drew. Ortega CTE Pina Colada. Real. What's Gibson saying on Twitter? I don't know, just like, yo, seize the means of production and shit. Also, Trump really bad, and it's like, okay, this is pretty overt. Not bad. There's nothing bad with anything Cody Gibson is saying. I just think it's kind of weird that he's like a socialist on Twitter. It's like Threads is down the hall, buddy. This is the kind of tweets he makes. I don't know. Hussain fumbled the finish, but still in dominant position. I just don't think he has good finishing abilities. Am I insane, or did Gibson have an opportunity to get back up and shoot back into bottom sprawl? Yes, kind of. Is there any non-evil MMA management groups? For a bit, I was like, hey, maybe Danny Rube. Maybe Danny Rube isn't evil, but I'm like, yeah, he's a little bit evil too, so it's kind of rough. Goes guillotine again, he's not going to get it. Why are we pulling this shit? You'd be better off punching the body from Sprawl, dude. Oh shit, he might get it. Oh, there's something there. Hold on. Find an angle, buddy. Grab a leg. Here we go. That's a lot of acne on the back of Hussein. Holy fucking shit. Hey, injection marks. Hey. Yeah, short arm Darce couldn't get it. He's attempting a back take. Cody Gibson rolls. Good scrambles this entire fight. Excellent. Wonder if there's any UFC fighters that are on Blue Sky. I forgot Blue Sky existed. Instead of X threads, Ian Gary seems the type. I mean, Ian Gary just posts on Instagram and then turns off his comments. Can you do a Hans Molenkamp video? I keep making an attempt and I keep forgetting. Right now I'm trying to do a Smotherman adjacent video. And then that just was not coming together. Hopefully Smotherman video tomorrow or the next day. Do we know Dulatov pulled out? Or did he call for a bikini? Did he call for a bikini ad? No, he said he had an infection of some sort. Man, what the fuck is Blue Sky? When Elon bought Twitter, somebody was like, what if we made open source Twitter for people that don't like Twitter anymore? I almost called him something else. And yeah, I don't know. It didn't really go well. And then Instagram made Threads, and I think it's just a better option, but a lot of people have problems with Instagram, too, in fairness. Hussein got some of the best backing in the game, true. Subs are getting too close, but no dice, yeah. So close, rather, but no dice. In a way, they DT'd this fool. Okay. I think Hussein did take this on kind of short notice. Did he? I don't know. Maybe not. Don't quote me on that. Why was Tiki never investigated? Because he's got friends in high places. Kind of. And there was never really, like, one big, super credible one. It was kind of just death by 1,000 cuts as far as sexually assaulting women. That's kind of how it goes sometimes, though. Is the Muslim losing? First off, we don't even know if he's Muslim. His last name is Hussein, but he didn't come out here wearing any sort of garb, so I can't tell. That's Backney. That Backney isn't PEDs, guys. It's just Finnish genetics. Finnish genetics. Muslim on route to get a 10-8. Yes, he has been doing damage, and Cody's essentially done nothing this round. Hamzat Chimaev, eat your fucking heart out. I don't know why. I don't know if he has any Finnish genetics, to be fair. Yeah. At least he's repping them, though. At least we're step up over Hamzat. The back acne is absurd. Maybe the worst I've seen. It's up there with Bruno Silva. Maybe it's just me, but Stank. That's not very nice. On commentary is insta-mute for me. I think she could be worse, but she did kind of ruin my viewing experience for Strickland Adesanya. Having her be like, this is crazy. It's like, oh, get out of here. Do the neighbors complain when you're smashing the bag, or are they too scared? Yeah, because they're like, oh, if he's hitting the bag and we say don't hit the bag, he's going to start hitting us, and they don't want that. So clear Hussein round, not impossible for the judges to potentially have a 2017. No, not impossible. Guys, you can't call him a Muslim only because he looks like one and is named like one. Yes, exactly. I don't know. I've met some people that are not practicing Muslims that look very much like Hassan. So, Hassan Piker. No, Hussein. Cody Gibson. Thought this was a Darren Till lookalike contest until he started getting punched in the face. And now he doesn't know what to do. Oh, he's doing the Covington rear uppercut. That's so exciting. To be fair, he could be an atheist. I mean, Western atheists tend to have Christian or Jewish derived names, just because that's basically all of our common names. Real. Exactly. I mean, there's no, like, dead giveaway, like if he had a tattoo or something, but I don't know. He has, like, a pretty nifty haircut. Oh, Cody! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Dude, the Cody Gibson body punch of doom. Holy shit. Hussein picking his shots here. Try and find something through the guard. Thank you, sir. Good elbow. Uppercut lead hook. Cody Gibson shelling up here. Oh no! Whoa! Whoa! Triple axel into a guillotine attempt. What the fuck? That might be one of the funniest sequences I've ever seen, I gotta be honest. The body punches, beautiful. The leg kick spinning him all the way around, beautiful. He's been timing the low kick the whole fight as well. Oh, last Abu Dhabi card ruined my day, seeing Max and Whitaker go out like that. That wasn't the last Abu Dhabi card. There's been like 4 in between that. Sorry, buddy. This isn't a pay-per-view like that either. How's Ali not been kicked out of the US? He's friends with Cash Patel, so that could be a thing. I don't know what tattoo that is. I don't know what that word is. I'm not even gonna attempt. Moulin Rouge. Maybe you assume Gibson would be right wing. No. I prefer DC's commentary over Sanko, even though he's worse, just because I can just pretend he's a chubby little uncle sitting at my shoulder like an angel. True. Stanko is Toomey. We've already agreed her name's Laura Skanko. Yes. True. Seems like Tiki Torch and Ali both avoid all legal issues. Yeah, all the managers do. I mean, Kevin House? Who's Kevin House? Good knee to the body. That's crafty from Hussein. Jason House did beat up his dad and only faced like $1,000 fine, but I don't know. I think they kind of settled that. Big meaty hooks. True. Maybe the least viewed card of the year. It could be. It could be. Like, I like Guskov Ankalaev better than I like Ankalaev Khalil, but man. Oh, he gets the fucking tap! That didn't even look like that was crazy, and he didn't even have to go over to side control. Good win for Hussein. He showed interesting abilities, to say the least. It's Monon Labe. Fun fight for an early prelim. Yeah, first fight of the night, starting it off pretty decent, I would say. Hi, big man. How's it going, Bernie? What's up, dude? How's it going? Ancient Doric Greek for come and get it. It's a quote from Leonida of Sparta. Leonidas, rather, of Sparta. Fuck. Leonida, the hit state from GTA 6. Jason House so sneaky. I forgot him. He's always sneaking around, dude. Do the ankle wraps automatically mean that a fighter is fighting compromised? No, some people just like to be a little bit sturdier, you know? Knee pads, on the other hand, big giveaway. Ankle wraps, like O'Malley wears ankle wraps every fight. He does have problems with his ankles generally, but. Third round sub for Hussein. Sort of famous amongst classical history enthusiasts. Okay, well, again, he is like a history teacher, so kind of checks out. How often do both fighters in a fight get managed by the same manager? If it's short notice, the odds go up, I'll tell you that much. But it's not. It's more than you'd expect. Movie talks in between fights. Don't watch The Odyssey if you like the source material. Dude, I love the source material. The source material was my favorite. I read the source material in school, dude. Excellent. The Odyssey, low-key a banger, dude. I like when all the guys are in his house, and he's got to be like, get out of my house, you know? Jan Blachowicz always wears ankle wraps, too. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Salty Spittoon special, real. If a fighter wears a cup, does that mean he's fighting with cock injuries? Yes. Objectively, yes. So what do they do for Truman? Add him to the main event on Bogdan's side? You mean Wellington Turman? Yes, they get Wellington Turman and Bogdan Guskov attempt to mug Ankalaev for 15 minutes. 25 minutes. 45 viewers at 8:30. 7:30. We're kidding. How do you feel about Blachowicz getting kicked out of the top 15 in light heavyweight? He probably doesn't deserve to be there anymore. But he kind of does, but he doesn't. He doesn't have any wins, but fucking boy George, if... Oh, that is not the finish flag. That's not the finish flag one bit. Oh, cool. Palestinian flag. That's not Finland. That's not Finland. Oh shit, there is a Finland flag on the inside. Never mind, I take it back. Okay, he's repping both. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Okay, we're vibing with that. Okay. I thought we were like, oh shit, we've sold out Finland. Where's the tracksuit? We're working on it. Don't watch the new Odyssey, just watch the older stuff and Troy. The Troy movie with Brad Pitt that was kind of shit. Dude, I'm just gonna keep watching The Cat in the Hat every day. Will Yair Rodriguez or Aspinall fight first? Yair. He's fighting on Noche, probably against Gene Silva. Breaking news. Breaking news. Reason news. It's the Finnish flag in the reverse. I didn't see it until right now. That's on me. Super excited to watch the fights on a plane. That's cool. You know the source material from the guy in Iraq? Oh, guy in Iraq. I love him. Impression of Ian Gary getting back into his house after 20 years and Layla has like 50 guys over. I haven't watched the movie, but I've seen the clip, you know. Get these nutritionists out of here. I can't do it. I'm not Robert Pattinson. I wish I was. With every fiber of my being, I fucking love that guy. Prime Time is going to be fucking excellent. Shout out from the hospital. Shout out hospital. I hope you feel better. Whatever ailment you have. Unless you don't have a leg, you got to kind of work through that. Light heavyweight so shit, you can hardly argue anyone can be ranked over Jan who hasn't won in 5 years. Yes, true. Did you see the promo for Ank versus Khalil where Ank was out in the field wearing what I can only describe as a wizard robe? Sure. Doesn't surprise me. How's it going, Louie? Very happy for the early card. I'm tired. I only slept for like 2 to 3 hours. Boo. Boo. Cat in the Hat movie is in fact fire. I like this debate. Who would you have in your corner? Max 3 fighters to choose and 1 coach. 3 fighters to choose? 1 coach? Hold on, let's see who can even each other out. Do I just pick Whitman to be funny? No. I think I would just get Nixick. Fundamentally very good. Volk, Nixick. I don't want people fighting in the corner. Oh, Mike Davis, you sweet summer child, why are you doing lead Superman punches? Why couldn't you do this to somebody else? Why couldn't you be better at fighting, Mike Davis? You don't look a day older? Wow. Last time I was on your stream, it was Jan Marab. Crazy, you don't look a day older. Well, it wasn't that long ago. Ankalaev Davis is very interesting. I think Ankalaev just controls him on the ground. It's a good day to be a European MMA fan. Yes, true. Can you throw a high kick on the bag for me, big man? Maybe in a bit. Tim Welch, O'Malley, Joe Rogan, Schmitty. Joe Riggs, Schmitty. Okay. Yeah, I think we go Nixick, Volk. Can we get retired fighters? Because then we go GSP. And then we'd run. Well, that didn't really help for Asahabi, but he was up against it. This is going to be a banger? I think it will. Why do all fighters that sign with Tiki or Ali get insane KO power? I raise you Aljamain Sterling. Boo-hoo, I only slept for 3 hours. Sorry. I didn't know a guy dressed as a cat was holding you at gunpoint. You'd be surprised. Wish Charlie didn't go crazy with the filler? Real. Davis isn't a bad fighter, vamp. I know he's very good, but a lot of people describe him as, dude, he could have been a top 5 contender, and I just don't believe you. I just don't believe you guys. Like, I think he's good. I think he's talented. I think he's up against it. I think Nurullo Aliev's decent. I think Mike Davis, if you're going to beat him, you're going to hold him on the ground. And Nurullo Aliev has the ability to do that. So, it's what it is, man. It's what it is. Why is MMA commentary full of twinks? Can't take you homo seriously. That's not very nice. Full of twinks? It's just like white boys that aren't fat? Okay, cool, dude. Welcome to the club. White boys that aren't fat and maybe have glasses. All right. All right, man. Hope the back knee's caused by shaving his back and not PEDs. I don't know, man. Are you getting back hair specifically right by your shoulder here and not anywhere else? Dulatov out? Yes. Yes, he is. Nixic Volk. GSP. Strickland. For vibes. Did you see Gene Silva visited Israel? I did, dude. He's hanging around there, man. Vamp, do you have hip flexibility routine for your kicks? Yes, dude. But it's essentially the same hip flexibility I had during soccer. So it's essentially the same routine of like open the gate, hop a little bit, close the gate, hop a little bit, right? Like not static stretching a lot. Going on a date, wish me luck, chat. Going for a crafty decision. That's good. I like that. 49-46, dude. Come on. I would take in my corner whoever's responsible for Islam's game plans. Yes. Well, I don't know if you'd really want Javier Mendez necessarily, but white boys that aren't fat maybe wear glasses and maybe wear cat ears occasionally. Okay, I did not say that. I meant it, but I didn't say it. Bro, Ian Gary comes across as very unlikable in his interview. Agree or disagree? I tend to agree. I want to root for Ian Gary on some level. Not maybe over Makachev, but like, it would be neat if he won, right? But then the more I hear him talk, I'm like, oh, I just don't want him to win at all. Oh boy, I just don't want him to win at all. Can I get an honorary membership in the white boys with glasses and not fat group because I don't fit the criteria? Sure. Do you look like you look a little bit twinky over there? Sure, we'll make it happen. Strickland would be hyped to have in the corner? Yeah. He's deceptively good at cornering people. Like Shabazian, he was decent. Chris Curtis, he's been decent. I've seen him in corners previously, and like his advice isn't bad. Shoulder hairs start coming at 30. You just wait, brother. Okay. Vamp, we look very similar. And on an unrelated note, you're quite handsome. Thank you. Girl I'm going out with knows about MMA and her favorite fighters Diego Lopez. Am I cooked? No, that's a good pick. Maybe a little bit like average at this point in time, but that's a good pick. Let the corner blow up. Welch, John Jones, Strickland, Habib, sure. Back hair is patchy, only get it in a few specific areas. True, I suppose. But like here and like down to your rib, like I don't know, man. Javier Mendez watching Instagram Reels your whole fight? Yeah. Javier Mendez telling you keep that distance the whole fight? Come on, man. I think Drinkus seems super salty the way he talks about how Hamzat beat him by taking him down. He got dominated, doesn't want to accept accept the fact, rather. Bad look, in my opinion, a little bit. Like, after fighting Usman, taking a second on the mic to be like, Usman actually fought me. It's like, okay, we see what you're doing here, buddy. But in fairness, people do pay for tickets. And DDP is, like, to, some degree focused on selling tickets and increasing his star power and such. So he's allowed to be a little bit angry. He's not allowed to be like, Hamza didn't deserve to win, which he hasn't really done. But he is saying like, yeah, dude, people come to see fights, and I come to fight. And last time, I came to fight and the other guy didn't. It's like, kinda, he's not like entirely untrue. Oh, shit, already a takedown attempt from Ankalaev, Mike Davis. On the fence now, he's going to attempt to get back up here. Going to try and break a little lock here. That lead single leg of Nurullo Ankalaev. Ankalaev looks like Latino Habib. Yes. Gary would be more active than Islam, if nothing else. True. Also, selfishly, if Ian Gary beat Islam, that would mean that Islam doesn't pass GSP for Scherzies. So, that's good. Vamp's a white boy and he's Jack. Deal with it. DDP act super PC. I don't like the balancing of seeming real but acts kind of fake. I don't really think so. I think DDP is DDP, dude. Opinion on the new Ian Gary expose? It's a rough look. Being like, oh, I was beat as a child, and then having your brother be like, Ian, we grew up upper middle class. Why are you saying we were beat as children? You know, it's kind of funny. Yin and Yang tattoos, top 5 or top 10 overrated? It's pretty overrated. Probably just top 10 though. It's not there with like clock and roses combo and like tribal. Not that overrated. Because some people can make it work. If that's your vibe, you can make it work. Ankalaev looks like if a Kudalaba and a caveman were put in a genetic mixer. Genetic mixer is one way to say it. These fighters could never act like Diaz brothers. Never will. We get that kind of energy and aura. Okay. To be fair, Drickus never said Hamzat wasn't better than him in the fight. He's just saying he's boring. Yeah. Well, Hamzat actually fought Drickus, though. That's my point. Hamzat crucifixed the shit out of him and made him absolutely helpless. Yeah, but he didn't do anything with the position. You can give DDP the 5th round against Hamzat. It's an indictment. Hamzat, with all that control time, couldn't find a 10-8. He couldn't make a 10-8 appear out of a wet paper bag, you know? I wouldn't call being put in crucifix and punched in the head in that position lane prey. He didn't take any risk. There was no risk taking. Vampiric backroom, true. I think you're entirely overrating. Like, he got to crucifix twice. Maybe 3 times. Did you see the interview with Nick Fuentes and Hunter Biden? I didn't watch it, but I know it existed. Helpless Little Lamb is an actual fight. That's my point. Yes, but if this is a street fight, then DDP's beating him in like the 30th minute. Also, he's biting his hands and shit. Like, we can't be, in an actual fight. Like, hard to get that position in the first place. Putting someone in crucifix the first place is hard. Counts for a lot. Was in total dominance. Position doesn't count at all, though. Position doesn't win you fights. We're like 12. We just still don't understand the rules. We think walking forward wins rounds. We think fucking control time wins rounds. We think a pure takedown wins you a round. Like, we're fucking Marab. Like, Nurullo Aliev isn't doing enough on the ground to warrant anything. But Mike Davis isn't throwing a ton back. We're not watching MMA if Ian becomes champ. Okay. Yeah, of course it's like hard to get to the position, but it does nothing if you don't do anything with the position. Crucifix as a position is feared and hard to get to because it's dominant and it gives you options. Good shots from Mike Davis. He's going to get a back take off this almost. Yes, he does. DC's yelling very loudly coming through my headset. I love the A's when he lands those pitter-patter knees to the thigh. That's what you got to do. It was crucifix plus a lot of punches to the noggin. Yes, but they weren't big punches to the noggin. He was doing stuff. It wasn't impactful stuff, though. Like, it wasn't enough to be like, oh, yo, Hamzat almost got a finish there, dude. Like, you look at the Hamzat punches from crucifix, and he's going like this. Right? It's these little guys. It's not like an elbow. It's not like there's, like, tricep meat being put into this and like, shoulder. It's entirely just hinging on Hamzat's ability to generate force from his elbow, right? And at that point, these punches don't do much in the way of like, whoa, he's gonna finish the fight. You know, we're judged effectively on our ability to finish the fight and how close we got to finishing rounds. You know? That's basically what the scoring criteria comes down to, and it doesn't do much. This might be a Mike Davis round. He might have stole it. Aliev huffing? True, and puffing. And attempting to blow Mike Davis's house down. How many likes to sing Lifestyle by Young Thug? What is Lifestyle by Young Thug? Vamp, thoughts on Ian Gary saying he can relate to the black community because he was beat as a child since he got popped on the hand with a wooden spoon? Yeah, I thought that was kind of funny. My father hit me with a wooden spoon once. My father. Should be a Davis round? I think so. Like, again. Oh, but Nurullo Aliev got takedowns and he got like a dominant position or two. Come on, guys. Davis honestly landed more damage, but still probably 10-9 Aliev trading in good direction. Trending rather in a good direction for Davis. And then Davis also got the sub attempt. Damn, it's already Saturday? True. Star Wars created to make the real life Empire look like Rebellion and vice versa? What the fuck? Sure, buddy. They were in George Lucas's ear. That's why they said, you need to make Max Rebo a character. You need to have horny aliens in that goddamn cantina. Do you hear me, George Lucas? That was, government propaganda. My father hit me with a wooden spoon on the hand, and I turned to him and I said, it doesn't hurt anymore. Papa! Your damage is trivial. Thanks for streaming, Brody. All the other MMA YouTubers are lacking today. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of early. Mike Davis, close triangle. Nurullo trying to turn out of it. He might get out of it. Which arm is in? Nurullo turning the right way, but again, Davis, good elbows to the ribs. Beautiful. Ankalaev lands multiple takedowns and racks up good control in the first. Doesn't win you a fucking round at all. You just, oh my god, they just said a bunch of things that don't do damage. Ankalaev, but could go Davis from the damage. Relentless with the takedowns and control. That doesn't win you rounds. These people that they're putting on threads are actually, they're Nimrods. Dude, they're like 20 IQ. Like, all they know how to do is post on threads. They have one app on their phone. It's called Instagram Threads. And they say, yippee-ki-yay. Meta Threads, rather. Holy fucking shit. Young Thug isn't even music. It's just mumble rap. Mumble crap, rather. Got him. My father stopped me out like John Pork did Dylan Tannis. Okay. I think Davis injured himself before the triangle, potentially. Davis is kind of injury prone, not for long stretches of time. If Islam loses, is him versus Ilya a possibility again, since they both basically beat... no. Makhachev isn't coming back down. Same with Ilya. Makhachev and Ilya aren't going back down to their old weight classes. Not happening. I just don't see it. Like, there was a guy on Instagram, and he's like, I think Ilya needs to move back down to featherweight. I think that's the move for him next. No, the fuck it's not. Guess what, buddy? He moved up to lightweight for a reason. Have you seen the rumors that they're making Oliveira Saryukian too? That's pretty much confirmed for LA. When he jerked his back before he grimaced. Yeah, maybe pulled something. Possible. Couple of bigger shots from Ankalaev here. Kind of just volume, though. Davis rolls. Slightly better position. Not great, though. With how much they're fucking yelling about Ankalaev's thing there, you'd think he almost finished the fight, but no. Next, you're telling me advancing time doesn't win points. How do you advance time? Which MMA fighters have the power to manipulate time? I'm talking about Young Thug as an artist. Okay. If Armin losing to Colby actually lost him another title shot, that's hilarious. I think Gaethje doesn't have a clear contender, and I think even if he did, Gaethje's not coming back till next year. So, you run Armin Oliveira 2, and you run Ilya Patty, and you say whoever's more impressive gets a title shot at Gaethje, and that's what you do. I think they could do a catchweight fight without a belt. Ilya versus Islam as a co-main on a big card. You'd put it as a main at 165. If they want to do that, they can make it happen. If they're both coming off losses and they're like, we could make a new weight class right now. Now would be the fucking time. Almond Saryuki and me on my bad. I don't think Armin deserves a title shot. I hate inactive champs. Ball would never. Didn't he break his foot ahead of the Shavkat fight? Did you see the stuff about Ian Gary's brother? Yes. I did. Shamrock won a fight, not sure though. I need to see it to believe it, man. Dear Mike Davis, you're losing this round. I need you to stand up, please. Fuck! Armin's case for number one contender, low-key, isn't as strong anymore as people make it seem. I mean, Armin was a number one contender when he beat Oliveira, and then he said, I'm going to punch a fan on the walkout. And it's like, oh, shit. Davis has been showing a lot of cool moves. He's a cool move guy, okay? He's losing this fight off Aliev's pressure now, but he's giving up top position. Yes. A lot of good stuff here from Davis. Yeah. Like, I do think this is more of a case of, like, Aliev being a good stylistic matchup against Davis, who just struggles with heavy wrestlers sometimes, as opposed to Aliev being purely better than Mike Davis. Like, which one of these people does better against Fared Ziam? Exactly. 1-1? Probably. Mike Davis needs the third. What was I saying? They were showing advancing retreating stat times during Hamzat Strickland. Yeah, and fucking the worst thing about the advancing retreating stats is that, like, Mighty Mouse, I hate that clip so much. Mighty Mouse, like, they show the criteria. They're like, Hamzat landed this many significant strikes and had this much control time. And DJ has, like, a telestrator, and he starts circling the things that Hamzat won, and he's like, Hamzat won 3 out of the 5 criteria. As if retreating and advancing is a fucking criteria. As if scoring for a round is dictated by the UFC and what stats they put up at the end of the round. And I'm sitting there and I'm going, what? Dear God. Sean Brady would have been cool at 155. Yeah, he's too chunky. Who but Arman robs Oliveira like that? I don't think it was a robbery, though. I think it's a close fight that I'd like to go Oliveira's way, but I can understand it going to Arman. And Arman deserved the shot then. And then, again, Arman had to fuck that up by fighting a fan. And then not even trying to do he had to do an anti-bullying PSA. And he could have got time reduced on his suspension. And he didn't do it. And then that put him out till 311. And then he fucks up 311. And it's like, well, shit. Good job, you beat Dan Hooker now, you know? Demetrius, if I win 3 out of the 4 categories, yeah. Why can't we have Morales fight already? Because he thinks he wants a title shot, and if he wants to fight anybody, he wants to fight Prates, who also thinks he has a title shot. If Good Goy MMA was Crusader MMA, he would be cut. If only you knew, buddy. Crusader, are you running on 2 different accounts right now? Are we going crazy? DJ talking about the void for 5 hours equals the GOAT? Yeah. You think they should try a ladder match in the UFC? Think it would be cool? Oh, for sure, dude. For sure. How am I supposed to fucking answer that? I think tag team fighting would be better than ladder match shit. Whether it is just 2 people fighting each other at the same time, or if it's like round off, round on type stuff. Hate the timing of these cards, but I'm so used to pulling an all-nighter every Saturday. I think I did score it for Arman, but it was super close. Really just depends on how you value the sub attempts versus top control, yeah. Like, Arman landed good elbows, but the way people talk about it, you'd expect Arman to fucking have cut up Oliveira, and Oliveira's mangled. It's like, there's like 3 good elbows from Arman in that 3rd round, I think. Haven't seen much from Morales in regards to his grappling. How good do you think it is? I think it's good judo, but I think his sub attempts aren't the greatest. I think it's more defensive than anything. Oh, Nurullo Aliev shoots again. I'm going to kill myself. DJ hurt Guru's feelings, and that's not cool, man. True. Real. Arman didn't want to do an anti-bullying PSA because he's pro-bullying. Bro, look at what he does to fans who talk shit at him during the walkouts. I know! That's why he had to do the PSA. Fight feels like the clock is Davis's enemy here. Yeah, Aliev struggling with his cardio, but he's able to rest enough on top to bank rounds. Yeah, and Davis isn't having like an explosive offensive flurry on the ground like he kind of did in the first to steal it either. DJ had the same YouTuber aura loss that The Undertaker did. Undertaker's aura loss was happening far before he was being a podcaster, okay? I don't know if y'all saw the One Dead Man show, but holy fucking shit. Davis called him gay? Sick. I didn't hear it, but it's my headcanon. Or people calling Aliev the Tajik Eagle? Doesn't put so much damage, though. I can see what people are calling him that. He do not call this man Habib. His fence wrestling is okay, but holy shit. Need the fucking thigh. Holy fucking shit. DJ has W aura. Yes. Yes. When's Tomas Peterson fighting? I think he's the main card. Or like high up on the prelims. Wait, Skanko trying to teach everyone jiu-jitsu on commentary? Yeah, she's like, he's gotta break the lock, man. He's gotta break the lock. And I'm like, sure. Go for it. When does Horiguchi fight next? Well, he got kind of chinned, but I'd like him to fight Royval, I think. Or Loney. Loney Horiguchi sounds fine. Yeah, Walker Peterson really should be on the main card, kinda. Maybe not over Cunha Fortune. Maybe not. Walker Peterson might get elevated to the first fight of the main card, depending on what they do, because Dulatov pulled out. Oh, a mouse stomping his calf. Mike Davis, Granby roll attempt. Back against the fence. Get the fuck out of here. Imagine Mario and Ian Winters champ. We would watch Ryzen. True. We would only watch Ryzen, rather. Here we go. Mike Davis, you need something. Fuck, why? Oh, stop it. Get him. Damage, elbow. Something, Davis. Davis can steal the round here. Poke him in the eye, dude. Gouge him. Get him, buddy. Get him. Fucking choke him like this. I don't know, man. Do something. Nurul Aliyev armbar. Fuck. Oh, and he jumps on the cage. This is such an impressive performance. I'm gonna come. Davis wins if it's a 5-rounder. Yeah, and Nurul Aliyev has less upside somehow. Never mind. I mean, the only reason Davis got put in that was because he was trying to take weird risks. He forgot the timer. Oh, I'm so sorry. Doesn't really matter. Okay, is Dulatov fight off? Yes. That's what you get for representing Turkey. You pull out of fights now. Hilarious if David chins him with a second on the clock. He tries his best. Vamp, thoughts on the UFC Money in the Bank match with all the poorest fighters on the roster? Dana comes in with a steel chair near the end to take it himself. Oh, for sure. And do you remember the names of these irrelevant fighters? Irrelevant isn't very nice. I get paid to do this to some degree, right? So I would hope that I would know something. Anakin Florian podcast isn't terrible. You get some good stuff from Ray Longo. True. You fucking blew it! Out there punching fucking trees in the forest. You fucking blew it! Come on, I love him. You fucking blew it! Mason Jones is gatekeeper material. Mason Jones is top 15 lightweight material, but not much past that, I don't think. We are Tomas Peterson. Fight of the year? It's kind of gotta be Ilya Gaethje or Hokit Blades. Canelo in the hands, LeBron in the court. Real. That was amazing. Real. WWE's for children. It was only cool back in the day. Interesting. It was only cool back in the day when you were a child. So, cool, man. Interesting thing. You've said nothing. AJ's boxing tonight? I couldn't tell you if he was or wasn't. Tyson Fury fought on a card that no one cared about. Mike Davis is fucking going like this. That's so funny. WWE adults or Disney adults? You could argue that for like everything though. A man jumped on the cage for that? Yeah, real. Do not give this man an interview. What's he going like this for? Buddy, you're not Woody from Toy Story. Get out of here. Oh, hugged him for 15 minutes. Not a minute of fun. I mean, the armbar was neat. Will you scream the next? What? Fight is starting? I'm closing my eye. Okay, I'll tell you. This is Tukalov versus Ribeiro. This could be like kind of fun. There's a 7-year-old inbred kid in the crowd who just got inspired by that. He will grapple one day. Just better than the NWO days. I mean, it's ebbs and flows. With a lot of, entertainment products. It's just how it goes. Like, you can say the NWO was sick, but the NWO got real shit after a while. Like, there was prime NWO for, like, a couple of years. And then it's like, we're letting everybody in. And then there's the Wolfpack, and it's a whole problem. Don't get me fucking started on it. Do not get me started on the NWO, bro. Hate all the fighters except Sarah, but Longo's hilarious on the pod. I'm a proud Minuteman. Okay. Sick. Welcome to the Apex, kid. Another boring fighter to hate watch, I suppose. So far, this card's been prime. Do the laundry while this plays in the background. Real. It's been a lot of that. But hopefully, what's his name is going to beat Ribeiro for the funsies. Magomed Tukalov. He looks kind of like Jeremy Piven a little bit. I like that. Saw the vid of Tyson getting pieced up by an old man. True. I'm tweeting that Tukalov looks like Jeremy Piven. Give me a minute. Dear Magomed Tukalov, you look like Jeremy Piven. Hoping for a KO? Please, it better be. Light heavyweight is good for nothing, if not some bullshit. I'm not watching this shit. Is it worth it? Not until the main card. Not until like Walter Walker. Soon as I seen there being like 3 Magomeds and some Muhammads, I knew this card would be a snoozer. Well, you can't say that entirely. Ank actually has good fights, but it's going to be a long time till that fight at this pace. I mean, Hussein versus Gibson was really fucking fun, actually. Kind of rough. Fight was embarrassing. Aliev's a clown. Yeah, he didn't do much. Imagine not having a mommy to do your laundry still. Who the fuck is this guy? Vamp, don't forget us at 3 subscribers. I won't, dude. I won't. Bro, the Dulatov fight got canceled? The Dulatov fight got canceled at fucking 2:30 in the morning, okay? Fury looked competitive against Wach. I know, dude. I know. All that's next... all that we need next is Anthony Joshua, like, losing to this next guy, and that's the move here. His fight is over. Malcolm Wellmaker's move to ATT smart, in my opinion. That's the best environment for a fighter. It's better for, like, some people can make the small gym work like a Demetrius Johnson or a Stipe. Malcolm was never going to be able to make it work at this point in time. American Top Team is doing Instagram posts where they're like, well, Malcolm Wellmaker, we've never seen someone as dedicated as him before, which is very interesting. Ankalaev equals gay? Yes. 1 thumbs down. Who you got? Duchitov or Muchitov? I don't know, man. Yeah, that fight doesn't matter when people keep taking the wind out of the sails like boring-ass fights immediately after. Well, bro, that's not... 1, not very nice. 2, that's just how all cards are. Like, again, you want to build momentum, generally speaking, but fuck. If there haven't been good fights that are immediately followed by snoozers, but they don't devalue the good fights. Like, Prates KOing Leon Edwards isn't immediately countered out by fucking Shevchenko Wei Li. Like, I don't just like mind wipe myself, you know. Ugh, Malcolm W. Yeah, true. Wellmaker, we could actually see improvements in American Top Team. I'm a nap with the stream on. Sounds good, dude. Sounds good. Oy vey, okay. Malcolm in the middle of a fight. Okay, real. Please give Ankalaev someone who could KO him. Probably. Friendly reminder for hype moments, scream away from the mic and don't forget the timer. I'm going to scream into the mic and I'm going to forget the timer every day for the next day, okay? It's too early for that bullshit. Brandon Ribeiro representing the country of Israel. Here we go. Did they pay Turman his show money? He made weight. They better. They fucking better. It's 2026. We care about people getting paid their show money. Joshua Can is very small gym. That's not very nice. His name is Joshua Van. Yeah, he is from kind of a small gym, but they got killers there. They got Alden, Karaya. They got the other guy. Please give Ankalaev someone armed with a machete. Yeah. Does John Garza train with Joshua Van? He might. What happened to Dulatov? Infection. Whatever that means. Pretty general. Save the clock. Real. Hashtag save the orcas. Shout out orcas. You don't hear enough about orcas these days. I get that you're not actually criticizing me for it, but every time there's a grappling heavy fight, people bitch about it. It's getting tiresome. Yeah. Like, I don't hate the grappling heavy fight. I just hate that people aren't scoring grappling heavy fights the way they technically should. That's my problem in particular. Again, grappling can be fun. Look at, like, John Garza, Farid Basharat, for example. Again, that's kind of fun in spite of the grappling because of Garza's, like, defensive wrestling capabilities, but they just have to be trying to do something. Ribeiro Fluke KO would be fun. No! Royval beating my boy Kavanaugh broke my freaking heart. But at least it's Royval. It could be worse. At least Royval's fun. Oh, fuck, right. In Arabia, it's a different schedule because of the times. Well, this is Abu Dhabi. This is not Arabia. But nice try, and you're right. High hopes for Tuchalov. Tuchalov, if you will. Sorry, man was replying to Good Goy. Good Goy is just Crusader. By the way, in case you weren't aware. We're fainting lead front kicks. Like, look at Tuchalov. He's like putting his fingers in the air. I like that. Islam Arman 1 was a good scrap with a shit ton of grappling. True. Gamrot versus what's his name? Arman Saryukian as well. Fucking Benil versus Gamrot. Ezra Elliott fight was entertaining grappling. I know, like, it's not a foregone conclusion. Even if it's control heavy. If you're working towards something. Like Sean Brady, Leon Edwards is control heavy. But you can see Sean Brady be like, I'm setting up an arm triangle, and I'm getting to 3/4 mount, and I'm pushing your arm a little bit, and Leon tries to do something. And then Sean Brady counters it. Well, I'm pushing your arm up more. You better start countering this bullshit, or I'm going to arm triangle you. Abu Dhabi's in Arabia. Arabia includes Saudi Arabia, Yemen, Oman. That's too much. I thought Arabia was just Saudi Arabia. And then they're like, what if we put a prefix on this sumbitch? That's my bad. That's my bad. I'm not geography maxing. Arabia's like pretty big. Lawrence of Arabia could have been from any of those places. Okay, good to know. Are we rooting for Jeremy Piven? Yes, we are, in fact, rooting for Jeremy Piven. Makes sense. I was wondering where Crusader was and that Good Guy sounded just like him. Yeah. Yeah. You know, you're a dead ringer. You know that? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Shout out Moicano, Brian Ortega 2. That's something funny. I'm picking Moicano. He can't lose. That's nifty. Is Joe Schilling quitting the MMA GOAT? I don't know what the fuck that means. Joe Schilling's a bitch. Arabia is the whole peninsula. Saudi is the largest part of it. What does Saudi mean? Does Saudi mean large? Does Saudi Arabia just mean large Arabia? Uh-oh. Not a great first round from Tuchalov so far. I've also been on my phone for a large part of it. How the fuck is Tuchalov undefeated? I mean, he's only 8-0, so. Newsflash, Vamp is an Arman loyalist, a traitor. I don't hate Arman. I thought him losing to Colby was kind of funny, though. Getting mogged by an unranked light heavyweight with double-digit losses? True. Even worse. A Yakyayev victim. Maybe not that bad, actually. They're never giving Moicano that easy Hooker fight or Hooker that easy Moicano fight. But they're giving Hooker Parnas, though, which is kind of nutty. Saudi means belonging to the House of Saud. Who's Saud? What's the House of Saud? The ruling dynasty? Okay. So the Saudi Arabians just couldn't get a hold of Yemen? Or, like, what's the deal there? Because if I was the Saudi Arabians, I would just grab up all of Arabia. I would call it all one big unified Saudi Arabia. Have they ever tried that before? Unifying? I believe it's the full name is the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Okay. If I was them, I'd try and unify. I'd try and take that shit over. They took that place over like 100 years ago. Literally rode it on camels. What is gonna be 1 hour from now? Will I miss something? 1 hour from now, approximately. We are looking at it's Bonfim Sola next, which you don't really want to miss. Patterson, Ponzinibbio, Jacoby side off. It'll probably be Walker Peterson an hour. Oh shit! Ribeiro knockdown or a trip or something of that nature. I should really be looking at the stream. Will you wear traditional Saudi attire for the stream? Why didn't you? I mean, I could. I'm sure I could find like a white sheet here somewhere. That's a joke. Fun fact, Vamp, there was this guy in Iraq who tried doing that to other Middle Eastern states. It went pretty bad, okay? He basically couldn't get a hold of Yemen. Yemen's really tough to conquer historically. They got mountains there and shit, I bet. Bet you they got mountains. Silly fight? Extremely silly. Yakiaev got a cut under his eye, or at least like a bruise thing. Ribeiro round. Yes, true. Unranked light heavyweights are bad. Yeah. Ribeiro 10-9. This shit was mad boring until the last 10 seconds. True. Piven is mismaxing. Yeah, this guy looks like shit. Jeremy Piven, I need you to get your shit together, okay? How will you form an entourage? I know that's not necessarily what the show's about. But how will you form an entourage if you can't win one UFC fight? Tuka Cock did not win that fight. That round, rather. Yeah, Yemen's full of mountains. Oh, yeah, you can't get in there. You have to go in there with helicopters and shit. Bet you that's the way to go. Helicopters, ladders, Navy SEALs. What if we tried to flood it? What if there's like mountains all the way around Yemen and we like flood it like a fishbowl? And then we pick off the Yemenis that float to the top. That's the move. Saudi Arabia literally just lost a war trying to defeat the Shia Houthis. They were trying to fight the Houthis? That doesn't usually go too well for these guys. Only reason Ribeiro's still signed is the Ari Emanuel does in fact love that. Impression of BB Yahoo seeing the tattoo on Rivera's back and calling him the top goys rather just sabotage Tukakov. I almost started with my fellow Americans. No, what does Netanyahu sound like? He almost sounds like Obama a little bit. But like Obama plus Larry David. Hoodie's also low-key bitch Trump too. They got vibes, okay? They're running around on the back of like F-150s and they got mounted guns on the back of those sumbitches. I think it's called the Star of David. I think it's got alternate names. Yahoo's number one guy. I ironically think I could be Tukagov. I mean, Ribeiro's kind of just low kicking and double jabbing right now. I mean, it's possible. Now he's going like this. Like, you're not throwing anything back. You don't get to throw your hands up like that. Oh, takedown attempt. Oh, no. No, minus 800 favorite. No. What a shit card. What the fuck, UFC 330's cooked? UFC 330's actually weirdly good. Now I think people are overcompensating. You're allowed to be like, there's no ranked fights, and I would agree with you. But, like, a lot of the people are, like, fringe top 15. Just nuking everywhere the Houthis live would be preferable. No, I think we can make it work. School rules, dude. You get the sandbox from like 2 to 4. We get it every other hour. Shout out another striker shooting. Shout out Umar. How's it going, Caleb? Good morning, sir. It's 8:18. Hello. when I get a stupid fucking chud job and can't tap into a Bredesen Ribeiro masterclass. It unironically kind of is. It is a little bit of a Ribeiro masterclass. This is the striking version of Ankalaev Davis. Yes, kind of. UFC's roster's bloated AF to fill the calendar. That's why there's too much bullshit. True. Saudis kind of concocted Wahhabi Islam. Wahhabi? What's Wahhabi Islam? To get their territory and people under their control. Don't know if they care much about Wahhabism. That's not a real thing. You're just saying words. Oh, Tukhugov might have hurt him a little bit. Ribeiro went, whoa. Now we're shooting again. Whoa, what a single leg. Yippee. No back control. Oh, more back control. Hello, sir. Let's take him down again. Let's just rack up. Let's beat Habib's record. Let's do it, dude. Whoa. 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 He's scrambling like a cat and a dog right now, dude. Tukhugov rocked Ribeiro. That's what it kind of looked like, but I'm too busy reading chat. Not a masterclass anymore. Oh, rear naked attempt from Tukhugov. Bredesen Ribeiro says, Jew power, go! As he gets the 2-on-1. No, not an eye poke. Oh, no. Oh, no. Tukhugov fraud check? Yeah. Damn, my stream's behind yours? Damn, that's not my problem. What a striker, man. This is crazy. Ankalaev good to show levels? Ankalaev beats both these guys in the same night, unironically. What's your clock at? I fucking forgot to put my clock up. It's my bad. 120, we're stuck. Wahhabism is a puritanical form of Sunni Islam, which is the official doctrine of the Saudi Arabian state. You just got fun facts at the wazoo, don't you? My own personal chat GPT. 330 has names, but it lacks the stakes. I won't sit here and lie, though. Barboza Ribovic sounds so hype. I really think Ribovic can bring the activity out of Edson. I like Cal Fernandez versus fucking Jalen Turner a lot. I like Charles Johnson Ochoa a lot. Like, I think there's decent... Take a point already? I think that's his only eye poke so far. Barboza's washed. It's going to be sad. But he does have the ability to get, like, a decent performance here and there. Like, do we remember Barboza taking rounds off Lerone Murphy? Hold on now. Why are these nobody so gassed already? Because they're 205 pounds, rather. Oh, my facts are fun as fuck. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. No doubt about it. Jab Tukhugov. 30 seconds. Who wants it more? Ribeiro 3-0 to lose by Robert. This is a Tukhugov round. He got a wobble. Everyone takes rounds off Murphy? Yeah, but it was kind of wash Barboza. DC creamed his jeans at the sight of that bad takedown. Holy smokes. Yeah, everybody is kind of taking rounds off Murphy. It's true. It's why you picked Movzar to beat him. It's why you got to pick Movzar to beat Lerone Murphy. You got to be like, well, Movzar takes rounds off more people than you'd think. The thing with 330 is that it doesn't have anything outside the main event that really impacts the divisions. True. But it's not horrifically bad with nothing on it. You know? Would I prefer if Jasmine versus Aaron Blanchfield didn't fall out? Of course. Murphy, Leon Maxis, he always concedes rounds. Yeah, 1-1, true. 330 needs a decent feature fight and it gets bumped to a 6 out of 10. If 330 had Arman versus Charles on it, for example, it immediately gets way better. The main card for 330 is bad, yes. But if they move some things around from the prelims, it gets better. I've ran multiple marathons at 205 and wasn't dying at the end, but okay, I'm just some random clown, not an athlete. Well, these guys have the adrenaline dump of fighting, and Tukhugov, they don't have treadmills in his hometown. They got problems. These guys are regional level at best. Oh, 20% of the UFC roster is regional at best. The other 20% are below UFC caliber, right? We only have like 60% of the UFC where it's like, this guy deserves to be here. Is Medic a lot better than Rodriguez? Yeah, but he's kind of chinny at moments, so it's a little bit spooky. But Medic should handily win. So disappointed. I was hoping for a quick KO with Ribovic. Ribeiro, rather, versus an undefeated fighter. This is garbage. Yeah, I was hoping for, Tukhugov. He's kind of like Yakyaev a little bit, but no. 330 lacks 3 good fights for a main card to be good. Women have no business being on a pay-per-view main card, especially non-title fight. Okay. Aren't we funny? Don't mind the undercard, just the main card on 330 that's barren. True. Clock! Here we go. Completely different type of exhaustion. Yeah. But still, it's not great cardio from these people that are professionals. Alex, my favorite fighter, but I don't know why so many people fail to recognize the level striker Anki is. True. I literally would not pick against him with anyone in the division right now. Yeah, I would pick, maybe Yuri. I would be tempted to pick Yuri against Ankalaev based on him just marauding forward and having Pereira-esque moments. Maybe. But, like, I'm picking Ank against Olberg. I'm picking Ank against Khalil, Bogdan, Jan in a rematch. You know, just about everybody. This is some bar fight looking bullshit. Yeah, but they know a little bit. They aren't too tipsy yet. It would be more fun if they were tipsier. There should be a combat sport where you'd have to drink a bunch first. There should be MMA where you have to do it drunk. You have to blow a certain blood alcohol level first before you both get in the cage. $1 million idea, dude. $1 million idea. Ranked light heavyweight is bad, but unranked light heavyweight, welcome to hell. It's way worse, and they aren't technical and are swinging bombs at each other. Yeah. They aren't technical or swinging bombs, true. Remember how the Connor Chandler Tough was full of people on generational regional runs, and they were literally all jobbers once they got signed? You take that back, Brad. Katona's a godsend, okay? I'll be rooting for Yuri, and it feels like a coin flip, but I'd favor Ank if it was betting odds. Yeah, probably. You'd probably favor Ank, but I'd be like, I'm tempted to pick Yuri off of vibes. Why would Ribeiro shoot there? Because he's a goofball. Alex has already beat Ank. What makes you think it wouldn't happen again? That's not what we're talking about. Alex isn't a light heavyweight anymore. We're talking about, as much as we hype up Alex Pereira for being super duper good, Ankalaev, underratedly good win. That's what we're saying right now, effectively. We're not talking about Ankalaev being better than Alex. We're just picking Ank against just about everybody else. I think that's what we're doing. Missed the Aliev and Davis fight rather. Don't go back and watch it. Aliev snooze fest. But Davis made it interesting early, but he just couldn't keep up. Felt like Ribeiro could have won today with better coaching or IQ. Well, he doesn't have either. So whoop-de-doo, man. Whoop-de-fucking-doo. Is he trying to go Kimura here? He puts himself in a worse position. Yuri working his way around the pipe with his hooks, showcased against Hill, and knees isn't crazy, but I could just never see it because of how willing he is to engage down the center with hands down. True. And Ankalaev has decent power, so. This was a worse watch than Aliev Davis. Yeah. There's a wobble. Worse overall. It had like one round that was arguably better than every other round, but it's had 2 rounds that are worse than those rounds, if that makes any sense. Who does Alex fight next to heavyweight Pavlovich? Alex Volkov? I think they do, what's his name? Even though it doesn't make sense for the division, because it puts Volkov and Waldo and Pavlovich out in the fucking lurch. I think they do Alex versus Hokit. I think now's the time to do that. I think you do Ilya Patty and Alex Hokit on the same card for the sake of funsies. Send whole card 2-3 years, UAE Warriors, and forget. Yeah, pretty much. Yuri's style hinders whatever game plan his coaches want for his fight trip. Umar did not fight Tagir. What? I could have swore he did. Did he not? Am I tweaking? I could have swore that's like an early Umar win. He might get an arm triangle if he tries. No, never mind. Whoa, big shots from top here. Tukugov 29-28. I just don't care. I think you give Pavlovich Jamal Hill for fun. Because Jamal Hill's like, I want Sergey Pavlovich. And I'm like, boy, if I wouldn't like to see that. Let's just keep feeding people to Pavlovich, build up him as a monster again. There's nothing wrong with it, but Buffer can can never rather introduce him as a striker. Again, you're a grappler, bro. You can strike and highlight real bums, but you need to grapple to win big fights, true. Ankalaev got caught, Yuri got dominated. Hank might be a better striker than Pereira, but he's not as dangerous. Ooh. Game plan wise and ability to do different thing wise, yes. But finish and instinct wise, no. And I would say Pereira's like top 3 weapons are better than all of Hank's weapons. But Hank probably has overall more weapons. Especially now. Pereira, as he's like gotten older, like early Pereira, you look at him against Michailidis and it's like wheel kick. Fucking, not a cartwheel kick, but like weird roundhouse bullshit. Question mark kick. Flying knee, you know, like the diversity of shots from Pereira earlier in his UFC career was way more. So I think Ankalaev would have more of that, but yeah, better strike. I don't know. That's very subjective. Crazy that this fight was so bad. That talking about hypothetical Yuri Hank's more fun than watching it. Yeah. Yuri works southpaws well, but that wouldn't really be a factor. He's gotten way too confident in his distance management as of late and refuses to keep his chin tucked and high hands up. I know. I love you, Vamp. Thank you, Dibby. Appreciate it, sir. Zoned out the last round. Who's winning? Tukagov wrestling. Tukagov? Tuchov? Ribeiro fucking takes his gloves off. Is he retiring? No one knows. I got a pineapple. I got a pen. Oh, pineapple pen. Real, dude. Pen, pineapple, apple, pen. Be funny if they robbed him. Okay, we're good. Think Alex sits out and gets gifted the winner of Gon Aspinall? Maybe. I don't think they put Ely and Hogan on the same card ever again. No, you're right. Never mind. It would be kind of funny. This card requires not being sober to be entertained. True. Fraud, checked, cheated, stinked it up, checking all the Muslim boxes. Yeah. Last round was boring. Yep. Thoughts on Dana coping about Hokit saying Michelle Obama's a man by saying he voted for Obama? Sure, man. Hill makes me sad. In his prime, I think he could have been the one to give Hank the most problems, but that loss of mobility sent him into gatekeeper status. I think prime Jamal Hill is weirdly good at fighting. Better than he should be. But I don't know if he beats Ankalaev. Pay reduction for stinker performances? I mean, maybe. Or just a more drastic pay increase for good performances. Morning Vamp, how's it going? How's it going, Micah? Micaiah? Micah? I can't read. Who won the second round? Probably Tukayev? Whatever the fuck. T-Man! Jeremy Piven, bitch. Probably him. Why do Russian fighters always have lots of finishes on the regional scene and then get decision merchants in the UFC? Become decision merchants? Why does he get a post-fight interview? He was shit. There's just a lot of cans in the regional scene. Alex against Israel in the first title fight with Alex. Alex against Israel in the first title fight had Alex trying flying front kicks and wheel kicks rather. Yes, Vamp is woke and he wants diverse fighting in mixed martial arts. Did I say that? Gonna go teach a couple of classes. We'll be back. See you around, Caleb. Appreciate you being here. Izzy would love a flying front leg. Okay. A touch of love. Yep. Is there a fight going on now? No, we're in post-fight formalities. Interview. Yeah. I guess it was a decent debut. No. Prime Jamal Hill was literally one fight. True. And it was against Glover, who was kind of washed after the Yuri performance. You can say it like that? Okay. Micaiah. Okay. Micaiah. We can work on that. I can make that work. Micaiah. Not Micah. Micaiah. Micaiah David, because he's in here all the time. Got it. Gotcha. Some really long-nosed individuals in the UFC staff said he should get an interview. Okay. That doesn't make any sense. Bully B crippled Jamal, just like Chael Sonnen crippled John Jones. Real. If he continues like this, Apex cards will have 20 more fights. Yeah. 20 fights, rather. Not 20 more fights. Ugh. Tukagov looks like Dagestani Dominic Reyes. He does have that build. Prime Hill was great at fighting. Full stop. Don't let recent events make you forget. We never saw him losing the feet. Master adjustments against similar comp to Yuri and Hank. In this house, we love Jamal Hill. Jamal hate was always forced. He's been funny and cool AF. Still is. There was moments, but in hindsight, it was just him trying to build Pereira fights. Tugurov won, right? Yeah, clear 29-28, but not impressive at all. I have Solo winning this. Me too. Me 3. I could see Jamal Hill going to a gritty split decision against Kuniev. Yes, kind of. I don't disagree with that. Hill added in good kicks to his game against Glover and then fucked up his legs playing basketball, and that it was his prime done. Was it worth it, Jamal, to have an expert layup? Come on, man. Megaman Ankalaev looks like a German propaganda poster from World War II. A little bit. Let's be honest, the UFC are setting up Bo Nickel to fight Adesanya. Yes, they fucking are. I was gonna do like a matchmaking video, and I was gonna talk about that, and then I ran out of time this week. Not even trying to be insulting, but MMA fans have the cognition of children. They see someone running a heel gimmick and they clutch their can of Diet Coke like they're witnessing Satan incarnate. True, sometimes. I mean, there's some where it's like, oh, Armin Saryukin's like being an asshole, but he's also punching people, and that's not very nice. You know, there's different things. How are the German posters propaganda if they ended up being right? They weren't entirely right. You think Pfeiffer should have fought Cow on Philly? Yes. Or Amavov. Not sure why they didn't unless he's injured. I think Joe Pfeiffer, that's a lot of bullshit on Axel Sola's chest. Holy shit. Was it a UD or split? I think it was a UD. I wasn't paying attention, but I'm pretty sure unanimous 29-28. Do you think Pfeiffer should have fought Cow in Philly? Yes. I think Pfeiffer said he wanted to be a main event. Maybe that was it. I heard something about that in the build up that Joe Pfeiffer really wanted to be a main event, and the UFC was like, "We're not giving you a 5-round feature fight or something like that." Maybe that's why he wasn't on the card. Sean Brady being off it as well is silly. Only fight for Jamal Hill and heavyweights on Tato Lihat. I want to give him Pavlovich. Our sport can't appreciate when someone's willing to put their dignity on the line to make a fight more interesting. That's the whole deal with Josh Hokett right now. They see Hokett running a gimmick. Yeah, they see Hokett running a gimmick, and instead of appreciating someone willing to spice things up, they spam annoying you, kind of. I think they're like that in all directions. Either they're too puritanical or they're too edgelordy. I suppose. Last 2 fights were grim. Here's hoping this fight's alright. Axel Sola is usually pretty fun, man. I don't know. He's not fun. I think Sean's recovering even though he didn't take any damage. Sean came into the fight with a messed up shoulder, so he's got to fix that. That's what Sean's doing right now. He's rehabbing his shoulder. Shout out Jeremy Piven. He's a real one. $371 days since we last saw Dulatov. Now we gotta wait longer. We're not seeing Dulatov till 2027. For realsies, man. For realsies. That's very funny. That's very funny. Islam Dulatov, you fucking bitch. Oh shit, hold on. Wait a minute. From Blind Bear MMA, friend of the channel, Blind Bear MMA. Islam Dulatov's brother Tamerlan Dulatov pulled out 2 weeks ago on fight day due to an illness as well. What the fuck? What are the odds that both brothers, both fighters of the Dulatov lineage, pull out with illnesses on fight day? 2 weeks apart. Crazy. Ismail, you can't call yourself Moretta. There's only one Moretta, and he beat Jones with no legs. Yeah, real. This is the Indian one? Yes, this is an Indian-Brazilian. Well, Bonfim's technically French. French-Indian-Brazilian. Like the Bonfim brothers, sad to see Ismail kind of sucks. Yeah, they're not horrific. Yeah, you don't like Buckley because he talks too much. I don't like Buckley because he was shadowboxing on Bruce Lee's grave. We are not the same. What a stupid song choice. I wasn't even listening. Look, even a Pat Sabatini would be okay if it was against Vallejos. I forgot he is from Philly, right? I keep thinking Pat Sabatini's from Boston. Crusader actually being more racist on his alt account. Yeah, he's been going nutty in the paint, okay? Imagine stealing a robbery off Old Man Youth Pastor Wonderboy. Real. Cal Barajo out until next year, and I forgot he got injured. Shit, my bad. Amalov fighting Strickland in December. Only fight for Piper is Brendan Allen's. It will be available in October or November. Yeah, but Brendan Allen had to fight Edmund Shabazi on the Apex card, so. Oh, they have the black lung. Interesting. Interesting, black lung. Dulatov has no place in Germany. Well, he's repping fucking Turkey now, so. Once the new Byzantine Empire rises and takes over Europe. Okay, let's not exterminate people. Crazy foreshadowing for my next call. Okay, alright. Tamerlan Dulatov didn't realize people were naming their kids after Tamerlan. I don't know what Tamerlane is. Tamerlane? Justin Timberlake? Jay Tizzle? Axel's Loki a badass name? Yeah, shout out Axel from the middle. Brendan Allen versus employment? He could never. This is my business email. This is a good Koi MMA as your business email. Is funny. Ring girls are allowed to work here. Is it not haram? They get a special pass. Also, if you knew what they were doing in Saudi Arabia and Abu Dhabi, it's not crazy, man. This is a improvement over Joe Martinez. A little bit. Imagine being Ismail and you have a taller, stronger, higher ranked, and more respected brother at some Disney Channel stuff. Yeah. Sick KO over McKinney, though. That's not very nice. Stop calling me a gaybo, okay? It's not nice. My eyes hurt. My eyes hurt. Fuck. Arena completely empty. It's the prelims. What do you expect? Also, the UFC made $15 million by going here, so it's too lucrative. Pull your clock at. Well, here we go. Tamerlan were the famous late medieval conquerors. That's fucking weird. You name your one kid Islam and the other one Tamerlan? That's fucking crazy. Axel sounds like a white trash name to me. It is, generally speaking. I don't know how a French man got the name Axel, but let's see that clock, big boy. Dude, you have to go so far back. Dude, you go far back enough and you probably have a sick KO over McKinney. Yeah. Yeah, shout out Esteban Ribovic. How big is your clock? It's this big, dude. It's this big. We can make it bigger on demand, though. Fuck. When's the next video? Either tomorrow or the next day. We'll see. Axel sounds like a dog name. Here, Axel. Here, Axel. Here, boy. It would break my heart if Vamp was an LGBTQ IA+. IA+? You forgot the 2S, big guy. It would be like finding out your wife of 20 years was secretly Jewish. Okay. What Mike Davis should have done? Yeah, just find yourself up against the fence. Clocked way below average. Okay. Frenchman trying not to elbow the back of the head. Challenge impossible. They just can't do it. What's next for Usman if he doesn't retire? Below at welterweight. Axel, hurt him. He might get a finish here. He goes arm triangle, scoots over, guillotine. You got to get out of there, Axel. Let's just rotate the backside, please. Oh, we're going Darce. Okay. Will you be fighting the winner of Patty versus Jay? Yes. Yes. I've put my name in the hat, dude. I'm going to knee bar Patty Pimlet. Kick him in the ribs. Kick him in the ribs. Kick him in the ribs. Hit him with that Justin Gaethje Ilya knee, bro. Come on. You know you want to. Or you can latch up a guillotine here. All is forgiven, Axel Sola. He had a German Shepherd named Axel. That's crazy. He got dropped from the get off me elbows to the side of the head, yeah. What happened? He got dropped with get off me elbows to the side of the head. Pretty simple. It's almost as if some countries are based and recognize the dangers of having women do whatever they want in society with no real punishment or shame. I don't know what that's in relation to, but sure, big guy. Do not get armbarred, Axel! Don't do it! My parlay! That doesn't exist. No! My magical parlay for funsies, please. I say this right now because I know Vamp is okay, and I want him to dread coming out of the closet and have a giant meltdown pretending being gay is brave. Che had his dad do a video about how he's a better martial artist than Patty. I mean, I would get my dad to do that as well, if given the opportunity. Axel Sola's still going guillotine. If I was Axel, I'm bringing him to the feet and I'm beating the fuck out of him. But he might get this Darce. He's got a weird angle on a tap. There we go. Axel Sola sub. Look at him go. His arm will break like an axle under load. Okay, man. Darce for the winning tap. There we go. Good stuff. You think the internet's getting more racist because the world is getting more tolerant, so the hate has nowhere else to go, or is everything just getting racist? I don't fucking know. Can you ask me again in 10 years? Short arm Darce. I'm liking how common Darces are becoming. It's a cool sub, true. What a bomb. Real. Almost as good as Patty, but with lower quality opponent. My knee really fucking hurts. Holy shit. That was sad. Cut mini Bonfim. Indian blood curse is still there. Yep, real. What traits did you inherit from your parents? My dashing good looks. I can totally see Vamp in 2 months wearing mascara, tears streaming down his face saying, guys, the world is cruel. I mean, haven't we all? When he finally comes out, I call dibs that guy. That's JDM does Gabriel Benfim. Yes, true, 100% true. Oh, there's a hole in my sock. I didn't know that. I forgot about this one. It's my Hurley socks. I'm very proud of them. And by proud, I mean I like them. I do think it's a bit of both, but there's definitely more internet racism than IRL. Yeah, have you been outside? Have you seen people outside? I'm outside with people and I'm like, everybody's decent and everybody likes rainbows and fun. And it's exciting to be outside. And then I'll go on the internet and people will call me a twink, and it's like, this is less than ideal. Wish we had a fighter called the Darce Knight that actually consistently wins by Darce. Vicente Luque, buddy. Vicente fucking Luque. Gabriel destroys no leg JDM. I don't think he does, because JDM has legs. He just doesn't know how to use them. If we teach JDM how to use legs, like Max Holloway or something, I think it's a In fact, he's smiling while reading this aloud. Blushing proves my theory correct. Okay, buddy. Will Axel Sola. Why isn't he at the... He didn't get choked out that bad. Holy shit. Oh, he's still in the... Did he hurt himself? He's got bumps and bruises. Okay. Will Axel Sola make the turnaround for the Paris card? He could, and that would be a good idea, but I don't think he will. Literally can't remember the last time I've been insulted IRL. Really just sunshine and rainbows. True. There are a lot of chuds. That's true. I've seen them. Facebook used to be a place where you could openly hate, but now we have an echo chamber and toxic positivity. Yummy. I have now made the hole in my sock bigger on accident. I was pulling a thread, and now I realized that the thread was directly related to keeping the hole in the sock small. So we now have a problem. That's rough. JDM cries after the third kick from Bonfim. That's not very nice. In this household, we respect JDM, okay? We all know how much Vamp likes rainbows. I liked rainbows before it was cool, okay? I'm very happy. Thank you, exactly. Vamp's gone on record saying, yeah, I think Epstein was kind of cute and cool. I'm just here gathering evidence for the court case. I mean, have you seen Epstein all dolled up like that? Man, he's crazy. Who do you think the Edmonton main event's going to be? I'm guessing Malott JDM or Blanchfield Jasmine co-main. JDM or Bell. Bilal, Malott versus JDM or Bilal. It could be Malott Bilal or it could be Malott Leon. I've heard some rumblings of Leon being in the Edmonton card. Yeah. Come to Eastern Europe and see how different it is from the internet. Okay. Vamp liked rainbows when they were still representing the promise of our Lord God not to flood the earth once again. Real. Who's this guy? Why is he so handsome? Who's this guy on my television screen right now? Who's he coaching? Tomas Peterson, perhaps? Or someone else? Santiago Ponzinibbio. Oh, it's an Argentinian. No wonder he's so handsome. Trying to decide whether to keep watching or to go to sleep. It's 3 a.m. here. Fucking at least sleep for like 2 hours and come back. Get a nap in at the very least. How far down the main card BSD in place for his next fight? Prelims? BSD at worst is like main card opener material. He's still like in that top 5 to top 10 range at lightweight. Same guy that thought Joe Pyfer's a cutie pie. I mean, kind of. Problem with Malott is his wins aren't very good, but the UFC pushes him way too hard. Yes, that's the reason people don't like Malott. It's not anything he's said or done. It is simply the UFC pushing him and his bullshit. Let's be real. JDM was never that good. Let's just start taking things back. We have the ability to do it. Oh, no, stop. He's my sweet summer child, and I won't allow this, okay? To be honest, the hobby Barrels. Who the fuck is Barrels? Do you mean Batista? Hold on. Barrels? Barcelos. Oh, yeah, Zahabi Barcelos. Not as a main event, though. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Malott overrated as fuck. He gets absolutely destroyed by anyone above him. Plus, Medic puts him to sleep. Malott beats Medic handily. Handedly? Whatever. You know what I mean. BSD Dariush. No. Disagree. When's Lando Venata fighting in Israel? What time is that happening? The real main event today is Lando Venata versus fucking Natan Levy. Malata's Vamp's favorite fighter, chill. He's not my favorite fighter, but like I'm partial to him as like a Canadian prospect. High kick the bag. 2 seconds. Here we go. Is it snowing in Canada right now? No, it's actually been like 30 degrees for the last week. Currently, it's very smoky all over the place. But it is also currently. Why isn't the temperature just coming up? It should be coming up right now. It says 19 degrees, but it's going to be like 26 today, I think. I'm not a napper. It's 8 hours or nothing. I've got to hang out with family tomorrow. It's an early birthday lunch thingy. This guy's not. This guy's John Barenthal. He hates naps. JDM. I will be right there. Okay, we got to head kick the fucking bag. It's early in the morning, so we got to be chill. We're not going to go full power. Also, that was bad. That was real bad. Get him up. I don't really. It's a little bit early. It's a little bit too early. No more than that. Also, I'm not warmed up, so it doesn't count, okay? We're kidding. Fuck. Another napper. JDM's a killer babyface, man. You legit feel bad when he's getting beat up. He's a white meat babyface, dude. Come on. I think pioneering the suck ya dong nicknames my finest intellectual work could be. I'm not sure. I feel like Malott would have a more competitive fight with Jeff Neal. Disagree. I mean, yes, but it's just due to his skill set more so than anything. BSD will be in the top 5 for a while, but never fight for a belt like Beneil. Kinda. Now I'm certain that you can take on Shane Patty. Oh, dude. Patty would run into my high kicks, and I wouldn't even shoot into his guillotines. Ponzinibbio has nice finishes. People forget, man. Ponzinibbio at one point in time was like a top 5 welterweight, and he could have been a champion, but he got like a blood disease and fucking he got AIDS and fucking died for a bit there. It was weird. Why is Lucas Tracy glazing the hell out of Mike Malott despite bums being his best wins? Yeah, that's silly. I wouldn't glaze Mike Malott, but I think he is a firm top 10 welterweight. Absolute state of Ponzinibbio's hairline, true. They set Malott up to be the face of Canada. I don't think he'll prove as much. No, I think Charles Jourdain's honestly a better option. I think they're doing Jourdain versus Cheeto Vera next. That's something. Eamon Zahabi most properly represents the average Canadian. Not necessarily. We're looking for what's his name instead, actually. I'm blanking on the name. Do not redeem. I could beat Habib. What's his name? Indian man. Who the fuck is the Indian guy? Remember the name, bro. On my days, it's Sam Patterson time. True. Ponzinibbio does have good finishes. True. John Barenthal played John Barenthal in the Odyssey. No, he did not, actually. I thought his character was actually decent. Based on the translation of the text, John Barenthal was, like, not as bad as it could have been. John Barenthal was playing a character more than fucking Tom Holland was playing a character, okay? There's a lot of people in that movie that are playing themselves, and Ghibli. There's a lot of people in that movie that are playing themselves more than John Barenthal is playing themselves. Let's be fucking real here. Like, John Barenthal, he's acting not on the level of, like, a John Leguizamo. But, it's, I don't like this whole Benny Safdie movie star thing. I don't appreciate it. I don't like that he was Bowser Jr. I think he was good in Good Time with Robert Pattinson. But, yeah, Benny Safdie and his bullshit, I'm getting sick of it. I'm getting fucking sick of it. I think Benny Safdie in the Rock movie, not great. Thoughts on the UFC setting up same country fighters but making rivalries? I don't fucking know what you mean. What do you mean by that? We can get finished by Mike Freed. Okay. Ghibli and the Odyssey would have made it 11 out of 10. Okay. Thoughts on Ghibli now that he's taken Strickland as his sensei? I think he could actually have UFC success. But, like, I mean, like 3-5 in the UFC as opposed to fucking 0-2, but may actually root for Ghibli in his next fight because it's getting sad now. Yeah, he's trying his best. He's training at the Apex, or not the Apex, the Performance Center, whatever it's called. It has a name. What the fuck is on your head? Oh, it's a bandana. Okay, we're good. It's a bandana. I was like, why is Ponzinibbio wearing a turban? What is going on? Yeah, Ponzinibbio very unlucky. Missed out on his prime. Malott has top 10 gatekeeper written all over him. Fair. I just don't like the people that are like, Malott shouldn't be ranked. I'm like, okay, that's a little much. Benny Safdie's a hack fraud. Someone else could have done the Smashing Machine better? Probably. John Barenthal was dope and we own the city. I've been rewatching fucking the Netflix Punisher, and boy howdies, that shit's banging. Okay, that shit's banging. How was the Odyssey? Checking it out tomorrow. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. Not to be an actually guy, but John Barenthal was definitely the worst performance in the movie. Holland actually had to cry. John Barenthal can cry on demand if you make him, okay? Benny's a classic example of a better man being the lesser talent of the brothers. Josh is kind of a creep, but my God, can the man direct? True. 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 It's his country's flag. It looks like a turban, I'm sorry. He's Argentino-Brazilian? Nah, I don't know about that. Jubilee's pretty cool for an Indian. I would hope that he does not rape you, you know. Makes him superior to the average Indian, I suppose. Okay, I guess. Whatever you say, pal. Sam Patterson, hello, sir. If you would compete in what weight division would it be? We'd probably make an attempt to bulk up a little bit, and then we try and fight at like, because I'm 5'8", so we try and run bantamweight, featherweight probably, but we want to bulk up first, a decent chunk. Not a decent chunk, but like enough. Let me tell you something about Ali. Bernthal has bigger legs, yeah. Let me tell you guys about the GFL, okay? Missed the last GFL video you made. What is it about? They're trying to make a comeback. Vamp seems to be entertained, yeah. Follow me for a second. Picture Jordan and Milan being in the same weight class. Jordan? Jourdain and Milan. It'd be cool if they made them fight each other for a title of best fighter of the country or something. I suppose. Clock. Yeah, not 125. Sam Patterson. 3 KOs in a row, and he shits the bed against MVP after I pick him. Vamp's the guy in the zombie movie that gets bit and hides it from the group. I would never! I would never do that. Anthony Joshua fight's happening soon. Do not care. Sam Patterson's going to hit him with like a pull away fucking right hand. My fucking shit broke. Because my internet sucks. Even at fucking 9 in the morning, I can't have nice things. That's what you get for paying for it. That's what you get for going through fucking TELUS. The goddamn Wi-Fi gods over at TELUS and their dumb bullshit. I hate you. I hate you, TELUS. John TELUS should kill himself. Okay, let me tell you. God damn you, man. God damn you. Bulk up. You ain't eating 1,000 calories a day. I'm trying. What are we doing, Patterson? I have no idea. He does this every fight. They're just fighting. Myron from Fallout 2. That's not nice. Now, seriously, though, the next 5 weeks of MMA isn't acceptable. I enjoy these main events, but the idea of one ranked fight per card is disrespectful. True. True. Rather watch Mr. Joe Schilling quitting than Sam Patterson. Sam Patterson was fun for like a while. Fuck. Patterson not throwing kicks or using his range whatsoever. If he just threw a 1-2, he would be undefeated. Holy fucking shit. How do you go from like 3 first-round KOs in a row against like not horrible competition to like just stinking it up here? Patterson's head movement makes Aspinall look like Floyd Mayweather. He does have like the same kind of Aspinall head movement where his hands stick here and he goes, let me tell you something, okay? Patterson's head, yeah. Patterson fights like Vamp would if he trained. A little bit. Gotta be honest, a little bit. We would take inspiration from the Patterson fight style. Okay. We would not use our range. We would attempt to throw short-range weapons at a range that makes no sense. Who the fuck decided Rodriguez was a main event? Was his last fight Holland? Yes. But then he was in jail for 8 months, so it's fun if he comes into a main event immediately. Also, who did... Fucking Leon ducked Uros Medic in fucking Belgrade, Serbia, so we needed something. Patterson stung Ponzinibbio with that, like, lead hook. Kind of landed on the ear. Good 2, Patterson. Tries a 2 again. Pull 2, Patterson. He keeps pulling it. It's not working, though. Patterson cut the bug from MVP, though, did he? Oh, he fucking might have. I mean, he's throwing more than he did against DDP in this first round that he did, like, all 3, but... And he's clipping Ponzinibbio, but Ponzinibbio is just putting his head into shit. What were you thinking about the John Pork debut? I think he probably wins, right? But I think Respecky's kind of fun. Patterson getting closer on the right hand. Good 2. Stings him with a short little lead hand. Okay. What's on your wall next to the bag? Those are the Noche UFC dice. Everyone's favorite. Whoa! Big 2. Patterson knockdown. He's almost eating shots from Ponzinibbio, but his range is pretty decent here. Patterson's so fucking tall for welterweight. D-Rod better be in the main event of the Mexico... Better be in the main event of the Mexico PC going up in flames again, okay. Hernandez? No, D-Rod. D-Rod went to jail for having a bit of weed crossing into Mexico. I think. That's what he said. I mean, he could have been smuggling. You always know fighters cooked when they go from lean to skinny fat. Ponzinibbio have been hitting the Costco pizza. I mean, haven't we all? Fuck, that shit's delicious. Ugh. Now you got me craving Costco pizza, you son of a bitch. Might have to hit that later today. Actually, quite a close round. Patterson got a fucking knockdown. What are we talking about? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that's a clear Patterson round. I mean, he didn't look like super duper impressive or as impressive as he should have looked, but fuck. Patterson has a boxing coach. He's keeping him up all night. Yeah. Probably. Upright, hands at the waist, mouth wide open. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. Snooze. It's an okay round, I guess. I don't know. Cornerman putting water on Ponzinibbio's feet. That's good. He's got gills down there. I missed that knockdown. Yeah, he hit him with like a right hand and Ponzinibbio dropped to a knee, I think. Maybe it was an off balance. Maybe I'm tweaking. They didn't show it in the replays, because why would we do that? Bilal chins these kids. Unironically, Bilal might beat Sam Patterson. And Ponzinibbio, for sure. For sure, Ponzinibbio probably Sam Patterson. I know there was a knockdown. I saw it happen, okay? I'm not crazy. I knew that door handle was on the other side, but you guys trying to make me think. To make me think I was losing my mind. I forgot the quote. Fuck. Dear God, Sam Patterson. Please hit him with something. His vampiric legs a reference to your calves of mythical size? True. A little bit. It's also, I'm very pale. Thought that was an off balance. Oh, maybe it was. Never mind. I don't know. I thought he clipped him and Ponzinibbio went down to a knee and kind of sprung up. I knew that door had a lock on it. Sorry, not had a lock on it. Fuck. God For some reason, I'm like, oh, they switched the door handle to the other side. Fuck, I don't know. I knew the door had a lock on it. I can't quote anything. It's too early. It's 9 now, but I'm still running on not a lot of sleep. Fuck. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Patterson. Clock. People forget, man. Costco pepperoni pizza is less caloric than the cheese pizza. Follow me for more weight cutting tips. Ponzinibbio skirting around. I can't walk, and I think I'm more entertaining than Patterson in the cage. I can't believe you had a party. I keep getting Young Sheldon edits where George turns people into brisket. Anybody else getting those? Dear God, Sam Patterson, land something with heat. Fuck! I got an eyelash in my eye. This is a problem. Good lead hand, Patterson. Wobbles him with a 2 and a rear hook behind it. How shit is Sam Patterson? What the fuck are you doing? Hit him. You busted his nose. That's good. 1-1-2. 1-2. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. About to be 20 minutes late to sparring. Do I just turn around and go home? No. Just go, dude. Thug it out. Maybe another knockdown there. I was looking away. Patterson's slugging. He's taking like no clean punches. If I'm Ponzinibbio's corner, I'm throwing in the towel. Real. Ponzinibbio does not want to be. Oh, good sneaky little lead hook. That's it. Referee. Oh, Ponzinibbio getting back up to the feet. Patterson attempting to wrestle. If I'm Patterson, I'm breaking. And there we go. Little lead hook on the exit. Dear Ponzinibbio corner, can we please throw in the towel? Oh, he's fucking dead. Referee, what more do you need? Holy fucking shit. Why are you waiting an extra second there? That's weird. Love the Ian Fair hate from Tony recently. Yeah. I gotta edit when DC looks at Derek and he turns him into chicken. Okay. Only one I've gotten is Young Sheldon getting turned into brisket himself. I've seen all sorts of people get turned into brisket, let me tell you. What fucking fight are you watching, fam? Patterson, Ponzinibbio? Am I tweaking? That was pretty solid. Patterson probably could have been more effective earlier, though. He could have got him out of there and won if he just would have thrown more power early, I think. Beltran stepped in at a good time. I mean, pretty good, but like he fell and he went. And Beltran's like, do I want to let him take. I don't know. I would have stopped it maybe even after the first knockdown. The way he fell on his ass was not very becoming. If I'm Ponzinibbio, I'm throwing in the towel if I'm the Ponzinibbio corner. I've seen the Sheldon Cooper you dog edits. Oh yeah, for sure. How's it going, Jeffrey? What's up? I'm an event ahead, bro. Ankalaev to Anthony Smith. What the fuck? Okay. All right. I forgot Sam Patterson has a UFC tattoo here. Oh boy. Cut Ankalaev in between rounds. God damn it. Well, hello, Sam Patterson. What do you want next? What is DC talking about? I have no idea. Not Joe Martinez, no. You didn't win or finish MVP. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm a winner and I finish fights. I'm fucking news to me, man. Beltran's a goofball. He waited for Max to tell him to stop the fight. Whack referee. I'm a 5-round. You've never been in a 5-round fight. We can't know this. Did show he has a good chin though. Taking Ponzinibbio's power with a wide open jab, pretty good sign for durability. Not defensive skill now. Elder abuse, true. Don't think I've ever seen a towel thrown in MMA closest to people quitting on the bench. Yeah. Yeah, you're not getting the winner. Maybe you get the loser, buddy. And Ian Gary fan page said MVP beats Bilal. Has he lost his mind? For sure, he's lost his mind. No one can beat Bilal. What it do? One and boy crew. Hey man, listen, today we woke up at 6 in the morning. How's it going, Vanny? What's up, dude? Every time I see St. Patterson, I think of Danny Barlow and get mad real. Fucking real. Boy, howdy, this is a card that's happening. Oh, fuck, it's Dustin Jacoby versus Saidov Nurmagomedov, Mohammed Saidov, whatever the fuck his name is. Please, Jacoby, slam on this bum. I've picked Dustin Jacoby. Can you do an MMA Guru Crash Out impression? I don't want to say any slurs, so we're gonna pass for now. Beltran had one aura moment against Makayev. Remember when Ank fans were astroturfing? Not astounding. Astroturfing Ank Pereira too to make him seem like the A side of the fight when he lost 9 months before fighting on this. Yeah, I'm aware. DDP versus Brunson. They threw in the towel there. Aha! I remember now. UFC heavyweight are not the baddest men on the planet at the moment. I like Hokit, but you can't tell me he'd be top 10 in hypothetical NFL fighting league. I mean, he has skills, though. Come on, Jacoby. Dude is so inconsistent, but when he's on, he's good. When he's on, I would pick Jacoby to maybe beat Ankalaev before I do it for Guskov. I've just gone and let the boogeyman date my whole life. Yeah, real. Hey, mate, just subscribe. Thank you, sir. Same picks. Just going Temerov instead of Urseg. That's fair, yeah. That's fair. I just think Urseg has a good enough what's it called? He's got abilities. Urseg's takedown defense is pretty elite for a flyweight. So I think Temerov doesn't get him down, and I think Steve survives early and wins 2 and 3. He might get knocked down again like Ode Osborne, but it's not a 10-8. Bad time's the only reason people said Big Ank. Yes, unironically, yes. Yes, true. Patricio Pitbull versus Doohoo Choi is a sick fight. Aussie. Sure. And I'm an Aussie. I just think Urseg will lose on speed and power. Temerov will win second. Win seconds, rather, take rounds. Yeah, he very well could. It's an option. The commission got to take a point off Ian Gary versus Bilal for the eye pokes. Yeah, kind of. I love Urseg. I'm an Ursel. Okay. The Zuffa manufactured beef is funny. True. Hogan has legitimate wrestling pedigree and trains boxing. Who in the NFL has come close to that? Like Greg Hardy? Josh Hokett beats the fuck out of Greg Hardy. We are Volk. True. Hopefully Volk Movzar gets announced soon. Hopefully. A boy can dream. I don't want to wait till December. I just wanted it October. I wanted it October very bad. I fell asleep with my glasses beside me and fucking rolled on them, and now the leg's broken. No! Brand new, by the way. Fuck! Maybe you can just get him repaired. Maybe go repair him or something. I don't know. I think Guskov's good. Why does it seem like he doesn't have a chance against Hank? Like, he has finishing abilities. Like, I would pick Guskov to beat Ankalaev before I'd pick Khalil. To be quite frank. But Guskov, like, I don't know, he just has openings. Like, Guskov, really close fight with Blachowicz. And it's really rough, so at this stage in time. And if you don't want to have the first round be a 10-8 for Guskov, then Blachowicz wins 2 rounds. And Blachowicz fucking knocked him down in the last 10 seconds and was looking really bad for Guskov. Blachowicz beats him over 5, right? So it's like, okay, interesting. Ank doesn't really have finishing abilities. And Guskov's going to move forward, but Guskov kind of peters out after a round or two. He cannot wrestle him. He doesn't have a massive frame advantage like Pereira kind of does at moments. It's just really rough for Guskov. He's taken this on short notice. He was prepping for Blachowicz, who's very different from Ankalaev in a lot of ways. It just doesn't seem like a good matchup or timing for him anyway. Most disrespectful matchup of the year. JDM robbed my Facts, Guskov has a better chance than Khalil. Also, this should be a funner fight than Khalil. Oh, for sure. For sure. Guskov is pretty much finisher be finished, so that bodes well. If Ank can get a good highlight, I'd be excited for Ankalaev Olberg a little bit more than I would be if he didn't. Yeah, Jan literally had him out on his feet at the very end, yeah. No, he was on the ground and pounding, I thought. Not out on his feet, out kind of on the ground a little bit. Walter Walker's not good except for leg entries. Yeah, it's kind of I think he is a touch overhyped, but what are you going to do? Who do you have bets on? I do not bet on fights. I think it's probably just not the best move for me. Dude, I get addicted to iced tea and shit, okay? I'm not taking any chances, man. My sportsbook doing this cooked thing where it's showing the next fight is in progress. Interesting. He's got to make his picks in advance. Guskov will come out really aggressive. He knows he can't go 5 rounds on short notice. True. I mean, it's not super short notice. He was already in camp, but yeah. Jaden Cable households on a streak, though. McKinney getting slimed out. JPL winning. True. Gambling. Did we not learn from Ryan Hall? No, Ryan Hall was more than just leg entries, though. Ryan Hall had an interesting kicking game as well. Very mid-boxing, but he was defensively responsible in the feet. He broke both his hands when he fought Topuria. And that's his only loss. Ryan Hall's only loss is fucking Topuria. Let's calm down. The Ryan Hall slander. Thoughts on Guskov utilizing the one-man conga line to neutralize Ank's time to... I think it could work. It's a crafty thing, but it could work. He was in camp for 3 out of 5. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's part of it too. Jacoby's practicing spinning kicks. Cool. In Canada, you go to rehab for iced tea addiction. True. Vamp only has bets on Polymarket funded by Hawani APAC tribe. Yeah, I only bet on Donald Trump saying skibbity riz in his speeches. Terrence has beef with Jaden? Yes, they unfollowed each other. Both fighters drew with Jan, if I'm not mistaken. Who's the better draw, though? That's the question. Yeah, Ank was never in as much danger as Guskov. Big difference, especially higher weight classes. True. Muhammad Saidov could be pretty decent. Ryan only lost to Ilya, yet we talk about him like he's a confirmed fraud. Yeah. I mean, he didn't have any super duper great wins. He struggled with Derek Minner at moments. I'm not trying to sit up here and hype Ryan Hall, but he had an interesting style. Vamp, when he sees a prize picks out, I can't let you get close. Saidov looks like a middleweight. He's not the biggest, but he's kind of dynamic at moments. Oh no, camera trick. Yeah. Uh-oh. How good are the Jourdain brothers? Decent. Not championship caliber at the moment, but top 10 caliber, kind of. Ryan Hall at Topuria breaking out his legendary double knee to the thigh and body. True. Because Ryan retired straight after. I love him in Nogi. Ryan keeps trying to come back, but he keeps injuring himself. I'm placing bets on what little beverage Vamp will be sipping on each stream. I think we're doing Gatorade later. I don't know. Saidov looks like a tech guy coming to fix shit at uni classes. Okay. You see Rebellis Despain got back to the UFC? Yes. We don't get the Ngannou fight. No. Most NPC white guy Dagestani? If he KOs Jacoby, he won't be an NPC anymore. Vamp, can you get a petition to get THD? Can you get THD to make a petition to cut DC and slow Rogan? We'll look into it. We'll look into it. People forget, man. Dustin Jacoby has decent power. Walking him down right now. Throwing leg kicks and shit. Here we go. Oh, fucking clock. My bad. Just putting a lot of stuff into open space. People forget, man. Jacoby's like a glory kickboxer or something. Wonder how Mikey Musumeci will do in his MMA fight. I think he will just get his grappling going. Jacoby's feints are too obvious, in my humble opinion. Yeah, he's like, I gotta feint. I gotta feint this guy. Saidov tries a spin kick. It misses. Have you ever considered buying slightly smaller versions of everything on stream to make yourself look bigger? It's an option. Or I could just I could just have my camera angle me up like this, and I could just sit closer to it, and I could like spread like this, and I look a little bit bigger, right? But I just don't care. Saidov, decent shots. We'll look into it. Quiet peasant. That's not what I'm using the tappy knee taps. True. Smaller version of your stuff. What do you think he's doing right now? Yeah, I'm currently the size of Stuart Little. Jacoby did take that punch well. He's trying lead head kicks now. Interesting. Heavy bags from a Lego set. True. Jacoby round off activity so far, I think. Oh, that landed on shoulder. That was all shoulder from side off. He turned his punch over good, though. Too bad it landed fucking here. He can't shrink the microphone. He would give away his size. Okay. Good leg kick, Jacoby. Other good leg kick, Jacoby. The second one was less good, but it was okay. Good investment. These guys both have leg wraps on. That's interesting. 1-2 high kick misses. They're just fighting. Real. Stuart Little, is that why your room looks like you're in a cardboard box? Yes. Jacoby tries his patented 1-2. The 2 misses. The jab does land, though. High kick missed by a hair. It was a little more than a hair. Good lead hook side off. Kind of cuffing. Now he goes southpaw trying that lead hook. Southpaw to run the body kick and then switches back orthodox. That's neat from side off. Good lead hook, misses the rear one. Tries a wheel kick, misses. 15 seconds. 12 seconds. I'm thinking Jacoby off volume and activity, but maybe not. It's close. Opinions on Chicken Little Dad? Chicken Little's dad? Goat. I don't know. I haven't watched the movie in a while. I met DJ and he said you should be able to play guard in a street fight. Not joking. Okay. Close round. I'm leaning Jacoby, but I don't know. Is it just me or does he look bigger than Saidov? He does, I think. Saidov 1-0? Why? Can't be chinny to the body, bro. You better believe people can be Anthony Hernandez. Just say soft to the body? Nah, chinny to the body's way funnier to say, though. Jacoby just a late stage Anthony Smith with a flatlining T. I mean, there's a couple of similarities, but no. Judges should give up more draws? Yeah, that's pretty much a 10-10 round. Close round, scored for Jacoby. Judges like big moments, and those belong to Saidov. True. Jacoby leaves his head very stationary. That is also true. Chinny the body is funny. Real. Okay. Bo Nickel, Paul Craig out fight. Okay. He's chinny to the ribs. Chinny to the body sounds stupid. No, it fucking doesn't. You take it back. Connor walked so JDM could get like a DKO'd. Okay. Jacoby's stance is so funny to me because he just walks forward like this. Like he's hunched over kind of like an old man half the time. People forget, man, Jacoby's on like a 3-fight win streak right now. Arguably could be ranked. Saidov landing with more volume and damage. He's just not landing more volume. He can say more damage, but don't fucking kid fast as hell. I don't think Is it just me or are these people glazing Saidov a little bit fucking too much? Like, he did not out-volume Jacoby. More significant shots. Jacoby mostly through leg kicks. Well, leg kicks aren't not significant. Where are you, Chinny Vamp? Armpit. It's a dangerous game. If somebody just lands right here, I just get fucking shut off. Jamal Hill gonna get Chin in his next fight. It's a free win. Depending on who he fights. We need a collab stream with Moicano? Maybe. Only thing under contention here is whether Chinny to the legs is better than Shinny. Jacoby, get busy. He's trying. He's trying his best. He pacing himself. I don't fucking know, man. Whoa, it's a 1-2-3. Good shot side off. Jacoby goes, uh-huh. Another good shot side of. Uh-huh. They're glazing side of because he's new and undefeated. Yeah, I don't know. He didn't throw more volume than Jacoby in the first. That's just a lie. Spin kick to the body. That's neat. Shinny to the head, man. I like to imagine someone has ribs like Edmund Shabazian rather, except they're just protruding chins, Chinny to the body. Timu Ang versus other unranked light heavyweight. See, the duality of unranked light heavyweight is like Brenderson Ribeiro versus the other guy, and then Jacoby versus Saidov. And it's like, these people are not equivalent. Holy fucking shit. Like, you could rank Jacoby and I wouldn't be angry, necessarily. Those are fake fucking numbers. He has not landed 22. I disagree. Usman has a bowling ball head? Usman has a fucking Malteser head, dude. Come on. Shut up, Maltesers. Those fucking numbers are... Sadikov has not thrown that much to the body. I can count like 4 body kicks from Sadikov. Holy fucking shit. Saidov, not Sadikov. Is Jacoby doing the Jason Miller walkout as if there's anyone old enough to even understand that? True. Who's the British commentator? John Gooden? Build the Edmonton card? Maybe soon. Jacoby's hesitating too much? Yeah, he needs to just kind of throw more and try and actually land something. Seems like a lot of his shit is just like to try and win the round, but he's not throwing enough of it to win the round. It's weird. Like, if you're going to have a low output game plan, you got to go Cheeto mode. Jacoby's eating head kicks and no selling. He is. Breaking news, Vamp can't count. It is not fucking 20 body kicks for Sadikov. Jacoby losing this shit? Yeah, probably. That was low. Okay, they fight through it. Good from Saidov. Good 2-and-a-half kick. Oh, what a fucking knockdown. Holy fucking shit. 30 seconds. Can Jacoby survive? Probably not. It's looking real iffy. Jacoby's got to turn and get out of there. That's not intelligent defense. Saidov might get a finish here. Jacoby down. Saidov finish. What a fucking head kick KO. Holy shit. What a win. Yeah, that guy doesn't represent you, buddy. He's from a different fucking postal code. This stream's pulling me through this shit. Fucking excellent win. Robbery. Yeah, robbery. Do you think the UFC will follow through on making the Paris card a numbered event? No, they won't. Side dive guy looks pretty good. He looked very mid before the finish. Maybe not mid. I mean, Jacoby's not easy to fucking outstrike. Khalil Roundtree couldn't do it. This guy's already divisionally ranked higher than Shara. I mean, different divisions, but I already rate him higher than Sharaput and Magomedov. Should be a draw. Judges messed this one up. Yeah. That's my first wrong pick of the card. Damn it. He's doing so good. I almost picked him. If this guy can defend a takedown, he'll go very far at light heavyweight. Yeah, he's very responsible. Jacoby has these fights where he freezes up. Bit of a head case, I think. Yeah, because, like, I mean, maybe Jacoby is just picking off bums. It's also an option. He did not intelligently defend for, like, 5 to 10-ish seconds. That barrage, I feel like he never did once his back hit the fence. Yeah, not really. Speed mogged? Not necessarily. Like, by like 5%, yeah, but, like, not a crazy amount. Holy shit, speed mog, W speed. Wow, we've just, like, it's retarded. It's actually retarded. I'm really confused. Had a bad feeling about this fight as soon as Jacoby backed him to the fence and didn't throw hands. Yeah. Just shave the head. Nah, I like the I'm holding on to this shit as much as possible haircut, okay? What does he sound like? What's his inflection looking like? Little bit lower inflection, Piotr Jan. I can appreciate that. He doesn't have an annoying, whiny kind of voice. I like that. That's good. Walter Walker by going for the toes. Is Walter next? With a secondary question of does it get updated to the main card next? Interesting question. Deserves a rank guy already? I mean, Jacoby is essentially ranked but unranked. Like me personally, if we look at the rankings at light heavyweight, oh shit, Justin Jacoby was ranked 10. But Dustin Jacoby was not ranked at all in the meta rankings. That's where this fucking thing was. I was like, Dustin Jacoby's like, is he not ranked? Because they weren't showing that he was ranked, and I was like trying to like figure it out in my fucking head. Jacoby was ranked. He's ranked 10 on the media scorecards. Might be a little bit inflated. And he's not ranked at all on the meta fucking scorecards. What the fuck? Motherfuckers have Alexander Rakic there for the meta ranking still. What can Tomas do? Nothing. He has no path to victory. Tomas Peterson's overrated. I only like him because he interacts on Instagram. Okay. Deserves a rank guy already. I mean, that was a ranked guy, effectively. He's already number 10 in the fucking world. You could give him Mirzakhanov. You could give him Roundtree when he's back. You could give him Reyes. Navo, Sterling, Yamblovich, winner, perhaps. Whitaker, no. Menefield, maybe. That would be a step down, though, I think. Johnny Walker moving to heavyweight. Who else is kicking around? Jacoby's like the unofficial number 16 on meta, to be honest. Yeah, probably, but him not being ranked at all is silly. Jamal Hill versus Ante DeLeha. That's not the matchup to make. I want Jamal Hill Pavlovich. But I think Jamal Hill could win that. I think I'd pick Ante though. Jacoby would be ranked if he didn't lose to Alonzo Menefield. I forgot about that entirely. Islam Dulatov pulled out. Yeah, that was fucking 6 hours ago. Holy shit. Is Tomas Peterson, he knows what an Americana is. That's kind of crazy. Burgess wants Jamal Hill to die. Sure, dude. Let it happen. UFC making UFC rankings UI is so confusing. Big text, it says meta rankings, but there's a little slider, it'll say media panel rankings. I have no idea which is which. It starts with the regular people rankings, and then you slide it over, and I think it goes meta. I don't know. I think you just slide off Metafield. Yeah, it's an option. Volter's pretty scary. What can Tomas do? It's been a rocky road so far. Ante lost to Spivak, man. He's getting slammed up by Hill. You could argue Ante beat Spivak. Not real. Yeah, you could argue he won a round. See how he does against an unathletic bum. Against an athletic bum, rather. Yeah. Tomas Peterson's very underrated. I guess. As underrated as a shitty blobby heavyweight can be, but Walter Walker has a one-trick pony ability to get fucking heel hooks, so it's fine. Probably Pavlovich will fight Volkov. They already fought like 2 fights ago, so that feels like a nothing burger for a rematch. I don't know what Tomas can do. He can attempt to keep it on the feet, and he can attempt to throw punches. Ante nearly KO'd Spivak, but he did lose on the cards. Okay, true. Tomas Peterson's dog shit? I mean, he's like a top 20 heavyweight. Will get his revenge back? Okay. Tomas Peterson interacts on Instagram, that's all I know. His road is rocky. Okay, good to know. Fuck. I forgot that MVP at moments had grappled Ian Gary, didn't he? It wasn't even just one-sided grappling from Ian. Oh, fuck. Oh, buddy. If I'm Tomas, I'm immediately throwing uppercuts. Yeah. Walter Walker does kind of just have the run at you tackle takedown, and his striking's very bad. We need more divisions. This is dry. We need 5 more champs. I don't know if that fixes things. Yo, what's up, Legs? How's it going? Snoop Doge, rather. Not Snoop Dogg. Snoop Doge. Fights good comp, I think. Yeah, Tomas Peterson, like, it's not like he's fighting bums every day. Despite getting 30-27, I think Pavlovich can win against Volkov easily in a rematch if he implements wrestling. Volkov's takedown defense is atrocious, weirdly unexploited. Volkov's takedown defense against Gane was good. Legs, what are your thoughts on Walter Walker's Frankenstein monster takedowns? I think that's, if you're going to beat him, you're going to fucking throw some wacky-ass uppercut. I don't think the odds should be this close. But Tomas Peterson is from Minnesota, so he could win. Does Tom have chinny eyes, or does everyone? Tom might have extra chinny eyes, I'm not sure. Ian beating Islam's going to be funny? Would be funny. Was bro walking out to All-Star? I don't get walkouts. Walter Walker's only 28. He does look way older. And also 28 for a heavyweight. He's got like quite a run in the UFC, especially if he doesn't take damage. Peterson got my body? Yeah. Shitty eyes is hilarious. Get him away! Get him out of there! Security man. Okay. Chocolate Peppa Pig. He never fought him. Chocolate Peppa Pig got cut. Tomas looking like an American Tuivasa now that he has more hair. A little bit. Walter Walker's only 2 years older than me? Nutty. Insane, if you will. Shout out to all 56 people who are in chat right now. Thank you for being here. Walter Walker's gas tank and technique is, in fact, yikes. Here we go. Moving forward early. Is he going to throw a punch, or is he just going to shoot a takedown? We'll see. Tomas Peterson immediately throws that southpaw straight. Backs up Walter a ton. Walter's got heavyweight size, in fairness. Why would he try a body kick? What the fuck? Knee to the body, Tomas Peterson. We're in the clinch now. You do not want to be here, friend. Walter going to keep circling him that way and try. Oh, yep, there we go. We're entering leg lock domain now. I don't know why he's... Why is he on body lock, though? I guess maintain the control, but fuck. Walter's going to make an attempt at reaching for it. Peter Griffin about to get highlighted. Okay. UFC ducked the Walter Peppa Pig matchup because they know it would have happened. True. John Pork higher on the card than Guniev. Damn. Kuniev's a crazy individual. We're pulling guard in 2026. He's going to get it here. Tomas is rolling with it well, but he's going to run out of space on the fence and then get tapped. Oh, maybe not. He's clearing the knee line well. There we go. Holy shit, Tomas might win this. Walter can go calf slicer if he grabs a hold of him and pulls him back. He might go calf slicer here. Oliveira hit one of these once. Oh my god, calf slicer! Oh my fucking god, he got the calf slicer, dude! Holy fucking shit, it wasn't a leg lock, but boy howdy. Leg adjacent. I love me a good calf slicer. But usually you gotta pull him back, but he just like kind of leaned over. Fuck. Beautiful. The clean monster. That's crazy. That's a fucking crazy win. Oh. I'm sorry for doubting you for a moment there, Walter Walker. I was like, oh my god, he's cleared the knee line. Tomas Peterson, he knows how to defend heel hooks. Oh, fuck, never mind. He just forces what he wants, yeah. That's actually really smart to go heel hook and then just hold on to that shit and use your size to grab onto a calf slicer. 5 in a row is insane. I mean, technically it's a different sub now. Technically it is not... It's more of a hamstring attack than anything, but... Calf slicer heavyweight's wild. Yeah, not even like a pull you back onto a calf slicer. I'm going to pull myself onto you, calf slicer. Usually a women's MMA fighter has to do a move like that to themselves. Drew, shout out what's her name. Give him a ranked opponent for fuck's sake. He's making bank on cans. I mean, yes. 5 subs in a row at heavyweight. True. Give Walter Walker Gable Stevenson. He'd beat the fuck out of him, let me tell you. Walter Walker does objectively beat Gable Stevenson. Sorry, hate to break it to you guys. I don't respect calf slicer losses at a pro level. Gonna have to disagree with that big guy. I just saw Walter Walker do it, and man, that's just a pain sub, not a damage one. I guess. Just imagine if Walter subs Rabel like a bitch and purposely broke his leg. Ooh. Yummy. The fuck, man? I guess Taff is the new meta. Yeah, Peterson did kind of just go, oh, fuck. Shit. I wonder what Walter's going to say. I wonder who he's going to call out. Is he going to say the N-word? We'll find out. Frank Mir would be killing it in modern heavyweight division? Oh, for sure. I'll take your feet! Okay, man. Oh, no, DC, watch out! Watch out, you're next. But we'll never forget that he lost to Bretsky. Yeah, worst heavyweight of all time. I want to show my striking. Don't do it. Don't bother. Have him fight Tybura? Yeah. I'm going to get so much shit for this tab, yeah. Call it Cyril Gunn, call him Chocolate Eclair. Whoa! Okay. He is speaking English. He was getting there. He's getting there. I have many variations. 4 variations. First, I thought you were speaking Portuguese as a Russian accent so heavy. Yeah. Sounds like the Terminator a little bit. What the fuck is this? Did he say he wants Cyril Gahn next? Does he Loki sub Cyril Gahn? I don't think so, but fuck, it would be funny. Give him a title shot. Fuck it, give him a title shot. He's not even ranked. Give him a title shot. Calling out Gahn's kind of funny. I would call out Gable because I think that's where the meat is right now. But him calling out Gahn is kind of funny. Kind of defending Poetons on it. They're crazy. Love him. Gahn sleeps him though. Nah, dude, he can't. Is he flossing? What? Walter getting chinned? I mean, it's gonna happen eventually. But fuck, if he can meme his way to a title shot, that would be kind of funny. He's gone with a beard. I mean, you see, the thing is, when Gahn pulls leg locks, he catches them. When Walter gets leg locks, he dominates, okay? I think he's actually beefing with his brother, kind of weird. I mean, haven't we all? I mean, if he gets the fight to the floor, Cyril's cooked. I doubt he gets it there, though. Yeah, no. Cyril's too fucking nimble. Chance against Gahn on ironically closer than most would think, yeah. Every goat about to have that one shit loss. Walter has a lot, etc., yeah. Oh. Bro's coach is bullying him, yeah. Wonder if Walter and Johnny are still feuding? No idea. See, we're showing Bogdan Guskov pull countering Blachowicz. But will we show him getting almost chinned by Blachowicz? I don't think it very soft 10-8 round. The realization that Skanko is the new Rogan hit me, and I'm still sad. Okay. I do think Walter has like a weirdly good chance at beating Gahn off of bullshit. But I wouldn't pick him. Beefing with Johnny's fully justified after the Reyes fight? Yeah. Walter versus Pavlovich would be funny. I think they might train together. Don't quote me on that. I know Bogdan and Walter train together in Russia. Whenever I see Bogdan, I think this man's Russian. And then it's like, oh, he's from Uzbekistan. And I'm like, that surprises me. Is the main card next? I believe so. It is now. We're closing in on 10 a.m. So, yeah. Yep. Main card up next. Truzies. Truzies? What the fuck was that? Who has better BJJ? Walker or Tom? Tom has better wrestling to get to the BJJ. So his is more impactful. I think Walter, again, has better leg attacks in general. But Tom's like game from half guard to side control and shit's good. He's a Russian from Uzbekistan, essentially. Mahmoud Muradov was an ethnic Uzbek? Interesting. Gable's never touching Walter with a 10-foot pole. No, he's avoiding that sucker, dude. Hank's cooked? Nah. Bogdan via heel hook to continue Walter's streak and make us forget about the calf slicer? Maybe. No, probably not. Has anyone ever told you sound like Mark Normand? I'll take it, dude. Comedy. Comedy. We'll take it, dude. We will take it. Every day of the week, twice on Sunday. Picking Big Hank, but he is overrated AF. No. What the fuck do you mean by overrated? I think Walker might have more sub threat, but it's not an overall competency metric. I don't know, though. Have to see Tom roll in a fight. Yeah, like we see him like sub Volkov, and that's something, but. How long? Do we have 25 minutes? No, we have 5 minutes till the main card, I believe. Oh, but there's also a fight missing. Yes, I've told you that, actually, Vamp. What if both the Walker brothers get booked to fight each other? They could, technically, because Johnny Walker's moving up to heavyweight, but... Hank is good. If he's overrated, that's only because lightweight sucks. Light heavyweight sucks, rather. If you want some real knowledge about weird family stuff in the UFC, go look at the Shamrock brothers. Shout out Frank Shamrock. They erased him from history, dude. Sitting there and just going comedy feels like a Mark Norman bit. It is. It is. He does it on Rogan a bunch. Not always on Rogan. Sometimes on his own podcast. We might be drunk. And then Tuesdays with Stories. I'm more of a Tuesdays with Stories guy than a We Might Be Drunk guy, okay? Let's see a combo, brother. It's too early for that. It's too early. Walker's a legit threat to Volkov if he fought him. Yeah. Yeah. They're just fighting. I told you, Haneke said you sound like a budget Mark Norman. Norm MacDonald. Norm MacDonald and Mark Normand are two different people, though. Oh, I'm retarded. I said Mark Normand. Yeah, it's fine. It's close enough. Want some real knowledge? Google 60% of Israeli men. Okay. Walter just tied Damian Maia for longest sub streak. Why not? If Johnny and Walter fight, I can't wait to see the sad UFC edits comparing that to the one MMA movie. Yes. Yes. Ankalaev's probably the coolest surname. It's up there. It's up there. Big Ank as a nickname is also pretty decent. Like, it's not bad. Right. Hello, Alan Joban. I appreciate Alan Joban. On a level that you could only dream of. Okay. Shout out Hummingbirds, bro. Love those guys. Welcome to the PFL Narulo Aliev. Dustin Jacoby reached the Brazilian 10. No. No. I can't show the screen or I'll get copyrighted and I'll get all my stuff taken away. Would you want that to happen, Aiden? Aiden not even spelled right? Aiden with 2 A's? Are we fucking stupid? We got like 30 IQ points rolling around in that noggin of yours, big guy? Well, Anaki's a wannabe Turkey Tom. I never said that. I did not say that. I did not say that. I would never compare him to potential sex offender Turkey Tom. You're one of my favorite MMA channels. You're the least bigoted, which is surprisingly uncommon in the space. Oh, no. Wait till this guy finds out my opinions on the Indian population. Oh, no, not the African subcontinent. Don't ask me about the African subcontinent. Don't get me started. Don't get me started on the Ukraine border, dude. Fuck. Oh, buddy. Gutted for Jacoby. He made his own bed. He can lie in it. Show the screen. Show your mom. Imagine drilling heel hook defense for 3 months, getting heel hooked, getting your knee past the lock just to immediately tap to a fucking calf slicer because your foot never got cleared. Yeah, that's rough. He's the guy who beat Bilal in his debut, right? Yes. Shout out Alan Joban. It's tragic to say spend so much time avoiding that thing and then something else happens. Yeah. Yeah, true. I like this new aggressive vamp who insults his fans. We need assertive vamp. It's only sometimes. It's only if you come in here asking like actually dumb questions. Like if you ask like when's the main event, I'll give you a decent answer. If you say show the screen and lose all your shit that you've worked for, I'm gonna call you a bitch. Nah, Tom beat the allegations. Just immediately. Nah, Tom was still wearing a dress and that's fucking weird. Okay. All right, we still got problems. We still got problems with Turkey Tom. That's all that's all trying to get you to show your screen. You hit it in the name. That's Ali. My fucking monitor is so low res that like all looks like Ali here. Vamp, can you show your credit card info? Exactly. Aiden, Jaden, Braden, who's coming up with these goofy ass names. Start calling your kid Jebediah again, okay? Guskov looks kind of sick right now, I gotta be honest. Coming in with like a fucking silk shirt. Don't get this guy started on Austria and Hungary, okay? See Sam Alvey fight yesterday against Uriah Hall. I did see it. Never ask Vamp his opinions on the kingdom of Ian Zhang's borders of whatever the fuck. Justin had rocks in his gloves. True. Trump and BB arranged it. He was still undefeated. Real. Guskov looks like Pitbull. True. True. Do the JG2 method. Oh boy, JG2, what a guy. What's your social security and birthday? Mom's maiden name. Also, if you're feeling nice. First pet name, actually. Looks like Pitbull. True. I agree. Pretty soon he's going to start singing me a song. Why are we showing Abu Dhabi clips from Fight Island? This was nobody gives a shit about Fight Island. It wasn't even a real island. We thought they were going to fight outside in that fucking cage, and inside they're in a fucking shitty arena with a bunch of sheiks walking around. I have it on good authority that if you show your screen, Carney will deport all the... No, I don't think they'll do that, actually. Everybody wants to cut Nerolo Aliyah. That's so funny. That's very funny. Boogity woogity. Oh my god, the Rizzler is playing Nintendo Switch Sports Resort with Matthew Lillard. That's crazy. Jack Quaid's there as well. This is what's his name? No way. Oh, the guy from Free Guy. That's crazy. Not Taika Waititi. I fucking love the Rizzler, dude. I fucking love the Rizzler. Oh, shit, gotta switch to the main cards. Okay, man. What's that pet name? Can't tell you, man. If Vamp was a Minecraft block, he'd be Cobblestone. I don't like that. I don't fucking like that. I don't like that. Endstone? Maybe. Purpur, if you will. I'll go for it. But last decade, it was Epstein. Sadly, he died before he can get the run of decade. Okay. Oh, Steve Urseg and your, like, 3 highlights that you have. God, if only he was smarter, he could have beat Pantoja. It was possible. Who does that to Tim Elliott, bro? Is the Rizzler a person? Is he Skibbity? Yeah, the Rizzler is a person, and he is in fact Skibbity. This man called you Cobblestone. You gonna stand for that? Tamarov's decent. He did pop for steroids, which is spooky, but it was for like a rash cream, and his doctor lied to him. So Karate combat's confusing to me. Why do they stand up the action so much feels unnecessary? Because it's like a karate rule set where you're like allowed to go to the ground a little bit, but not entirely. It's weird. Hating on Urseg's beta behavior, robbed by Pantoja. Okay. He wasn't robbed by Pantoja. Pantoja did win like a clear 3-2, but he could have very easily beat Pantoja if he didn't shoot a takedown on like the 5th. And he did get fluked by the evil goblin. He was going to beat Kaikar France. The Rizzler is Hasbulla if he wasn't inbred. Maybe a little bit of that. Temirov, the first dwarf allowed to fight in the UFC. He's an option, yeah. Temirov's good, very dangerous roid head. Dude, it was an accident. It was cream. He didn't mean to. Love that old highlight of Ankalaev's. Yeah, I'm not going to even attempt to pronounce the name. What are your thoughts on India and Ukraine border? They don't share a border, but if they did, it would be very funny. Because they'd be like, I want to launder money. And the other guys would be like, we want to launder money in different ways. You know? They'd be like, we like taking money from elderly people. And the other people are like, we like taking money from the elderly people by siphoning U.S. tax money. And it would be very funny. Main card just started. I think I will have to miss this. It's getting late. It's getting late? It's fucking 10 a.m. Time zones exist. Never mind. I forgot. I thought everybody was experiencing it at the same time. Never mind. Also, to answer your question, they were showing fucking Fight Island COVID era clips for people like me. I was wondering why the fuck they were there for Fight Night. They're just returning favors and shit? No. Every time they go to Abu Dhabi, for a Fight Night, they make at least 10 million. And for a pay-per-view, they make at least 20 million. Those are the reported numbers that I can go off of. And yeah. So, what are you going to do? You going to go there for your $20 million? Because at that point, you've essentially doubled your money. Because based on, 1.1 billion divided by 40 events, you get like 27-ish million per event on average to play with. And you go there, you get an extra 20 million to play with. And then you don't pay any of your talent a living wage. And it's like, you're making so much money. At least Ukrainians have the decency to launder money correctly. Yes. Ankalaev's the uncrowned champ right now, to be honest. If he finishes Guskov in a round, we'll talk about it. Urseg is the one to take down Manel Cap and save us from that drug cheating freak, maybe. Can we talk about DC? Sure, I guess. What's this I'm seeing about Team Habib abandoning John Pork? Well, they would usually be in his corner, I think. But since Makhachev's fighting, they're more preoccupied with him. That's what I've heard. I don't know if they've fully abandoned John Pork as an idea. Is the fight starting? No, we're talking. We're doing a rambly little thing first. I don't know why Pereira is still ranked at light heavyweight. Doesn't make any sense. Why, when it's Walter, we love the leg sub, but when it's Ryan Hall, yikes. That's not what I've ever said. I'm a Ryan Hall fan. I'm an OG Ryan Hall fan. Sanko stole Bisping's suit? Yeah, she actually had to kill Bisping to get that suit. I missed everything. Damn it! I mean, it hasn't been the craziest card in the world. Listen, I think Australians should take one for the team and all move back to where they belong. Let them head to US or UK. We can move all the Indians and Pakistanis to the Australian continent. Okay. You think India and Ukraine should collab or too different and they'd self-destruct? Oh, I don't know about that. Very nice suit on Sanko? Sure. If you think women should be wearing a suit, I guess. That's a joke. We're joking. Yeah, but you don't think the COVID shit was under the pretense of future deals? I think if they didn't do the COVID shit, they'd still be going there for 20 mil. Anyway. I think there was the pretense of future deals. I think they did sign like a long-term, like 5-year deal or whatever at some point, but it's better money than fighting in Seattle. It's a combination of both. Olberg Yank is a dream fight for me right now. Boring versus boring usually equates to both being entertaining. It just screams 48-47 win for Ankalaev. Could Sam Alvey be champ in the PFL? You'd be fighting at heavyweight, technically, now. Maybe he'd move back down to light heavyweight. Probably not, but maybe. Guskov is new Gen Ozdemir? He could be that consistent guy. Yeah. Yay, Bisping is dread. Dead, you mean. I legit forgot there was even a card today until I saw your live stream. Yeah, crazy. Crazy time. I mean, it was also at a fucking obscure hour, so. I said we as an internet and fans in general, sorry. Okay, I thought you were referring to me. I'm like, Vamp should get a Ryan Hall mural. If I had to get a cardboard cutout, we might get Ryan Hall. How much is Baku paying? I don't know, but I would assume it's probably similar. Who's next for Whitaker? Khalil Roundtree? Maybe. You could run that. I would think more Reyes, but you could maybe do Roundtree. WWE already had the Saudi deal before COVID. UFC would have still gotten that deal at most by the TKO merger. Yeah, they would have kind of gotten grandfathered in a little bit. WWE hasn't been to Abu Dhabi, though. Saudi Arabia, it's kind of a different deal. I think. Right? Yeah. Ryan Hall wishes he was as cool as Walter. Yeah, but Ryan Hall knew how to do fucking wheel kicks and shit, too. He wasn't helpless on the feet. Ozdemir subbing Guskov in 3 minutes is funny in retrospect. Kind of. Any fights worth going back and watching? We'll do a little recap here. Hold on. Gibson Hussein was fun. Aliev Davis was like terrorism. Chuchalov versus Ribeiro was bad. Patterson Ponzinibbio if you really want to. Solo Bonfim was an okay performance. Jacoby Sidov, go and watch that finish. The rest of the fight was kind of a nothing burger. Walter Walker got a calf slicer, which is neat. Dulatov's off the card. I don't know if you've heard. And now we're doing Vagayev versus Izagak Mayev. I just don't care. You should get a to-scale cardboard cutout of Mackenzie Dern. No, I would get Jillian Robertson before I get Mackenzie Dern. Just so people know she mugs you. Okay. What's up at the moment? Nothing is happening. Oh, that's the guy who beat Dalby. I forgot about that fight. If you got a Ryan Hall cardboard cutout, I would never know who it is. Who is who, rather. Okay. First fight was okay. They finally fight each other real. Walter gets finished by Chris Barnett in kickboxing. Yeah, he's just not a kickboxer, though. So, fair. Dulatov, you bum! Yeah, and this is after his brother pulled out the day of his fight 2 weeks ago as well. Alexa Grasso, no thank you. Just got an ad for UFC Ignite pre-made meals. Can you buy them and do a food review? I was going to, and then I fucking forgot. It's on the list of things to do. Piggy's live? Yeah, stop talking about it, buddy. Just, you leave the fucking chat for however long, and then you come back like a little fucking bitch to say that. Fight Society is live. Catch you later. I'm gonna go give him all my money. Alright, sounds good, dude. I hate that guy. I don't know why. Oh, shit. Oh, no, we hate Fight Society. Okay. Why? It's decent. You Jillian Robertson Sims. It's Jillian with a G. Not a J. She's not going to pass your guard, little bro. I don't want her to. Here's a cardboard cutout of Macy Barber. Yeah, she's on the floor seizing right now. Too much. Vamp's the Clark Kent to Brad Katona Superman. I am. We need a Vamp/Report of the Week collab to review the UFC Ignite meal. Maybe. Connected MMA? Interesting. Any pickup lines, Vamp? I'm trying to get lucky. Yo, girl. Are you Walter Walker the way I want to have you grab my feet? Fuck, I don't know. I don't know, man. UFC should just consume the entire MMA talent pool and create a separate natty roid division. I don't like that idea. Fight Society is cool, not on Vamp's level, but cool. Anarchy mugs you, though. Fair. Anarchy mugs everybody, though. Name 3 less important aspects of MMA fandom than spelling a Canadian fighter's name. Okay, well, it's their first name and it's the first letter. You can get it right. Come on. Our UFC Ignite meals. Okay. Macy somehow pulls off looking cute while being lifeless on the scale. On the canvas, rather. Okay. I suppose. Are you single? Because I want to double leg you. Which city are you in right now? Why does everybody want to know where I live and how much I weigh and what my caloric intake is? Oh my God, Hamza Chimaev spotted. Oh my God, he's alive. Here's some money. Thank you, George, for the 2 big ones. Appreciate it, sir. Which city are you in? What's your social security number? Are you related to Hamza Chimaev? How long till you quit your job? Give me time. Damn, girl, are you the KGB? Because I want to get a propaganda at those feet. Damn, girl, are you city kickboxing? Because I fucking dislike your coaching staff. I don't know, man. Were you able to make it through Anaki's last video? Yeah. Somehow we managed. Vamp, what's your cholesterol level? I don't check my cholesterol. I just eat a bunch of eggs and then say, fuck you. Rent is paid. Yippee! Won't be misspelled. Gilligan Roberts' name again. Okay. Nice. Vamp, when's the gym arc? One day, dude. One day. I'm going to get leg lengthening surgery, I think. I think that's the move. I think 5'8" is too short. I think we got to go for 5'10" even. Vamp, when are you coming for the UK tour? When they're not going to stab me. I'll be back watching fights on phone. All good. Yo, girl, I want to put you in the same position as Walter Walker versus Tomat Peterson finishing sequence. But you don't have to tap, girl. Baby girl, don't tap when I put you in that calf slicer, baby girl. Valid CKV8, to be honest. What sperm bank do you donate to? I make the rounds. Vamp, are you alone right now? Would anyone look for you if you went missing? I think they would make an attempt for like a couple of days and then they'd be like, meh, he's probably on a cruise. Damn, girl, are you city kickboxing? Because you be like it. I almost said it. Fucking wrong. Man, rate your susceptibility to pepper spray from 1 to 10. 10, dude. I tear up easily. I get a fucking eyelash in there and I'm down for a 10-minute period of time. Vamp, I'm 5'7". Why won't these women reply back? You just got to be more handsome. I think we got to start hitting our chins with small little hammers. I think that's gonna help. I think that's the method right now. Dude, you're already a twig. You get any longer and thinner, you'll turn into a green bean. Okay. Just claim you're 6 foot so I can be 6'8". That's the best, dude. That's the best when tall people walk around and they're like, I'm actually 5'11". It's like, no, you're fucking not, you bitch. Chechnya, Dagestan. Okay, very interesting. As an IRL 5'8" atom weight, I can tell you Vamp's maintenance calories are 2,200, 2,300 max. Okay. Who has the least chinny eyes in the UFC? Shara's already down one, so he's at an advantage. Are we already going to start doing this grappling bullshit? Let's see how many strikes they throw on the ground. I'm going to hold my hand up this entire time until one of them throws a punch. 2. But they were to the shoulder, so do they really count? Vamp's excited at the prospect of ball peen hammers to the face, dude. 5'10" Vamp would fly like a kite. True, dude. You put me in like a piece of fabric and I can go like this and I can just start moving. Clock. You really care about this fight? I'm sorry, I'm kidding. We're averaging 2 strikes a minute. That's neat. Oh, that was kind of an elbow, but it was also an overhook. Hot take, I don't care how entertaining a fighter is perceived to be, only how good they are. Unless they're purposefully hard stalling the action, but that should be pride style yellow card. Okay, well, we don't have the ability to do yellow cards, so we have to take matters into our own hands. Oh my gosh, he's getting butterflies. Yeah, no Discord still, we're working on it. 5'10" Vamp with the physique of a Zimbabwe diamond miner. Yeah, Adasan, eat your heart out. Is it just me or does this whole streamer university thing seem like it's funded by the industry and they're all plants? Oh, it is. Why'd they let Saidov back in the octagon? I thought he just fought. Why'd they go clone Saidov and put him back in here? Single-digit significant strikes. There's been no significant strikes. There's been one that you could say is maybe an elbow, but it's more of an overhook, and they've all been little tappy shoulder strikes. Allergic to doing damage. It's actually a little bit still. Oh, knee to the body. Hold on. We have a significant strike, ladies and gentlemen. Are the grappling exchanges even that fun? Are they scrambly? Not necessarily. Okay, I think we're at like 8. That's an elbow, but it gets caught in the shoulder, so we'll like half count it. 10. 11. Okay, now we're at like 14. Okay, now it's just getting silly. Happy I'm on my toilet break. Yeah, it's probably the time for it. This is what DJ wants the UFC to be. Dude, they've exited and entered the void effectively. What else do you want? There were clinch knees. Okay, we're good. We're good. We have 14 strikes, 2 of them significant. You're quite a while behind my stream. I'm so sorry, dude. Damn, girl, you Dagestani? I know we're cousins, but something could be arranged. Yeah, it's fun. He's working on multiple levels. We're still less than 20. Maybe we're at like 19 now. 20, 21. But like, this isn't doing anything. These punches do nothing to the ribs. Realistically, like they're sorry, not nothing. There's something, but like, cut on the eyelid. I don't know how he got cut on the eyelid. Maybe there was an elbow of some sort. Oh, we're going heel hook. Fence grab. Let's not punish that shit. Other fence grab. That's 2 of them. Oh, that's 4. He used it to fucking get up. Are you not gonna punish him? Holy fucking shit. He grabbed it once, and then he stopped, and then he grabbed it again, and then he stopped, and then he pulled himself up. Fucking, that's... Ah! Oh. It hurts. It hurts. Streaming University screams funded by Israel. Make sure to have no white people on it besides a few for humiliate. Okay, I guess. You have hands like Bilal, I'm shivering my timbers. I could, dude. If a guy blatantly grabs the cage to escape and ref does nothing, despite just warning him, I fucking know. I know. Very ACA fight so far. Oh, knee to the groin. I was fucking illegal. Oh, and then he throws a couple back. Okay. Damn, girl, are you an octagon fence? Because I grab you hard despite warnings of men with authority around me. Fuck. Okay, we're out at range. What are we going to throw? One leg kick. Nut shot and the ref didn't see it? Yeah. Oh, whoa! Whoa! Look at this striking, dude. Whoa. Eye poke attempt as well at the end there. Why not? Probably trying to Gracie Barra. Oh, no. Pretend this is RAF and it's pretty fun. RAF people, you get stood up more in wrestling if there's this much inactivity here. That's the thing I never get. Like, oh, watch wrestling. There's less inactivity over there. Vamp, you seem too entertained. Oh, very. I couldn't tell you who won this round. I could tell you which guy won the round, but I couldn't tell you their name. I think white guy won the round. If a guy had 10-9, he cheated quite a bit, though. Draw round. Girl, am I a Dagestani? Because I'm going to aggressively rub against you and hold on for dear life, but I won't actually try to do anything. Ugh. Who did Sam Alvey call a child predator in his call out? I've been wondering. What? I gotta look that shit up. The guy of Dirty AF? Yep. RAF has more action? Unironically, kind of. Are you gonna warn the other guy about fence grabs, Mike? Or are we just gonna let things go like when you let that one guy get beat up through police brutality? Oh, no, we're just going to let things go. Okay. Black shorts is Vagayev? Sure. We're going to call him Vagine from now on, and we're going to call the other guy Izzy. Which one's the one who looks like Brady? Sean Brady? Tom Brady. Brady Highstand. Which one? Which one? Brady Cooper? Close. Why is this guy going Philly shell fucking looping uppercut, bro? What the fuck? This guy's fighting like Colby right now, low-key. Oh, now we've both gassed out and we're throwing low volume on the feet. Oh, no. Isn't Mike associated with a gang? Yeah, dude. He's associated with a fucking police sheriff gang, dude. You're so hot. Please show Bob and Regine, dude. Chechen Black, Dagestani White. I don't care. Slim Brady? Who the fuck is Slim Brady? If a guy with good control doesn't win you around, buddy, still doesn't do it. No matter how hard you want to try. I want to go to bed. Go back to bed. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Is he going to grab the fence again here? Yo, girl, I once had an 8-leg parlay. An octopus, if you will. Flip him around in the clinch. Yippee-ki-yay. Do we pull for the real Russian? I think we pull for neither. I just made that joke, McLovin. Hurt him with body punches. Yeah, they're throwing knees to the body and shit. Shady MMA players you have is great. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Yeah, shout out Larissa. You're right, dude. Maybe not, but like there's moments on the feet where it's like something, but good body punch. You can see him kind of go lower on the Philly shell there, and then he holds it. He goes, "Ow, my tummy." Sam Abbey's post-fight interview, he's saying to fans, if they struggle with mental health, they need to talk to someone. Simple, DM him. They call that a guy calling him a child predator. Okay, well, shit. I'm a firm believer in men's MMA being better than women's MMA. Someone changed my mind. These guys are trying. Is it the perfect one to skip to take a shower? Yeah, there's still another 6 minutes left, and then plus 3 minutes commercial. This one isn't ending in a finish, so you're good. Izagak Maev's going to get finished with a body shot, potentially. They be wrestleboxing, dude. True. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. What the fuck is Anarchy reposting, dude? That's crazy. Mike Davis just called with the other guy gay, Narulo Aliev. That's neat. Appreciate it, big guy. Has anything happened? Sorry. Yeah. You diva? I know, dude. The truth is, you prefer seeing men shirtless. True. True. Vamp, she's talking about leg kicks paying dividends. Get me off this earth now. She's copying Rogan's playbook to a T. Laura Sanko's talking about leg kicks right now. Ugh. Crazy. Combos on the bag? Maybe. The guy have one round one with 0 significant strikes. Yippee! What's up? Phone died. Okay, cool. My stream went out. Oh no! You're not missing much. Does anyone watch Karate Combat? No, I just watch highlights. Pretty much. Beef broth, interesting. Benson Henderson, hello. Beef broth, Benson Henderson, Islam Makhachev in 3. How you found like such a pussy, it turned Mike Davis into a homophobe. Gay people in the UFC, bro, get them the fuck out of here. As Jeff Molina slowly fucking sinks. These are the two exact type of fighters that make the average man believe he could smoke a UFC fighter, and rightfully so. Interesting. Very grindy, true. Would you rather give up all sauces, pasta sauce, dressing, etc., or every time you lie, the log of shit that's digesting in your ass? What? What? No, neither. Fuck you. Thank you, fuck you, bye. No, neither. Bad question. Absolute bums disgracing the sport. I watch regional MMA scene, but not karate combat, yeah. No, I met Laura. She's really nice. Quit the hate. I know she's probably nice, but like her commentary... They're just neutralizing each other? Yeah. Like Cesaro. You have any time to watch another fight organization, especially the regional ones? You're unemployed? Nah, shout out Ryzen. Fuck you. Whoa, now we're throwing punches and shit. Oh, 1-1-2. Big boy, here we go. Stiff jabs. Oh shit, we've turned up the heat. Oh, now we gotta wrestle. Unemployed. Maybe I'm watching at work, huh? Maybe I'm watching while operating a forklift. Maybe I shouldn't be watching, actually. Hold on. Jeff Molina quietly apologizing for Kraus betting scandal and leaving the UFC as if it was the scandal that had him benched for 3 years. What a guy. I mean, it kind of was. Like, he was also, like, stopped. He couldn't compete anymore. But also, during that time where he was out and couldn't compete, he also started betting on fights again, which he couldn't do because he was technically still signed, which is weird. Whatever, long story. A lot of people said Alfred Molina. A lot of people said Jeff Molina actually. A lot of people said that Jeff Molina actually partially orchestrated the Isaac Bulgarian scandal. I don't know, man. Bedtime glazes Laura, that is true. Bedtime's everything wrong with the white man. With the white man, like the white man. Everything wrong with the white man. Kimura rolls with it. Back take off it almost. We get back up. Three rounds into the fight, and we find out one guy's incapable of slipping a jab. Took a while, but we've got there. Isaac Ankalaev is in Habib's team too. Great. I'm sorry. I just like everything. I'm just absorbing information and I'm just immediately throwing it back out and thinking I could be looking at videos of puppies and kittens right now. Man, that would be way better. Way better use of my fucking time. I don't know why I have a ruler here. I also have scissors. If anybody needs like arts and craft supplies. It's fucking here for some reason. I don't remember why. Oh, I was making a card. Yeah. I got blue pencils and shit. It's lit. Seen better fights in the short bus? Haven't we all? I'm just saying, man, Jeff Molina couldn't get men to consent to getting locked in a cage with him, so he organizes men to get pounded in a cage submissively. I just don't think the latter happens. Okay. Habib's team isn't shit without Abdulmanap or whatever his name of the coach was. Yeah, I mean, it's lesser. And Habib's really just good at, like, coaching his friends and brothers. The minute it's anybody else, like fucking Tagirul Bekov, it's like, okay, the Habib special sauce does not work anymore. You know? Why is the ruler marked at 3 inches? No reason. Can you please tell me why your YouTube name is Vampiric Legs? I'm a pale individual. And I wore shorts once. And I never wore shorts again. We're not... China card was a couple weeks ago. Show us the coloring book, little bro. No! You can't see it. You might get a sub off this. Probably not. Nah, bro. Habib corner below when he KO'd Brady. Okay, that's an outlier. I held onto the sub for an extra couple of seconds there. That's rough. Down the river by nothing more. Yeah, nothing more left to do in this fight. Holy fucking shit. You don't look like you can fight for shit, but that's interesting, Jack. That's interesting, because you're looking at a man with multiple medals in multiple disciplines, dude. Holy smokes. You're looking at a karate yellow belt from that 1 year of karate that I did, and you're looking at actually a decent level wrestler. But, man, giving up Matt to roll for an armbar. I mean, he had to go for a Hail Mary finish because I think he was down 2 rounds. And what are you going to do? Vagayev won round 2 and Izagakmaev round 1, or round 3. Round 1, Vagayev had more control but no significant strikes, but they'll give him the round. Vamp reminds me of Plankton. Motherfucking a computer. Motherfucking a computer. Oh, boy. I would never. Scoring criteria means Izagakmaev probably should win, yeah. I'm looking at a pencil neck weasel who got no horsepower. Okay, you said you look like you can't fight, but, and then you fucking follow up with worse bullshit. Pencil neck weasel who got no horsepower. Okay. That's crazy. Did Chimaev corner really won when the Philly shell was the winning take? I don't fucking know. They should both lose? Yeah, draw. Realistically, draw. Kalshiad, just 3 dudes making the most cheek speed I've ever heard in Guitar Center? Okay, I don't know, man. Pencil neck weasel is crazy. The other guy's already walking off before they read it. Holy crap, dude. Holy crap. Holy crap. Jack acting like a classic 80s school bully right now. Real, dude, real. Jack Lachlan. Probably Irish as well. Pencil neck weasel's goated. I'm going to use that. An Irish man saying that as well is crazy. Interview for this? Goddamn. Were you addressing the horse rumors? Crazy. No, I mean, honest. You make good content. Smart work capitalizing on MMA popularity. You look like you never fight. I'm an accomplished high school wrestler, sir. So, is what it is. What if I take my... what if I take my glasses off? Like, does that change shit? Like, it's actually fucking retarded. Ryan Hall looks like he's an electrician. He is an electrician, bitch. He moonlights as a fighter. He's a full-time electrician. Like, have we not gotten anywhere over the course of history? Like, if you put a pair of glasses on, like Izagakmaev, he looks like a fucking dork. Makes sense. If Hamzat was not there, it'd be no interview. Yeah. Any proof? You want to start pulling out medals, I guess? Like, any proof? It's really rough, Jack. Why can't you just believe me, Irish man? We're kindred spirits, you and I. Okay? Somehow Ryan Halls always talked about fighter on this card. True. So true, sir. So true. Glasses make everyone look worse. I don't know about worse. Some people, it frames their face a little bit better, but it depends. I think I have like an okay face. So maybe it just does make it look worse. I don't know. Maybe Kuniev will give us a good fight. Oh, no! Not Kuniev. It's rough looking. It's looking very rough for the outlook of Kuniev Tyrell Fortune. You look like you've never flexed in your life. Like that's the barometer. That's the barometer. No! 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 I wanted to see how you look like you've never flexed in your life. That was the fucking straw that broke the camel's back. That's kind of funny. Do we ban the heckler? I guess. 5-minute timeout. Yeah. What are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna fucking do? I have footage of me hitting Ramby rolls. Come on, man. Without the giant glasses, I would be incomplete. True. Hope Guniev gets a fluke. Sorry, hope Guniev gets fluke slapped. He's most likely winning a lackluster decision. Yeah, Tyrell Fortune's not great. I don't think. He beat Tybura, but Tybura's been declining. So. It's like that motherfucker from Sicario with glasses. It's lamer than being an MMA streamer, lurking in chat talking shit. Yeah, I mean, kind of. It's true. We need photos of Jack. Like, you've never flexed in your life. Like, hit me up on Instagram. I need photos of you, Jack. For my collection. Come on. Drop the Vampstein files? There are no Vampstein files, dude. I never went to that. Okay, I went to the island, and it wasn't for ziplining, but, come on, guys. You gotta trust me. I only went to the island for Scrabble. They told me, they said, Jeffrey wants to see how good at Scrabble you are, and I said, huh? And, yeah. Loki also have a baby face with glasses. I mean, a lot of people do, man. I'm Augie Vamp, look at my profile. Yeah, that's college-age Bilal. Vamp raped me. Why did you rape me? That's good. I'm 13, by the way. Good on you for asking beforehand. A real gentleman always asks. And we know Vamp made it. He has dedicated haters. I mean, the guy said my content was good, but it's like, yeah. I guess I don't train currently. I went to the island, but I was just there for the snorkeling. Exactly, dude. Exactly. They said there was going to be like some sort of tour where I get to swim with dolphins, and I said, I'm fucking in. I'm not fucking in. I'm in. I'm in. Unironically, Peter Thiel's type. I know! It sucks, dude. Why couldn't he come for me? Why couldn't he be my sugar daddy? Why couldn't he fund my MMA YouTube career? I'm 100% sure Guniev has no fans. I've met a couple. You'd be surprised. You know? We are hive minds. True. Damn, girl. You an Octagon fans because I grab you hard despite continued warnings by men in authority around me. Real. So real. I fucking love it. I just want to keep coming back to that. It's excellent. Yeah, Kuniev wins, right? Yeah, probably. Career, I barely know her. I was his fan for like 5 minutes for beating Almeida, but it wore off very quickly, yeah. True. There's this account on YouTube called Hazmat. I know how to pronounce it. Hamzat Boris Jamayev, that is a Hamzat fan account and has been telling his fans to harass Sean and Eric in their comments because they are ducking Hamzat. Maybe Hamzat shouldn't get a flu. I don't know. 8 and 9 ranked, both have 3 fights in the UFC combined heavyweight, so pathetic, true. Went to the island, but I was there under the impression there would be a Big Brother style reality TV show. It was, in fact, not that kind of Big Brother taping. Yeah. Gonna watch some Parachich food go at it? Real. Who's gonna lose to Perisic next? True. I just opened up Twitter and I'm looking at someone saying, I am fond of Rizvan Kuniev. Why? He's a fucking steroid cheat and then he's boring. First they're salty, then they're sweet, you know? Like, first they're sour, then they're sweet, rather. Sorry, Patch Kids. I think Van pinned it. Yeah, it's stuck there. I put it there on purpose because I thought it was funny. They're just fighting. Uh... the idea that Peterson spent all camp drilling at a kick out of the heel hook only to be completely surprised that you can move from that to the calf slicer sounds very heavyweight. True. Looked up UFC card and Ang wasn't okay. Is he out? No, it's just a thing. I accidentally pinned that comment too. You did not pin that comment. I pinned that comment. Tyrell looks like a season 3 tough contender. True. Damn girl, are you Izzy? Because you have one weird kind of deformed titty. That's an option. Fan of boring, shitty Muslim fighters? Muslim every single time. No. Shut up, Muslim Selikov. Computer, generate me a black region. Computer, generate me a black regional level heavyweight. Fucking heavyweight. I can't talk. Computer, generate a trailer trash white man. RJ Harris coming up, sir. Shout out RJ Harris. He just looks like he belongs in a trailer park, respectfully. Give me a rematch specifically where I live, where there's no athletic commissions, and they let me miss weight if you're done. Yeah, okay. Damn, grow your Paramount Plus subscription because I'm trying out for a year and regretting it more seriously every week. Okay, I can't talk. You don't need muscles to look like you don't do anything but sit in the computer it all day. I'm mowing the lawn when I'm done streaming, if that makes any sense. Giving him one more chance to say something funny. And he goes to like you don't need muscles to look like you do anything, but sit at the computer all day. I don't, though. That's the thing. I have a sick-ass regimen. So first, I sit at the computer for like most of the day. And then I go and watch 2 episodes of The Office, and then I spend the rest of the day at the computer. We're diversifying our portfolio, you know? I'll be back. All right, see you, George. Most embarrassing feeling in the last 2 years was atrocious point down between Jailton and Cunha for them to stare at each other. Yes, true. Paramount made the largest donation ever to Israel. I was there. Not supporting it. I was just there. I saw it happen. If you buy Paramount, you're buying your own people's. Okay, I don't know about extinction per se, but can't tell me this guy ever wrestled with a neck like that. I'm just saying he doesn't have to lie. I mean, I did though. Like, you want me to go and I could run up and get medals. But they have my location's name on them, so I'd prefer not to. You know, I'd prefer not to dox myself while like getting into a dick swinging contest with Jack O'Loughlin of Ireland fame. Certainly doesn't have a neck like your mother. Bang! Fucking bang! I'm getting a trailer for a Floyd Office Boomer Slop show. Interesting. What happened to Jacoby? I missed the fight. He was doing mid, and then he did really bad, and he got head kicked. Conveniently leaving out his 3-hour goon sesh. How could I forget the 3-hour goon sesh? I paid to watch Connor backstage. Okay, whatever. It is what it is. I also made like $80 that day, so it evened out. Yeah. Little Jack still hurt over the Connor loss? No, he probably dislikes Connor. He's probably like... I have like this image of Jack in my head, and it's like, he's cool, but like not cool. Like, he likes cool things. Like, my vision of Jack right now is like the guy from Normal People, if anybody knows Normal People, on Amazon. The guy from Normal People who killed himself, I think his name was Jamie. We're looking that up now. That's my impression of Jack O'Loughlin right now. I'm like, oh shit, he's just Jamie, what's his name, who killed himself in Normal People because he couldn't get out of the little shit town in Ireland. And I'm like, huh, interesting. That's my that's my vibe right now. Okay, hold on. Normal People, Jamie. No, Jamie didn't kill himself. Jamie was like the other guy who was fucking stupid. Hold on. Who's the guy who killed himself? This guy also does kind of remind me of Jamie a little bit, though. Hold on. Rob! Rob's the one who fucking offed himself. There we go. Here we go. We're on. Kuniev. Tyrell Fortune. We're here. The Irish don't like Connor anymore because they believe all women. I mean, there's worse places to start, but what are you going to do? Turned from a UFC stream to a Jack McLaughlin. Jack McLaughlin? Where'd the Mick come from? Jack O'Loughlin. Hate stream, okay. Have you watched Tires by Shane Gillis? Pretty funny. Got an Emmy. It's about a tire shop. I have watched all of it. I think the third season comes at early August? I know Tyrell Fortune is fighting. I don't want to miss it. He's going to kill himself if he doesn't get out of Manitoba. Real! I don't want to get stabbed. Please, I don't want to get stabbed. I got to get out before I get stabbed. Are you talking about the movie in Bruges? No, I'm talking about the show. I'm talking about the show Normal People. With Paul Mescal and what's her name, who was also in Fresh with Sebastian Stan. Fuck. Something Nav? Nevea? No. Vamp casually calling Jack a Mick. I mean, he fucking is, obviously. Jack O'Loughlin. Come on. I'm on the third season of Mr. Folk. Interesting. I don't know what Mr. Folk is. Have you watched The Hawk? I had a friend recommend it to me, but I have not got to it yet. All Fortune has to do to win this fight is a leg kick and big straight. True. Tyrell is explosive. Kuniev jiggling at range. But he is a pot shotter. True. Kuniev can out-wrestle him here, and he would win a decision. I don't know why we're going, oh, I've yet to see anything crazy. Please don't tell us the city, just tell us the state. Montana. Knee to the body, Kuniev. That's crafty. Now, if only he had steroid power right about now. Other knee to the body. Those are interact. Kuniev's actually fighting this fight. Holy shit. Third season of Tires dropped? No. That's not until August. Kuniev could have made welterweight, but he loves jiggling at range, so he bulked up. Hot Pockets. Caramel corn. Yum. Diddy boxing. Show the man. Fat belly. Dirty boxing. Come on. Whoa, little fucking... he like his feet sputtered. He was standing in place, moving his feet like Sonic. Oh shit! Tyrell with a big 2. Actually, not a horrible fight. Hold on, we might actually start caring. Jab to the body, Tyrell. Kuniev moving forward here. Jab, Tyrell again, kind of on the chest. Kuniev front kick. That's strange. Vamp, have you seen the Odyssey? No. Tyrell does the first part of the action slow and then accelerates. True. Kuniev, big boy shots here. Good knee. He might get a finish. If he goes to the body here, that's what I would do if I was him. Of course, I'm not. Luckily. Awkward timing at first, but you get used to it, yeah. Kuniev is the ideal male physique. Tires Season 3 dropped 3 days ago. I swear I binged it. It did not. It comes out in August. They're setting up Volk to fight Movzar in Abu Dhabi card. Yeah, maybe in October, November, yeah. He got hurt to the body with the back kick? Yeah, seems like it. Knee up high. Kuniev just doesn't have steroid power anymore. It's weird. Wait, is this actually fun? Am I having a stroke? Yeah. I know. Usually Kuniev will just put you up against the fence and lay on you, but holy smokes, he found a match. He's standing and banging with Tyrell, Tire Iron Fortune, and that's not his nickname, but it might as well be. Yeah, he is giving up a lot of space. True. We're still in the clinch here, landing a couple shots back and forth. Tyrell tries to uppercut on the break, but he can't do it. Kuniev goes lead high kick and he misses, and he goes, He's bald. His brain's right under his skin right there. There's nothing even protecting his brain. Gray matter mushing around. Maybe Kuniev thought he'd get the Almeida treatment if he blobbed, which is fair, true. Rip Cameron Smotherman, bad way to go out, waiting for Alder 8 to get to the UFC and get brutally slammed. True. Ricky Simone, he could do it. David Martinez, Dan Ige for UFC Noche. Oh shit. Dan Ige moving down to bantamweight. He's been doing that for a while. Muslim Salikov, Ignacio Bahamondes as well for Noche. Shit, those are both very good fights. Are there Indians? Yes. Did Volta really call it Herb, or is that just a meme? He called out Gon, I think. Maybe he called out Herb. I thought he called out Gon. 10-9 Kuniev agree. No, Dan, no. David Martinez is kind of goofy. Bahamondes Salikov? Yeah. Or Salikov, rather. Muslim Salikov? Muslim Salikov? Salikov. There's an L in there. Something poetic about the Almeida Eliminator ending up on the same chopping block as Almeida. True. True. I'm very hungry right now. It's alarming. Kuniev gets up by Walker. Oh. He might have just the right style to counter him. This is boring. Yeah, it's gotten less exciting, but it's still like greater than the average Kuniev fight. Average heavyweight fight, even arguably, so. Oh shit, Tyrell hurt. He's covering up. Oh, no, he's fine now. Fight clock, my bad. Shoot. There we go. Knees. Tyrell does the thing where he just covers up a bunch. It looks really bad. Optic-wise. Kuniev going uppercut, lead hook. Tyrell trying to circle away. Big little fucking bump. On the... Those are such goofy hooks to the body. This is his world, friend. You do not want to be here in a defensive cycle against Rizvan Kuniev. Kuniev with 0 KO power. Ever since he went off the sauce, he lost it. You do not want to be here, Tyrell. Tyrell, get out of there. That might have been low. Massive, not the same thing. Yeah, it's really bad. Yeah, it's really bad. He's got a really big bump under his eye. Kuniev moving at 15 frames per second. Okay. Might have a cracked rib. That's possible. Penguin ass hooks. I don't know how else to describe it. Yeah, kind of waddling into him. Armenia versus Azerbaijan. Armenia. Body kick Kuniev. Body kick. TKO him, please. Tyrell with like a leaping right hand. I don't know if it landed cleanly entirely or not. Swollen spot is nasty, true. Kuniev really running away with it this round. Kuniev did win round 1, yes, and he's clearly winning round 2. He's also got a finger in the glove here, but whatever. He's also got a little fucking... He's got it hooked in there, dude. You're not allowed to do that. Finger in the gloves, what we call the Dagestani handcuff. We use the Marab game plan, which Roby's yellow about. Demoralized watching this, that's a good of a tactic it is. Rizvan Kuniev, tactical mastermind, up there with Napoleon, dude. Can we get some heavy bag work? Maybe later. I don't know. It's still very early. I'm fucking tired. I think if I stand up and start hitting the heavy bag, I'm going to get hungry, and then I'm going to have to call the stream, and I don't want to do that. No wonder staff is so common. Yeah, drenched in sweat. It's not blood, clinching, wrestling. It's gross. Yeah. Remember when Bobby Lashley doing MMA was a thing? I know I think he'd still beat either of these guys, and he was terrible. I mean, he could have been worse. He got a text message. They're just fighting. Here we go. We're back. Crafty Rogan Sphere comedian references. Here we go. I can't breathe through my fucking rib, Tyrell just said to his coach. Okay, that's rough, but they aren't going to stop it. Interesting. Does he think he's going to get a miracle KO? He could. Probably not. Vamp, we're getting a sleep stream tonight. No. Looking back, how do you think Fizzy of Charles would have went? Worse than Gamrot. I can tell you that much. Shit broke again, because again, we don't pay enough for internet. Internet linked to the cable provider, and it's fucking both things fucking happening. And that's crazy. So we gotta re-fucking log in. I think we're back now. Bang. Okay. Tyrell's controller died. Hopefully the coach had some fresh batteries. Real. Yeah. Fizzy has wrong. Oh my god! Flying Nikeo! Kuniev actually fucking did something. Thank god. Finally. Took him long enough. Fiziev has a rock solid takedown defense though. And Gamrot fucking doesn't. Fiziev isn't getting taken down by Oliveira. Fiziev's like, oh, I can defend takedowns from weird people. Good win, dude. Good win. You want a link? I can't give you a link, dude. You actually breathe through your lung, not your rib. That's funny. Get this bum out of here. Tyrell beat Tybura. Hold on. He's got options. Dominant performance, yeah. No one will remember this. I mean, they could show it in a highlight package. How long till Charles needs to retire becomes washed? No more than 5 fights. No more than 2 years. Like, it has to happen eventually. Should have really took the hint and focused on the body after hurting Tyrell to the body. Not everybody can be Stipe Miocic, big guy. Cunha finally remembering he's being paid for physical activity and reluctantly obliged. The sad part is, that might be performance of the night. It could be! I wouldn't call that a flying knee exactly. It looked like he tried. He tried to get hang time. Classic Ty Plum knee. I don't know. I saw it out of the corner of my eye. Heaviest thing to take place since the Hindenburg. Okay. Just found Rizvan fans in the Kenny chat. Oh no! I saw Rizvan fans on Twitter. I was like, how do you exist? And they said, I don't know. Hovering knee, maybe a little bit? Okay. Kuniev, Alex Pereira next? What the fuck? Please no. I'm sorry. Please no. Charles has developed his girth and tunage wrestling. He can just keep ragdolling mid-lightweights till he's 50 years of age. Yeah, I mean, if you can do that to Holloway, there's a lot of guys you can just fucking do that to. So, that's true. I can't breathe through my fucking rib. Well, there's nothing we can do. Finishing instincts of a tortoise making me physically ill. Narulo Aliev calls for Benil Dariush. This motherfucker, fucking Narulo Aliev calling up Benil Dariush. My rib, my rib. Ah, my rib, my rib. It's Chanko versus Respecki next. That's something good at least. Someone said Chanko versus Justin be a war. Ah, what kind of war? Every time I watch Fight Night, I go 0-11 on picks and lose the remainder of my money to shit coins and gambling. Well, don't do it then. Think Pereira has a way better chance against Aspinall than Gon? No, because Aspinall's actually just going to wrestle him. Oh, Tyrell hit him right in the titty. Hell of a performance from Kuniev? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. I see you, buddy. No, Urseg pull out. Urseg would never pull out. Urseg would never pull out. Don't fucking lie to me, buddy. Don't do that. That's not nice. I can't breathe through my fucking rib. Well, not for breathing. The next fight starts boring. I'm going to go to sleep. Fair. Fair. Alex didn't bother to lean bulk with good strength and conditioning. Surprised his coach. Let him. Now Jamal's doing the same shit. Yeah. No, Alex isn't fat compared to heavyweight, but we thought he'd come up being kind of more jacked, and he would retain his speed that made him good. What do you mean you don't know? It wasn't the most exciting fight, but he looked active and had movement. He seemed better than a lot of better than a lot of heavyweight, and it's like, what the fuck does that even mean at certain points? Aspinall's offensive wrestling is overrated, not gonna lie. On the well, it's gonna be better than fucking Cyril Gons. So on the feet, he's not super defensively sound. He just stutter steps, throws 1-2s because he stands orthodox. Pereira cripples him. He hits harder than Gon, so it probably either takes him less shots on the feet. Pereira cripples him. Cripples him is fucking crazy. Let's go Poland! I love Poland. Ah! Was that Davari from SmackDown translating for Kuniev? I missed that. My bad. Guys, Armin has been booked to grapple 50 more retired guys. So excited. I'm so excited. I can't stop the feeling. How did I do? Come on. Isn't defensively sound. Name a defensively sound heavyweight. Oh, Cyril Gone. He's kind of just doing a lot of this. John Pork's opponent is just with a lazy eye. Me and Damien, we go way back. I've got the Meatwad impression down low key. I don't know who that is. I was just doing a funny voice. I remember hearing someone say Poland's the Japan of Europe. That's for chuds instead of weebs. Maybe a little bit. Let's be honest, Pereira did worse than Derek Lewis and Taito Ivasa. To be fair, he's fighting a better Cyril. Yeah. I like Armin and Makachev. I think they're both fun most of the time. Canelo beat Prime Askren. Okay. Look up Meatwad from Aqua. Oh, okay, I got it. Do you do any art or creative expression? I mean, does making videos count? Kind of. I made a card for my friend's birthday that I did on my own. I thought that was pretty nice. I didn't take any pictures of it, so there's no frame of reference, but I thought it was pretty nice. Do you do any art or creative expression? I used to draw a lot as a child. And then I got busy. I don't know. Not as much as I'd like to, but probably some. Is that a good answer? I don't know. Every fight Gone wins. We're just getting a smug John Jones selfie until the end of time. True. You like cats or have cats? No, I do not have cats. But cats are chill. I'm okay with cats. I'm not a cat or dog person. I'm 50-50 on both of them. Not 50. Like, I like both of them. I'm not going to sit here and be like, I don't like either, you know? Gon's hard to rank because fouling's integral to his game plan, especially his takedown defense. Yes. Why does Conor Ben act like he didn't grow up with a maid's in a school-sized mansion in the richest neighborhood of England with multiple Rolls Royces while Ryan grew up broke? Because that doesn't sell well, dude, unless you're Armin and you roll with it. Vampirites, no. Fucking no. Well, once. No. Okay. What's your bank account number? No, thank you. Equally allergic to both. Interesting. Conor Ben is Clarence from 8 Mile and Ryan's Eminem. Okay. Chonko might get fraud checked. He could. Vamp strikes me as a fit. Nah, no, fuck fish. I'm going hamster before I'm going guinea pig before I'm going fish. I don't really like fish. That was a good answer. I'd say some of your videos definitely count. I just asked because I feel like your creativity would have an interesting perspective. I would like to make better videos, but better videos, more creatively fulfilling videos, rather, that I think are better in my opinion, don't do as well, and they take longer, and it's a whole deal. And I got bills to pay to some degree, so, we're going to kick that can down the road a little bit. But, what are you going to do? The human fish person in a Lovecraftian sense. Fuck. Vamp's clearly for the birds. Vamp, does your house have security cameras? No. Oh, Jack's back with a different account. It's as if I said the earth was flat or the White House card was fixed. Those would be easier to reconcile, okay? Oh, look at his neck. There's no way he's an accomplished wrestler. It's just obvious. That's crazy, man. I just am, dude. I learned my low single. Like, the coaches were shit. Coaching staff was actively garbage and working against me because I actively cared and everybody else didn't care. And it was like a whole thing. But I was the only guy who cared on the fucking team, which was kind of nutty. Maybe not the only guy, but like I cared the most. Maybe not the most. Second most? I don't know. It's kind of crazy, man. This guy can't have been a wrestler. Dude. There's lanky wrestlers. Lanky wrestlers exist. Game plans exist for a reason, dude. Inside trips are lit. Okay. And then you end up like Napoleon Bonaparte, where when he was in his prime, amazing product, little support. Yeah, real. Shout out to Napoleon Bonaparte. Jack served his time, but he came out unreformed. No, I think we didn't permaban him, or we just did him for like 30 minutes, and then he came back with a fucking alt account. What type of wrestling do you do? In Canada, there's only one type of wrestling, okay? Why are so many MMA YouTube people ginger? I'm not ginger, it's brown, and it's the room, and it's the lighting, okay? Napoleon Bonaparte. I mean, Napoleon Bonaparte, sometimes politically a little bit strange at times. And it's like, okay, this is pretty overt, but you're allowed to do that, okay? But I think the content of his videos are very good. Coach didn't even notice I was late to sparring. Sick, dude. Vamp was once the protege of Chael, the American gangster son, and before a dispute regarding if gingers had souls broke up between the duo. Broke up the duo, not broke out between the duo, rather. What's the wrestling style, Mr. It wasn't folk. It was freestyle adjacent, but they were fucking stupid. Rules were always very stupid. And I was like, what are the rules? Where can I look them up? What style of wrestling? And they're like, I don't know, it was just wrestling. It was fucking like the wrestling. I'm not going to act like I'm some super excellent wrestler. I'm saying I'm accomplished. I'm saying I won medals. I'm saying I was like good, but the bar for Canadian wrestling being good is very low, generally speaking, so is what it is. Jack thinks every high school wrestler looked like Brock. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's not like I'm telling you I've never been guillotined before. Vamp wrestles at 105. Higher. Start jacking those numbers up, buddy. Canada's freestyle for high school, or you were doing club? It was probably freestyle for high school then. But the rule set was really fucking stupid, and they were like, I don't know, man. I just hate the freestyle rule set in general then, I guess. It's more my gripes with... I could talk about the shitty-ass rule sets, but... Damien has this, I think. I picked Chonko, but it would be nice to see Damien win. I think that'd be interesting. Wouldn't hate it. I just want a good fight. Oh, that guy looks kind of slow. Vamp, have you ever been spladled? That shit is not fun. I have been spladled. True. But I was mostly the guy who would show up and try and hit random bullshit, okay? You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to. But let's just say your boy hit some fucking some scissor sweeps, okay? Technically not allowed, but I was hitting scissor sweeps, okay? I was hitting them at parties. I was hitting them at events. I was hitting them in practice. I was going nutty. In the U.S., they do folk style in high school and college, yeah. Damien pushes him up against the fence. If he wants to win, grappling's probably the way to go. Picked Porky Pie, but I think this is presented as way too lopsided. Yeah. If they have no locked hands rule in certain positions, it was folk style. Been going to a wrestling gym lately? Yeah, no, it wasn't locking your hands in certain positions, but it was like, you have to be open. And it's like, dude, if I have a 2-on-1 on some guy's arm, and he's kind of like, he's backside position, but I'm like going like this, like I couldn't do this on someone's arm. And they're like, you got to open up. It's like, what the fuck? I think it's the other guy's job. Fraud check. Yeah. I think it's the other guy's job to fucking find an opening. If I'm going 2-on-1, he has all sorts of different options. Like, I'm allowed to run a 2-on-1. And they'd be like, you can't do that. And I'd be like, okay, well, what are we fucking doing here? I can just imagine Vamp trying to hit on a girl at a party and just scissor kicking her out of instinct. No. It was me and my friends in a basement. And my friend was like, I bet you couldn't take me down with no hands. And I said, do you really want to make that? Do you really want to fucking make that attempt? Is that really what we want to do? So we kind of put out some cushions on the ground and some blankets and shit. I almost rolled my ankle. And I'm talking hands behind the back. And I hit a flying scissor sweep. And I took him down. And it was legit. Again, this is a guy who was also on the team. And he wasn't the greatest. He was like not as good as me at wrestling. But like he knew how to sprawl and shit. Okay? He even gets zooted on knuckle sandwiches while I was gone. Kuniev kneed Tyrell Fortune in the head. That was neat. Van Def scissor sweep the junior and broke a knee. Yeah, I did it in one's training, but I did it like in a very controlled way. This was uncontrolled because I couldn't use my hand. So I had to kind of just jump at someone. But I also had like significant momentum going like this way. So. But I hit that shit. I have footage of me hitting cradles at the wazoo, dude. Far side, near side cradles. I got one clip of me Granby rolling that I will forever use. Like, we've talked about this. We've talked about the story where it was wrestling practice and I had to wrestle a girl because we were out of partners. And I fucking inside tripped and I braced on her shoulders. We've talked about this. We've talked about me assaulting women before. I think I want to jump guard in an amateur fight. Get the knee break win. Okay, buddy. Chanko Respecki still going at it. Damien's having moments against the fence. Chanko's kind of winning at range, though. He's finding good shots. John Park Loki mogging by Loney Kavanaugh. Loki getting mogged rather by Loney Kavanaugh. This guy does not look like Loney Kavanaugh, in my opinion. Good elbow! Was there an eye poke or did he elbow him in the eye? Uh-oh. John Pork kind of losing a fight and he fucking starts throwing eye pokes? God damn it. Vamp, equal rights, equal fights. Yeah. Eric legs, yeah. I remember I hit a double leg on a guy helping me the day before state and broke his finger on accident when he tried to sprawl. Like he broke it on my shoulder or something. Yeah. Damn, bro, you really just did fucking lead with your fucking fingers. Holy shit. We got a case of the serial gone bullshit going on here, man. We do the triple-legged Dagestan, okay. I hate Goddard. I have Goddard. I hate Goddard. We're guessing hate. That was deep. Yeah, that was not good. Probably a point deduction if we get out of this. Well, there should be. There won't be a point deduction, but there should be. It's rough. Poland homeland of Netanyahu? I don't think so. You watch Tough Girl from my gym just fought in the last episode? I think I heard about... I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with Tough entirely. I see clips online, but... They should really take a point here. I feel like Vamp's legs would be abnormally thin and pale and would bend like string cheese. I'm built like Gumby a little bit, okay? So sue me. That was on purpose. How the fuck do you know, DC? I mean, he was in range going like this. You're not allowed to lead with your fingers in any sort. Yeah, your fingers have to go up, so you frame at least off like this. Any sort of like, even Chonko like leading like this is technically a foul in and of itself, but I realize that the guy's socially inept, but you think the whole Ian Gary thing is planned for the build-up to get people talking? It could be, but Ian Gary's been kind of an ass his whole career, so unless it's a long con, right? Don't extend your fingers ever again, or I'll have to take a point, but I won't. Don't worry. Are you liking Izzy's humble arc? At this point, I feel bad for Izzy. I appreciate the $5. I don't know if I said that. NFGU89. Appreciate the $5. I kind of brushed by it. I read the message, but I didn't say everything. The Ant-Man channel, what's up, dude? Tom Aspinall would be rolling on the ground pretending he can't see right now. It's a different eye poke, you fucking prick. Every eye poke's a little bit different. Gon fucking, like, I don't think people fully understand. Gon pushed into Aspinall's eye, went up, around, and fucking pressed off, and then pulled out. He scooped Aspinall's eyeball. Like, the top of it. He compressed the top and the bottom, technically, into the, like, the bottom of your eye socket. Like, man. Fraud. Sigmund fraud. No, flying knee, no, get out of there, Damien. Vamp's getting so famous that he just skims through donations. I did not skim through the donation. I read the whole thing. If my brother exposed me like Ian Gary did, I would... Okay, well, you're not Ian Gary, so... Chanko now putting it together. He's still pulling out his fingers. Yeah, that's just how he fights. Damien, what the fuck was that spin move? You were supposed to be different, John Pork. You were supposed to be better. Ian Gary's brother just had enough. Yeah, because what really set Ian Gary's brother off was Ian Gary being like, I got hit with a spoon or something, and my life was hard, woe's me. And his brother's like, dude, upper middle class. Crazy. Soon enough, Vamp won't have no time to read regular chats like Piggy. No, we'll try our best. I mean... slowest spinning elbow I've ever seen. He didn't even, like, extend his elbow that much. He kind of just spun, like this, man. Like, usually you gotta kind of go up. You gotta fucking land that shit, dude. Wow. I come around, man. You gotta run the bullshit. 10-9 Chonko. 10-9 John Pork. Here we go. Did anyone expect him not to cheat? Well... a little bit. Best spin move since Ben Askren, true. I think Layla's that much of an idiot. They legitimately follow the whole all press is good press ethos. They missed the mark so much optically. It sucks that Ian Gary gets to walk out to fucking Layla by Derek and the Dominoes. And that fucking pisses me off. Such a sick walkout song, and it gets to be used by him. Bullshit. Like, are these important people? No, they got the second-rate Dagestanis in his corner. Bro feinted the spinning elbow, then threw it away. Threw it anyway, rather. Threw it away. Well, guy threw it away, too, but... Damien gets to a single. Was he trying to go knee tap? Oh, Chonko with the takedown. That's big. What are we going to do in full guard? That's my question. Ian I poke ball to a decision. That is kind of true. Maybe there should have been a point deduction. Maybe it's a draw. Mini DDP versus slightly bigger Cameron Smotherman is what this Polish guy is. Or slightly bigger Cameron Smotherman, rather. So Cameron Simon. Excuse me, Cameron Simon. I learned Layla on the guitar. It's a good song, dude. The Eric Clapton version. Of course. Always Eric Clapton. I just got an offer for a virtual job that pays $1,000 every 4 days through text. All I have to do is message their WhatsApp. Please do not pursue that. I don't think it's real, big guy. Yeah, Chonko's cooked. Send him to one championship. Wait, not Smotherman. I meant Simon? Oh, yeah. He does kind of give me Simon vibes. Can I get your virtual job? Okay. I reckon Damien could have stayed in the regionals a bit longer. Seems uncomfortable. Yeah, that was kind of the vibe that I was getting going in. I'm fine. I'm not yelling. I'm just yawning. Okay, come on. Come on, Damien. Let's run some bullshit. Poke him back, I guess. I don't know. Do something. Good body kick, Damien. Two back, Chonko. Even this is a snooze. I wouldn't call it a snooze fest. It's not as exciting as you'd hope so. Don't get too excited now. Damien needs like a back take or something. Needs to throw a high kick. Yeah, off the body kick setup. Does Damien know how to throw a left hand? It's broken. My left hand. It's broken. Oh, what the fuck did he get hit with? Oh, why the fuck is he covering up like that? Oh, dear God, Damien. Get out of there. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, good. I like that. There we go. Bang. Duck down. There we go. I don't know why he got like all spooked all of a sudden. He went. You can see Damien just fucking like get out of the clinch and go. Like, your hands, buddy. Your hands. Why are they calling him Chaputsky? I don't fucking know. I don't think that's his name. Maybe it is. I don't know, man. I don't know. Just giving this guy infinite nicknames, I guess. High kick, John Pork misses. John Pork always looks gassed out. I don't know if they can't set his mouth guard correctly, but he kind of just looks like that. Oh, Rizbeki got cut badly. That's why he was like deer in the headlights, I think. Every time Damien clinches up with him, he gets blasted with elbows. True, he's cut badly. Yeah, somebody said I was a Bilal fan. Cool, man. Yeah, Chapetsky. Where the fuck do you get Ch? There's no Ch in there, dude. Oh, boy. Front kick, Damien. Front kick. Side kick to the knee. That works, too. We gotta tap. We gotta snap this guy's ACL, big guy. Here we go. Oh, bad elbows. Get out of there, Damien. Head kick. Fuck, no. Not from Chonko. Other guy. Head kick. Okay, we've gotten better. Does he look like he can be a champion? No. Is he fun? Kinda. One. I don't know how you score this. I'm thinking 2-0 Chonko. I don't know. Might get stopped. I don't know. It'd be really nice if I could see shit in between the quarters. But unfortunately, I'm looking at commercials. Why I never see one of these eye pokers get blasted in orbit and nuked? Yeah, you never see someone, eye poke and then immediately get fucking put out or something, but whatever. What are you gonna do? John Port 2017, what the fuck are you guys on? Okay, there's no fucking 10-8 round here, big guy. What the fuck? There's no 10-8 round. I think it's a clear 2 for Chonko, but I'm not giving him a 10-8 round. Kenny's obsession with Muslim Dagestani men's weird. Yeah, Kenny's a streamer. Kenny Okoye. Have you seen the hood in prison? Half of them LARP as Muslims. Interesting. Keep holding on to that leg, Damien. He fucking did the finger bullshit again. At that point, it is kind of a point taken. You enjoy streaming or videos more? Which make more? That's hard to answer. Right now I don't really like streaming because I'm cucking. Freudian slip. Because I'm fucking tired. I'm really tired, so like this streaming's less than ideal. But streaming on a good day, yeah, great. Probably like it more than making videos. Maybe. I don't know, it depends. I like doing both because I think they even out. Because it's like, oh, I'm sick of streaming, I can make a video. I'm sick of making videos, I can stream for a bit. You know, that kind of thing. Point taken for all the finger bullshit? Technically, yes. Because I'm cucking. Gaethje struggles with Muay Thai and Chanko is a 2-time world champion. Direct quote from his chat. That's so fucking silly. He struggles with Muay Thai. He KO'd fucking Barboza. Do ads not pay more on vids than donos? Depends again on how many donos per stream, but ads do not pay as much as you'd expect. They're comparing Holloway to Chonk. Fuck. Max Holloway, top 25 fighter of all time, compared to this guy getting held up against the fence by Damien. Well, maybe Damien holds Holloway up against the fence. No, we're kidding. Struggles with Muay Thai. 2-0 against Fiziev. 1-0 against Barboza. Is Max a Muay Thai? Max is more kickboxing than like pure Muay Thai, I suppose. But Max has kickboxing elements. And Gaethje didn't do too bad all the time. Ugh. Close enough. Hello, Eli Islam. Honestly, he's tough in game, but Respecky's game has been dog shit. Apparently, I've got word from Twitter that he's like a natural orthodox, but he's trying to fight in southpaw for some fucking reason, even though he can't do it. This guy really trains with Topuria. I mean, keyword being trains with. Chanko trains with Makhachev. Does he look like he's on that level either? I don't understand why people get eye poked, and I've never seen them just do it right back. I mean, just do the same thing. What are they going to do? Take a point when you do it? Well, that's the thing about, refereeing. Oftentimes there is like more emphasis put on retaliation for shit. That's how it is in a lot of other sports anyway. Just not the right game plan to beat Chanko, but Chanko's very fucking beatable. He is not some sort of nuclear threat like everybody's describing him as. These guys never get ranked. Yeah, Chanko can get ranked again if they give him fucking Benil or if they give him Moicano if he's more washed or any sort of thing like that, but I don't think Chanko is actually going to be ever a top 15. What the why are we just cleaning up blood mid-fight now? I don't think we can do that. I think you got to stop it or not stop it, Marcus. Why would you spin, you fucker? Okay. Fuck, the quality's dropped on cards. I hope the rest pull through. A boy can dream. That's behind the ear, I guess. Polish people do have crazy chins. Natural orthodox, but he's trying to fight southpaw for some reason. Close enough. Welcome back, Bisping. I mean, Strickland is also left-handed, but he fights from orthodox. Strickland's the opposite way. Strickland's a southpaw that fights from orthodox. I found that out 6 months ago, I think. Doing research for Sean Hamza, because I'm like, is there anything funky here? What's up for Kwan? For Kwan? Mouthpiece came out? Oh, that's why. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? I thought Mark had a little napkin and he was getting rid of some dribble. Sorry, that's what it looked like. My bad. Moicano's Slime's driver? Yeah, current, but we gotta wait till Moicano's washed first. Why should a fake takedown with 5 seconds left and says winging? I have no idea, dude. Got enough material for John Pork edits, if nothing else. Yeah, dude, look at that. Teep to the head. Teep to the dome. Waiting for my part. For Xbox 360 to arrive so I can get drunk and play it with my dad later. That's fucking sick, dude. What are you gonna play, Halo? Skate 3? What are you thinking? It's not just the stance, it's the constant attempts to wrestle when it didn't work and just kept getting elbowed. Yeah, it's a bunch of game plan problems. Easily a top 5 lightweight in the world. Do we know what BSD does to this motherfucker? I'm sorry, I get it. It's like hype to hate on BSD currently right now, but like, is Chaco gonna latch up a guillotine? Probably not. BSD puts him in the fucking blender. Holy shit. John Pork ghosting me. I'm trying to call him. He's not. John Pork ain't picking up, dude. Going right to the answering machine. Thinking Left 4 Dead 2, but yeah, might do Halo as well. Got a bunch of good classic games. Sick, dude. Daniel Cormier on the broadcast said that Jack Hermanson was originally booked against Sam Patterson, and Ponzinibbio took it on short note. What? That doesn't even make any sense. 3027's a scam? I think that's reasonable. I'm gonna be that guy who hates on every new game, but the cutscenes in the new remake of Halo Gas. Hotline Miami's sick, yeah. This guy just said Gaethje. This motherfucker just said the word Gaethje. I heard it. I'd have scored a 30-27. Me too. He's not calling out Ilya. It's Respect. He like trains with Ilya, so he was like talking shit. What's with the call? He didn't call out Ilya. He just wanted to be like, Respect, you said a bunch of shit about Ilya and being a part of that team, but I'm part of a better team. That kind of thing. Give Ilya a nice rebound win. Fuck. Don't do it. Top Tour is not medically suspended for a year. He's medically suspended for 3 months. Yeah, typical like me because you like my friend's approach. Yeah. He can be his own man, but fuck. I don't see how a single one of those rounds had enough damage for a 10-8. Yeah, no, I don't see a 10-8, but I see like clear 10-9s for Chonko in all 3 of them. Ikram Aliskarov. He should fight Abbas Magomedov next, I think. Probably won't do it. Hello, Lerone Murphy. Why the fuck are you here? Are you going to fight Aljo next, or what's the deal, big guy? Oh, Sharaput and Magomedov's here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're fucking leading with our fingers. Of course we are. Yep. Good. Huey is emotionally suspended for a year. He might be back in December. We don't know. Ikram, Glass Cannon, and Whiskerov. I had round 2 10-9, but I think you make a case for 10-8. I guess. Is this the kind of fight of the night? Is this the kind of fight night that doesn't have a fight of the night? They might just give it to Chanko for shits and giggles right there. Even though Respect, he didn't really throw. Respect, he only threw like 25 punches or something. Or only landed 25, rather. I'm trying to think, like, what even would be performance bonuses tonight? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Fight of the night, maybe Kuniev Fortune. Maybe Gibson Hassan. I'd like to give Hassan a performance bonus. Sola performance bonus. Patterson, maybe. Side off because he got a head kick. Walter got a first round. Okay. It's going to be real hard to pick because I feel like they're going to give Chanko a fucking thing. A bonus, even though like he's like fourth most deserving on the card. Fight of the night to Walter. Goonie of Fortune better fight than that? Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, who are they going to give it to? Shout out Namo Fazil on the Contender Series, Episode 2. Anyone else we know? Not entirely. My bad. Trent Miller, though. Patterson side. I think Patterson, if it was a second round KO, you maybe go solo over Patterson. Submission bonuses? Yes. I remember when submission of the night, KO of the night were separate and their own things. You look younger. Yo, do you look younger or are you actually younger? Are you trying to groom me right now? I'm 34. He's too young, man. He's 24, disadvantage against a 31-year-old in his prime. Yeah, a little bit. Walker and Sidakov actually had the best finishes. Yeah, I think Sola is Sola's an option, though. Dulatov off the card. Here we go. Our co-main event, Urseg versus Temerov. Tried to sleep, but at this point, I think I'll just watch the whole rest of the card. Okay, cool. Sounds like a plan. Stanford. You're mature for your age. I know, dude. I know. I'm aware. What the fuck is Tony has died sent me? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back. Card was asked. It hasn't been the greatest card, but you know Axel Sol is here, so that's neat. Walter Walker, at least he's okay. We're back. Stop pinning. Okay, we'll get rid of the comment. I just thought it was very funny. I'm so sorry. Unpin message. There, I'm so sorry. I'll kill myself. Not pinning your comment. Your comment's shit. Respectfully. Microsoft tech support. Indian. Chancery, whatever the fuck, you know. Got a clandestine DM from Tony has died and immediately went on a break. That does sound really bad in hindsight. He sent me like an Instagram reel of like a black woman talking about the healing power of books. Oh fuck. Oh no, she's moving. Oh shit, she's moving. Oh fuck, she's moving. Oh, she's doing 6-7 a little bit in there as well. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, Tony, you never cease to amaze me. Oh shit, the Marvel fighting game's doing an open beta? Shit. Oh fuck, that's today? Oh shit, that's today. It's already happening. I gotta look into that. Mike Davis has been going on a spree. Oh, we're back. Rogan isn't compromised. I think Rogan's a little bit compromised. Travis Brown beat up a group of migrants in Europe. Why is he over there? Does he not have children with Ronda Rousey to tend to? Is to share MMA a good gym? For the average person, no. If you're a kickboxer who wants to learn enough grappling to be competent, it's very good. Because Glover Teixeira has this system of just bringing in kickboxers and being like, here's how you don't get taken down as much. And it just works, you know. Are any of these guys even remotely close to a title picture? A bit of a pointless fight. Well, every fight, okay. Is it currently very meaningful? No, but it doesn't mean it's pointless. Astro Boy is such a fuckhead nickname. Astro Boy is sick. You take that back. Astro Boy's sick. Hope Ursay wins, but I think I have to pick Temerov. Okay, well. Theo isn't smart enough to be compromised. Need to be off the internet more? Yeah, probably. Mongolian, Russian, Brazilian. Yeah, a little bit of that. There's no Goku without Astro Boy, true. That's fucking funny. fucking funny. Oh, he's Uzbek. Yeah, yeah. Did you not know? Danbury, Connecticut. Shout out Danbury, Connecticut. Ramzan does look a little bit prehistoric. I would tend to agree. I'm like 13 minutes away from Teixeira MMA. It's pretty good, all things considered. Next thing you know, some other guy's gonna come in and his nickname's gonna be Speed Racer, and then another guy comes in, he's gonna be Kimber the White Lion. Fuck. That's good. That's good. Ramzan just looks Central Asian, prehistoric as Oralbai. I suppose. Are we already in the cage? I think we are. Cool. Is Ursay growing a daggy chin beard, or is that just me? He's growing a beard, but he just has a little bit of a weak mustache section. Tamarov's brother's also pretty good. Am I just hating, or is this announcer absolutely terrible? A lot of people are saying that he's better than Joe Martinez, which is interesting. He has T-Rex arms. He is prehistoric. I mean, that's how you generate power these days. Guys, a historical moment's occurring. We get a Steve Ursay fight. Perth, best city in Australia? I couldn't tell you, but I'll take your word for it. Why is this guy still in the UFC? Well, Ursay's on a 2-fight winning streak. 3-fight winning streak? 2 or 3-fight winning streak. Ramzan is coming off a medical suspension from steroids. Kinda. But before that, he was on like a win streak. His card's been so long. It's just taking a lot out of me. Sometimes they will just fly by. Saw some sparring footage of Tamarov. He's throwing bombs at a random teenager. I bet you he was. That's kind of how he goes. Here we go. Tamarov Ursay. I'm pretty excited for this, actually. Weirdly excited. You like Dougie's Corner? Australian streamer kind of like you. I think Dougie's decent. I haven't been in a lot of his streams. I think we're streaming at a lot of similar times, but from what I've seen, he's okay. And Nets are looking like that, but oh no, Steven, get up! Steven, get up! Watch out, Steven. Okay, you're fine. Here we go. Fucking hell, Steven. Good takedown attempt. Very well timed. You gamer, dude. You fucking gamer. Let's maintain. Let's keep that other hook in here. Let's roll off and let's reset. Bang. Okay. Interesting to get him thinking about that. Okay, good jab. Fuck. Yeah, it's looking real iffy so far, Steven. You got to get him off of you in this first round here. Oh, the overhands are spooky every time. You got to target the body. Oh, Steven. You're fine, buddy. You're fine. Just let him gas himself out with all the bullshit. Whoa, he's slipping. Whoa, that guy's got no knee. He's got no knee. Get him. 1-1-2 Ursay. Now he's moving forward. If Ursay can move forward, he can win this. He did the little Whitaker uppercut. Where he kind of shuffles forward. Circle away from the power, Steven. Low kick Tamarov lands. That's good. Wild lead overhand. Tamarov misses. Knee to the body, Ursay. Shot on the break, Tamarov. He's way taller, but the way Steve fights, he like hunches over a lot. Temerov did already kind of slow down a touch. If I'm Steve, I'm trying to go body kick. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, front kick for Ursay would be big. Good jab, Ursay. Again, feinting takedowns. Good jab, Ursay again. He's just got this range advantage, and he's using it pretty well early. Half a round down, it's close still. If he can draw out a Temerov overhand and then find a counter, that would be ideal. Weird reaction to a jab, L-step. Not an L-step, pivot. Another jab, Ursay. Yeah, it didn't really land. Ursay does kind of run in with his chin up sometimes. Wheel kick Temerov on the shoulder. Ursay goes 1-1-2 again. Gets caught up in the arms. Temerov's still fucking going like this. You're not allowed to, big guy. Want to see Ursay whip a lead body kick? I know it seems open. Or at least maybe a leg kick from Ursay. Any sort of kick, because I feel like he's a little too boxing heavy currently. The wrestling is a good mix-in as well, but I just want something else. Good overhand Temerov. Ursay taking shots pretty well. Funny how that works when it's not Kai Kara-France throwing fucking overhands at you. Whoa! Overhand knocks down Steve. Recovers decently well. Oh, fuck, we're back down again. In on a single. Gets out. He needs to stay safe here. Temerov, another overhand. Dear God, get the fuck out of there, Steven. Still a little bit wobbly. Ramzan extending with more overhands. Ursay fires back now. Wobbled again with another fucking little right overhand. Oh, Steve, no, Steve, no, Steve. He wasn't massively outstriking him the entire round. That's horse shit. It was close, and then he fucking started going really bad. Oh, every fucking time. Never mind, he is on steroids. I hate him. He's on steroids, and I hate him. Don't smile, Steve. It's bad. Oh. He just spams overhands and you can't beat him. Fuck. Oh. God damn it. God fucking damn it. No chin at flyweight's fucking horrific. Is he well, yeah, he popped for steroids, but it was like a cream because of a rash, because of a fucking staph infection, or whatever the fuck. Well, Temerov's getting the fucking bonus. That's good. Ursay 2 game for his own good. Yeah. Defensive habit of backing up in a straight line, really. Yeah. And then when he does circle laterally, his hands drop a little bit. And it's like, fuck. Bedtime MMA found hanging from a ceiling. Stevie for PFL. Maybe. We are Darius. Temerov almost top 5, certainly. I think he's talented enough, yeah. He's in the mix. But does he beat a Loney? Does he beat a Royval? You know, that's the kind of run we're going for. Yeah, it is really unfortunate. Fuck. He was doing good early, too. Ugh. Main event time. No, but Temerov also has wins over, like, Charles Johnson and somebody else. Tamarov 20-2. Okay, never mind. It's literally just Charles Johnson and now Ursig. Billy W with the 10. Missed several streams, vamp. Lots of sad finishes to fights. Could you hit the bag the way Connor's jump kick was supposed to land? Sans your knee blowing out. I've been trying to replicate it. I've been like running around in my basement being like, let's see how much I can push my knee to the limit. You know, which is probably a really bad idea. But I'm like running around throwing jump kicks and seeing like what kind of an angle can I fucking throw this at before I tweak my knee. I do it like once per day and just see like, let's just start testing things out, you know. Right idea too of getting Tamarov moving back. Span W for W boy. True. I've been doing the same thing. Like, I'm like, it can't be that hard. And again, I'm not a 170, 190 pound McGregor or whatever, but I'm coming in. I'm not going southpaw, okay? We're coming in. And we're shuffling and we're running. And that's not enough forward movement. Like, I gotta like jump from back here. Okay, hold on. Like I can land it. Connor should have just started with the spin kick to the body and the hook kick like usual, dude. There's no danger in just walking forward at Holloway with bits and just running the hook kick bullshit. That would have been far superior. Or even if he just would have like just one of these little suckers to the body. Even if he was running forward, then you're not jumping up as much. If you're just kind of coming forward. Okay. That was fucking low. You get what I mean. I can't. Hook kicks are always weird on the bag, dude. Finding the connection on that second shot. Oh boy. In my mind's eye, I knew Ursig could be chin. He's still talking! Fucking hell, he's still talking. Did he make a call out or anything? Tamarov KO's elbow. Oh fuck, he beats the fuck out of Albazi. Encino Man Tamarov. Ursig JDM gone. We're gonna have to start claiming Big Hank again. Fuck. Oh, the MMA has kind of fallen off, yeah. You're clinging on to Volk. See, if you're a man and under 6 feet, just hop on roids. Tamarov's under 5 feet, and roids done wonders for him, inshallah. Okay. Joshua Van annihilates Tamarov. Yeah, I don't think Tamarov becomes champ, no, but I think he's decent. Tamarov had 22 significant strikes before Ursig's 11. Tamarov's were much harder. Nah, disagree. Before the final sequence? Yeah, how many of those overhands at the fucking final minute are we counting? Before the final sequence. The final sequence, it was an extended little, oh, fuck, knockdown, oh, fuck, oh, knockdown, oh. Steve is still circling, and Tamarov's, there was like 10 strikes in that exchange itself. Imagine he blows at his knee on stream. I'm rolling around like Peter Griffin. He called out anyone. Okay, good to know. I'm way behind on chat. Why is Asia dominating flyweight? Because of the sheer number of population. It's just the sheer number of small dudes. Rob won his last fight, but almost at the end of his career. Yeah, Volk's very old, even though he's champ. True. Vamp's ready for his UFC debut at flyweight to avenge Ursig. Dude, I'm gonna fucking... I know Tamarov's chinny to the body. I'm gonna get him. Tamarov, Horiguchi. Don't make it. Don't make it at all. Don't do that. JD was never that good. Stop saying that. It hurts. At least it's an exciting. I would rather he loses to Tamarov than Kaikar France. You're right. Oh. King Olberg. King Olberg. Fuck you. Fuck you. Very high on Salkill. Think he has top 5 potential. Yeah. I think. Have I said that before? I think the deal with Quillen is he doesn't get a title shot unless there's some extenuating bullshit. You know, like if it's short notice. And at the time, it was, Ilya runs through all the contenders, and it's like Salkild's like number 6 or number 7, and we need a contender, and we'll give him a title shot because, for the sake of parity, Or, oh shit, he's also in the card, and somebody pulls out, and like, Quillen Salkild needs to get a title shot off of like opportunity, because I don't think he's going to be a top, like actually, like a top dog. I think he's just going to be kind of under that tier of like an Ilya, and then under that tier of like an Oliveira type situation, right? So kind of a third rate. Third rate doesn't describe how good I think Quillen could be, but if he finds himself in a title fight, it's due to like circumstances. In the same way that like Olberg is champion off, kind of circumstances where it's like, yeah, did he beat a lot of great people? No. But timing is a big part of fucking MMA, so that kind of thing, That's how I see Quillen's path to a title fight and potentially a title. Off of like, everybody else is retired, Gaethje, Oliveira, they're gone. You've already got through like the physios and shit, and I don't know, that kind of thing. Where'd that Irish guy go? He fucking bailed. He realized that I knew what a cradle was, and he said, I believe him. The guy knows wrestling, man. What are we going to announce here? They're breaking news! Parnas! They're announcing Parnas! Ah! Ah! Holy fucking shit. Fucking Parnas, dude. That's fucking phenomenal. That's just excellent. Was it a rugby game and they showed an interview with Olberg and none of the New Zealand crowd knew who he was? That's what I keep hearing is no one knows who fucking Olberg is. Salkild seems talented, but I just haven't seen any depth of skill. Yeah, just not enough. Thank you, George! Always forget about this Mr. Legs. I thought Islam was going to lose to Ian Gary. Then Ian Gary went on a podcast, and now I know Islam won't let himself lose to Gary. Islam, okay, I get it. Thank you for the membership, though. Mike's clipping like hell, bro. I'm so fucking sorry. Don't scream so loud. We're gonna stop screaming. People forget, man. Ursego must be Pantoja. Actually want Ank to win this. If Guskov wins, that's fine, of course, but I want Ank to win. This is the worst matchup for Olberg. True. Depending on what your end goal is, right? Then that kind of decides who you want to win this. What did they announce? Saladin Parnas signed to the UFC, main eventing his first ever fight in France against Dan Hooker, 5 rounds. Dan Hooker currently ranked number 9. And, he'll also be a champ for a long time. By being inactive. Yeah, probably. Probably a piece of it. Olberg was at WrestleMania. Yeah, I saw that. Main event guys went up to him and the match didn't wreck. Yeah, they took the fucking Ula Fowler or whatever off him. And they're like, the commentary knows so they went, took it off a fan there. It's like, that's more than a fan. Vamp, I'm a casual. Who is Parnas again? Why is he getting ranked opponent? He was on the Netflix card, so you can go back and watch that if you have Netflix. He was somewhere kind of right in the middle. He's a French prodigy. He's been around forever. KSW double weight champion. Weight champion in 2 different weight classes. He's an uber prospect. He's kind of just hitting his prime, maybe right in the middle of it right now. There was a while where we didn't think we were going to get him because his asking price was too high, and the UFC is usually very cheap. So either they fucking found a way to make a deal with him of some sort, and that's good. He's an excellent prospect. He sells out stadiums in France already, and he's not even really in the UFC. His name carries weight over there. Very exciting. I don't know what his finish rate is. I want to say it's a lot. I want to say it's a relatively high finish rate, if you give me a moment. (23-2). One of those losses is a decision back in 2023. One of them is a KO TKO in 21. Other than that, what's the finish rate looking like? 65%. Again, if you watch him fight Kenneth Cross on the MVP Netflix card, you'll get a good idea of him. But decent subs, excellent boxing, good kicking game. Very entertaining to watch overall. I don't know, man. Hooker might take all the punishment. Yeah, that's one of the, I don't want to say downsides, but he's a very finish-heavy fighter, especially recently. And if this ends up going 5 and Dan can make it really gritty, that's probably Dan's path to victory here. Guskov kind of reminds me of Chuck Liddell style-wise. Yeah, aspect, yeah. Getting your chain snatched by CM Punk of all people as a UFC champion must be crazy, yeah. Like what's left, I think he should fight Prates, but I think they're going to be saving Prates versus Morales for if Islam retires with the belt. There's a chance Islam retires after beating Gary. Non-zero chance he just leaves, and that's kind of shitty because it's like, dude, you're like 2 fights away from being the GOAT, uncontested. What the fuck? Habib wants Islam to retire because he already surpassed what he's done. Now he's just making him look bad. Okay. Hey, fuck it. I'll pick IT Anthony Smith to win this fight. Okay. I'm going Ankalaev. Do I still want to hold decision? Is Guskov going to get carried? Maybe Ankalaev 4th round TKO. Vamp, I missed your reaction to Ursay getting slimed. I mean, you can rewind it. That's an option. Or it was kind of just me going, ah, you know? Or it was kind of just all I had. Because I like Ursay a lot. He's one of my favorite flyweights. I like a lot of flyweights, in fairness, but he's one of the ones I like. I think there's an argument for Ursay beating Moreno, but that's kind of just me. So he was going to go on another run. No! Oh, no. Hank TKO 3 or 4. Okay. On paper, Guskov wins round 2 KO. Well, Guskov was also getting the shit beat out of him by Blachowicz at moments. So, only person I saw pick Guskov was Activian and his continuous flubbing streak. Yeah, Activian does have a tendency to kind of run into a brick wall with some of these. Head says Egg, heart says Guskov. That's an option. That's an option. I'm getting a lot of weirdos in chat tonight. I mean, I suppose. I don't think it's been that crazy. There's been crazier days. Ursay getting slimed had Vamp kicking the bag for 5 minutes to hide the It did. I was just like, okay, well, I guess we're just going to kick the bag now. We're just going to throw wheel kicks. Does Guskov have a condition, or is it his choice to be without eyebrows and hair? Might just be how he goes, man. I don't know. He has a little bit of hair like here, I think, sometimes. It's like, okay, so it's not the whole deal. My stomach, says Guskov, because I'm hungry and I will leave early to eat. Okay. And I want to leave early to eat, rather, yeah. Fair. What if Hank just puts him out in a round? Have we considered early Ankalaev finish? Okay, no more. I'm done considering it. Let's hope it's fun, but I can't really see how it could be boring. Yeah, no. Guskov is a very high level action fighter. Alvin Kuzikov Hines. Yeah, Van beats Pantoja. I don't believe you, dude. Bogdan Underworld Guskov. I think he's the Hitman. Is that his nickname, the Hitman? He has the same condition as Will Smith's wife. I don't think Guskov has alopecia. I think he just wants to be aerodynamic. Guskov looks like if you hit Anthony Smith over the head with dinosaur bone. With a dinosaur bone, rather. Okay. Looks like Azog. Azog? I never watched The Hobbit. I'm a LARPer. I hope we get Van Pantoja as a Christmas gift. It could line up that way. Guskov looks like he's in the process of transforming into a vampire. Yep. Yep. Sure. You know what? Sure. What's the fuck? What the fuck is up with this light show? Especially for somebody like Ankalaev, where it's like he's kind of a no-nonsense guy. Why the fuck are we putting polka dots all over the octagon? I still remember when Guskov went to war with that dwarf on icy terrain. Truly one of the legends of the sport. It would be funny if it turned out that Guskov shaved all his hair off because he's secretly ginger. Ooh! You never know. Josh Emmett, dude. Josh Emmett, you never know. Guskov looks like he has layers like an onion. Guskov does have a little bit of a Shrek features, you know, Shreky. Albanian wedding ass song. Okay, headphones on. All right. He's back as Evil Ank. His alter ego, Evil Ank. Ankalaev has bedhead. Ankalaev has bedhead. Somebody help this man out. Somebody brush that down. Somebody get this man a comb. Dark Ank. Oh boy. Didn't Walter Walker fight in a cage in the sky at one point? No, that was Janata Denise, I believe. If Guskov wins, would a fight with Roundtree still make sense? Surely the title Goldberg can't be next. I mean, if he finishes Ankalaev in a round, maybe. But is Josh Emmett a good guy that looks really evil? Never paid attention to his nutrition? Okay. Never paid any attention to his nutrition. Interesting. Get Volkov's cornerman in the job. Carlos Olberg is here. For a second, I thought Carlos Olberg had a nose ring and I was going to laugh at him. That's the reward such an upset gets you. Yeah. Or at least it puts Guskov in like an interim title situation against Costa or something. Or Yuri. Or he kicks Yuri out, actually, and puts him there with Costa. Ursig just doesn't seem to dodge big, meaty overhands. No, his chin is like a little bit magnetic towards it, actually. Dark Matter Ankalaev. Is Josh Emmett a good guy that looks evil? He's just a guy, I think. He's pretty average. He's like, he trains at Alpha Male. He has a wife and kids. I don't know. I'm pretty chill on Josh Emmett, you know. Generally favorable. I'm sure I've seen Olberg with a nose ring. Okay. I never said Roundtree should be fighting Olberg either, but my bad. I see why you assume that. Yeah, okay. Leon Edwards remains the only UFC fighter who got his custom shorts revoked. There's one more. Okay, well, some of the White House fighters on a technicality, but there's another one. Hold on. I'm blanking now. Somebody else got him taken away. There's somebody else. There was another one. There was another one other than Leon. Not Roundtree. But of that caliber. Fuck. I'm blanking. But there was somebody else who got him taken away. I'm like 90% sure. Not Bilal. Not fucking Bilal. Might as well be Bilal. But no. Mitchell? No. God damn it. Now I'm looking frantically. Oh boy. Oh boy. Adesanya against Pfeiffer? For some reason, that's sticking out in my head. Hold on. Wait, the fight's about to start as well. No, he had him for Pfeiffer. Okay, I'm just off my fucking rocker. Never mind, I take it back. Here we go. Fight on soon. Here we go, we're on. Just Leon until further notice. I thought there was another one, maybe not. Pena might get hers taken away, yeah, but she never fights. Fuck, Drew. Exchanging leg kicks. Both men really trying not to circle into each other's power. Leon, you gotta believe in Leon. Okay. Ankalaev fought Jan Blachowicz the way that he wanted Jan Blachowicz to fight. Okay, interesting. Evil Ankalaev. Guskov L-step, circles around. Ankalaev orthodox back to southpaw. I'm taking my fucking headphones off. I cannot stand DC in my goddamn ear. Get him out of here. Left hand Ankalaev. Ankalaev trying a bunch of side kicks. That's new. Ank already switching stance to protect his legs. Yeah, Guskov has been targeting the leg early. Ankalaev orthodox back to southpaw. Oh my days, Prime Leon Edwards is such a tough matchup for Islam. He's such a sniper, dude. True. Ankalaev also trying to change levels. Front kick Ankalaev. High kick Guskov! Lands and then Ank gets the block there afterwards. That's big for Bogdan. Tries to wing an overhand, doesn't quite land. Front kick to the body, Ank. That's good to invest in that. Not much power on it, but it did land flush. True. Agreed. Ank doing a lot of feinting the front kick to get to an opposite stance. Doing it very safely. Side kick Ankalaev. A little half check on that Bogdan Guskov. Calf kick. I'm not liking these side kicks from Ank. Like, they're working half the time, but he's throwing some of them out a little bit sloppily. Like, if Bogdan, like, just makes an evasive maneuver to the inside and throws a big hook, could be a problem. Ankalaev back to orthodox. I would like a leg kick right there. Bang, jab leg kick. That's good. I want to say Bogdan had trouble with the leg kicks of Blachowicz. They added up after a while. But I mean, so did Ankalaev. So Ankalaev tries a head kick, gets kind of glanced off an arm. Ankalaev rear 2, gets caught up in the chest. Leg kick Ankalaev, that's good. Bogdan trying to explode off his rear foot with like a 2. He can't quite set it up though. Good body kick Guskov as Ankalaev tries to circle around for a left hook. Can't quite do it. Ankalaev checks the low kick, body kick of his own, head kick of his own, doesn't quite land. Whoa, big rear hand from Ankalaev, just misses. He's getting closer though. Leg kick Bogdan misses. There's a little shuffle reset. Yeah, Ankalaev's like doing low feints to set up a high kick. I don't think Ankalaev's going to shoot a takedown. If he does, maybe kind of try and steal it at the end of the round here. Or maybe he shoots 1 and 2, but he's pretty safe on the feet. And he doesn't really have to shoot a takedown, but again, the level change feints are there. He also gets Bogdan moving backwards in pretty much a straight line. Whoa, Bogdan tries a big spin kick. 3-punch combo for Ank. That's the round. 10-9 Ankalaev. Guskov is very patient. I'm also thinking 1-0 Ank. 10-9 Smith. Okay. Yeah, very tense round. Both men know, like, dude, we got power. Dude, it's light heavyweight. We got power. I'd say 10-9 Guskov. Head kick earlier was I think Ankalaev just landed way more, and then the body kick kind of as the round went on. They're both taking this one slow, true. Steve Erceg just won a crafty decision. What fight are you commentating on? Okay, good to know. Ank appears aware that Guskov wants to slip and nail him with hook counters. That's good. That's a good sign. Close round. Oh, for sure. Give me it to Guskov on the head. I don't think the head kick was that flush where it steals the whole round. I don't know what he's talking about, but they're talking. And be like, this is immediately better than Johnny Walker, Dominic Reyes. Although that was like a fun first round, and then 2 and 3 were shit. But Ank on the pressure. That's where he thrives. Front kick Ankalaev, keeping him on the black line. Leg kick Bogdan from southpaw, moves back orthodox. Leg kick feint. Ankalaev kind of freezes up Bogdan. He can use that and then put the 2 behind it, little H-bomb. Low kick Bogdan, side kick Ankalaev. And that one was less sloppy. Good 2 Ankalaev. Bogdan throws a couple back that whiff. Might have landed on the chest. Hard to tell. Leg kick Guskov. Half check Ankalaev. Head kick Ankalaev. Lands in orthodox back to southpaw. It's not frantic to get back to whatever stance he wants, but he'll get there. Good body shot Guskov. That's a nice little wrinkle that we haven't seen. I would like to see him try maybe another body kick. Tried one in round 1. Ank peppering the jab. Side kick sloppy. Back to southpaw. Bogdan tries a little switch stance. Moves back. Leg kick Bogdan. Not a lot on a lot of the Bogdan leg kicks, though. Front kick Ankalaev. Presses Bogdan back. Bogdan regains a little bit of space. Ankalaev not doing the greatest job cutting him off, but pretty good. Good 2 Ankalaev. As Bogdan tries to again maintain space, stay off the black line, but Ankalaev pressuring very well, very safely, but also putting enough on him. Concedes a little bit of space there after a missed head kick. Checks the Bogdan Guskov leg kick. 2 to the body, Ankalaev. Halfway done the round. This is the most leg kicks that Guskov has thrown. That's very smart. Ankalaev's had that problem previously. Pereira just nailed him with leg kicks in the second fight. Didn't throw a lot in the first. And Blachowicz had a lot of success with some of the leg kicks against Ankalaev. So smart for Guskov. He's thrown 16, previous best 9 rather. And Ankalaev is getting him biting on feints now. He's kind of letting him off the hook right here. But there he goes. There he starts to take center more aggressively. Very efficient, generally speaking, is Ankalaev. Whereas Guskov, there's a lot of moments where he does kind of get a little bit jittery. Guskov trying to put the jab on him, but not really closing his fist, not really committing, but feinting it. Half check Ankalaev as well there. I think. Bogdan, orthodox southpaw, back to orthodox. There's a shot from Ankalaev after a right hand, or a rear hand rather. Rear 2 from the left. Paulo would 100% chew up Ank with the leg and body kicks from southpaw. That would be a good option. Not even from southpaw. Paulo could kick from orthodox with Ankalaev being southpaw, and he still has the open stance. Costa literally begging for the Ank matchup for the reason plus he's a southpaw, yeah. For a reason plus he's a southpaw, yeah. Costa just is very good against southpaws. Ankalaev trying to go trip here, up in the clinch. This is a round where I think he's ahead, so this is smart. Kill a little bit of time. Give something else for Guskov to think about. Good knee to the body, Ankalaev, kind of nothing on it. Got to stay safe here because Bogdan a little bit dangerous on the break occasionally. Short shots from Ankalaev. Crazy how people used to call him light heavyweight Habib. His grappling sucks. Yeah, his grappling is not his main asset, for sure. People just saw what he looked like and kind of made that adjustment, or made that call. Ankalaev would beat Ulberg, not going to lie. I mean, if he fights like this, little spinning elbow, less reserve from Ankalaev. Guskov backs up. 2 seconds left. High kick glances Ankalaev round. Very disciplined approach from Ank, and it's working given the stakes and the circumstances. Can't blame him. Yeah. You go from someone like Khalil Roundtree to Guskov, you want to make a little adjustment. I think 2-0 Ank. Maybe you give Guskov the first, but I don't really agree with that. Second round for sure, Ank. Second round clearer Ank than the first round. Is it controversial to say I prefer heavyweight Wales jiggling at range over light heavyweight crafty craft outside foot bat? I mean, up to you, personal preference. I prefer this over Kuniev. Tyrell Fortune, but there's also a little bit more stakes here, so. But I also understand Guskov has finishing ability. Ads during main event, corners kill me, I know, dude. Clear 2018 Ank, but he's never beating the quitter allegations, takes one shot on the chin, immediately shoots and starts clinching like a bitch. I mean, he was up in the round and there was like 40 seconds. He's mixing it in. Khalil Roundtree would have gassed out by now and gotten TKO'd? No. Khalil wouldn't gas till like the 3rd or 4th. But then he would gas badly. Probably worse than Guskov will/might. Ankalaev goes head kick again. He has some head kick knockouts on his record. Rear hand Ankalaev. He can time the Guskov like choppy little leg kick. Right, there's one. Nothing on it from Guskov. But they're going to count those as significant strikes, even though nothing. Side kick to the head, Ankalaev. Getting a little bit funky here. Again, there's nothing on these leg kicks. But they're going to be counted as significant strikes. It's fucking wacky. A little bit of red on Ankalaev, obviously. And I don't doubt that Guskov doesn't kick hard, but like you can see, he's kind of just whipping him out there for Ankalaev to have something to deal with. There's one back from Ankalaev, not a lot of power on it. Tappy, low kick, Bogdan back. So far, Bogdan just doesn't seem to be quite on the level. Again, close, but, Ankalaev has a lot of these close fights with all sorts of different people, I think Guskov really respects the power, and especially with that head kick that Ankalaev keeps whipping up. And that's stopping him from overextending. Whoa! Lead spinning back fist. Crazy lead spinning back fist. Guskov's still waiting for the one, but, I don't know if Guskov's power really carries into, the fourth or fifth. We haven't seen him there. Good body shot, Ank, and he ducks a rear hook as well. And it's just exhausting being on your bicycle this much. Always moving back for Guskov, so that's excellent for Ankalaev as well. Good 2, Ankalaev. I would like to see him maybe... there's another head kick. I would like to see him try the 2 and then the lead head kick behind it. Especially when Bogdan is in closed stance and he can work it. Tappy little low kicks from Guskov. Leaping lead hook, Ankalaev misses as Guskov circles more. Back to southpaw, back to orthodox. Front kick, low kick, Ankalaev. This fight is screaming 50-45. I mean, maybe Bogdan fucking steals one, but yeah, it is kind of trending that direction. But Ankalaev setting things up, and it looks like Bogdan, again, is freezing more and more, throwing less and less, and maybe he just kind of slows down completely. And I can get a finish, but I don't know yet. We're working on that. Will Oberg do a face-off after the Cormier interview? I'm not sure. Good lead hand, Ankalaev. Back to orthodox. Jab, Ankalaev. He's going to switch to southpaw any minute now, maybe after a leg kick. Leg kick back, Guskov. Couple of low feints, side kick, Ankalaev. Side kicks are very interesting. Tappy low kick, Guskov. Side kick, Ank to the chest. Glances. Weird little evasive move from Ankalaev. Seems like kind of did no purpose other than giving Guskov room to move. Guskov fixing his shorts. Fair. More level change feints. Guskov kind of feinting the uppercut just a touch there when Ankalaev goes to do that little low dip feint. Good 2, Ankalaev, as he switches stances. He's switching back and forth and back and forth. Little low kick, Ankalaev. If I had to guess, I'm saying we're looking at 33%, 33%. The leg, body, head numbers for Ankalaev got to be pretty much even. Bogdan's numbers got to be pretty similar as well, but he's kind of slowed down throwing to the head. He'll throw one big shot to the head, and then the rest of his kind of just tappy low kicks. And then one body shot per round. Good step through 2 from Ank. Orthodox to southpaw, back to orthodox. Ank trying to throw head kicks while Guskov's retreating. It's not the greatest when it's the lead head kick, because he can't extend through. Kind of just snaps it up, and Guskov gets out of range. Good lead hook, Ankalaev. Ankalaev's kind of doing the same thing that Pereira did to him at moments here. Or when he gets Guskov up against the fence. And I get it's not just not just a Pereira thing. But, he'll get him up against the fence, and he'll kind of just he'll kind of move his head side to side, and he'll go like this, and he'll move his arms, and he'll do a couple of different feints, and then decide on one shot, and then kind of bail off. That's something Pereira kind of did to Ankalaev at moments in their second fight. 2-1 Ank. For sure, maybe 3. Huge disappointment. I mean, he's in there again on short notice, different opponent. What are you going to do? But starting to get frustrated, which might open up counter opportunities for Guskov. Guskov being incredibly passive, though, yeah. It just depends on what Guskov's like mentality and his game plan is going into the next couple of rounds. Worst fight out. Nah, I disagree. I fucking disagree. At least there's like something to talk about. At least we can look at it and be like, oh, well, he's switching stances and he's putting him this way and then switching back, and it's like, he trainers the bag just for show. Not currently, but I have in the past. Jan would have put up a better fight. Well, Jan said, I'm not sure if I can make the weight on short notice. Give me a little bit of time and I'll get back to you. And then the UFC called Guskov, and Guskov said, I can make the weight 100%. And that's how that went. Guskov almost tries to pull guillotine, but now he's on bottom. Oh, it's a rough fourth round start. Kenny defending Ank. He's rocking him and landing the left hand consistently. I mean, I'm looking at what Ank's doing, and it's like high level and it's smart. I'm not going to sit here and be like, this is entertainment value at the wazoo. I'm finding it entertaining because I'm seeing what he's doing, and I'm like, okay, this makes sense. From a logistical perspective, Guskov very dangerous, but I was also kind of expecting him to open up maybe more in like the third and fourth and fifth. Maybe he gets a ground and pound finish. Maybe. We don't know yet. Oh my, when you thought it couldn't get worse. Guskov, who, has struggled with the grappling of Billy Elikana, now stuck on his back. This would have been the worst three-rounder ever, but I feel like Guskov's going to start getting lit up a bit in the fifth. Maybe, yeah. Clock, big guy. My bad. Shoot. Nothing's really happened anyway. We're fine. Maybe Yank goes, not Dagestani handcuff. What's it called? Where he kind of grabs the glove from, like, behind. Title eliminators aren't the place to bitch about excitement. Yes. I wouldn't call this a title eliminator either, necessarily. Maybe for Ank, it puts him in, like, an interim conversation. But this win over Guskov does not convincingly be like, oh, you're fighting Olberg next 100%, Like, obviously, I'd prefer if Ankalaev threw more, but... Man, why do all Ankalaev fights like this look like this rather when he doesn't fight a bum? It's just how it goes. You could argue that's for a lot of people. Hank Olberg should be the co-main for Van Pantoja. Olberg's not coming back till either very late in the year or early next year. At fucking most. It's like December, January for Olberg. I can't tell from memory what is Guskov's specialty. He's got really good finishing instincts. Ankalaev rear naked almost. Not quite. It's hard to tell. It's on the chin. Oh, we're out. Okay. Ankalaev, yep, trying to get that. He's got one hook in. He's breaking Bogdan down slowly. Tries to rear naked with the other arm this time. He can just put a big squeeze on him. Big 205 squeeze. Little neck crank action. He's turning the head. Not quite in. But he's softening him up as well. He's landing big shots. I thought that was it. Me too for a second. Is he better at counters than Ank? Not really. But he might have more power. And he has an okay guillotine and submission arsenal at moments. But his wrestling, Guskov's pure wrestling isn't great. But he has like okay submission sometimes. And he's got finishing instincts on the feet. He knocked down Jan Blachowicz. It's not nothing. But if Jan took this fight and got a draw, would he be the fighter with the most draw? I think he'd be, as far as like recency, yes. All time, I don't know. All time MMA, probably not. In the UFC, most draws in the UFC, maybe. Blachowicz is surely in the conversation. Life was great a couple of fights ago, to be fair. True. Look at fucking Tamarov Usyk. That was a sick fight. Whatever. You get what you get. This fight got me watching reels of Adrian Broner dressed as Vegeta. Okay. Evil Anthony Smith doing the prime fetal position. Yeah. 10 fights in a row. 10 fight nights in a row and a glorified fight night in 330. I disagree. Whatever. Minowa Man has 8 draws. Okay. Well, that's going to be hard to beat. So, okay, we're here. We're still going for rear nakeds. We're still landing decent shots. but we're just not really locking anything up. We got 30 seconds. If we can just put some force on this and get it like a neck crank, that'd be neat. He's now cut Bogdan kind of in the eyebrow. Bogdan covering up weirdly. Bogdan doesn't want to be here. Non-zero chance Bogdan quits on the stool. Would it really be quitting? He's not going to win. Whatever. Ank into full mount. Can we get an elbow going, please? Instead of this arm triangle, you have short time. Let's posture up and get an elbow. Couple smaller shots, whatever. Okay, well, wonder when Jan will retire. He's pushing 45. Yeah, soon. There's a 4-way tie for fighting with 2 draws in their career, so yes, Jan would hold the record if he gets one more tied for the record currently. Interesting. I don't think he has the psychological will to attempt to empty the tank in the final round. 10-8 Ank. Is that a 10-8 Ank? Probably. Not the strongest 10-8 ever, but yeah. Yeah, I'd be okay with it. 40-35 Ankalaev. Yeesh. Hi. Easy sparring for Ank so far, yep. Yep. Brr. Nasty shots on top to the chest from Ank. He's drowning. He's drowning him. He's taking him to deep waters. He's drowning him. You do not get a title shot off this performance. I'm sorry. If Ank wanted a title shot or an interim title shot guaranteed to him, he would have needed to finish Bogdan. Or maybe he still can. If he head kicks Bogdan out cold in this round, sure, maybe. Oh, we're hugging. Oh, fuck you. Okay. Big Ank's presence does scare people sometimes. If anything, that was less damage than previous rounds. No, but there was submission attempts, and he got a cut in the eye. So, there's something there. Ank's going to try and take him down, remove all risk. There he goes. Bang, we're done. Fight over. Guskov goes guillotine. Darce rather. Uh-oh. 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 Ankalaev does have a history of fucking winning fights and then fucking it up. Okay, never mind. Oh, Paul Craig. Paul Craig was like, the ghost of Paul Craig was imbued into Guskov's soul for just a moment. Just a moment. And he just couldn't get it done. Just how good is Paul Craig, ladies and gentlemen? So close to the funniest outcome. Yeah, he didn't deserve it anyway, but it would be so funny. Call it. Ank's just gonna wrestle the last 2 rounds instead of risking fatigue. Yeah, Paul Craig is in fact built different. True. Paul Craig almost rose out of his grave. Then he fell as a sack of bones. He is. Where the fuck are we going, Ankalaev? Are we gonna go crucifix? Are we gonna go Americana? Turning this off, Ank's boring. Yeah, this was rough, especially considering this is like a number 1 versus number 9. You get number 1 versus number 9 other places, and it's like, oh shit, Oliveira's about to murder Renato Moicano. Ank should really get a TKO here. Yeah, he should go to fucking full mount, and he should land elbows, but he probably won't. Like Guskov KO bet might not be it. Oh no! Crafty spine knees by Ank. If he can get hooks in and flatten Guskov out, I think that might be the move here. Please, TKO, please! A couple of those are a little back of the heady, but Ankalaev's not aiming for it like other people we know. Well, Ank ain't getting the title shot for this. No, sir. He needs to get his other fucking hook in, though, ideally. Oh, they stopped it. What? 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 Oh, did they stop? What? Oh, okay, okay. And then Ank just sits on him for another 5 seconds. Okay. I don't know if I agree with that. It was kind of a wacky stoppage. He did quit. Bogdan did fucking quit, though. But I was like, what? Because I'm seeing him fucking kind of like flop over, and I'm like, what the fuck? Terrible performance from Guskov. Oh, it sets him back. Why is Bogdan smiling? You didn't do anything. You did fucking nothing. Like, actually nothing. Like, you landed one head kick. Like, holy shit. That stop felt a little yeah, and then he, like, tapped Ankalaev, and then Ankalaev still kept going, and then he fucking tapped him again. Good stoppage. I guess good stoppage because we didn't want to see anymore. But like Guskov, like he's like here and he's circling and he's building a base and he's not defending himself and like Ankalaev's not landing very powerful shots either, relatively speaking. But his team weren't even sure if they got the finish or not. Sport killer, sport killer. Full camp Alicana would have saved us from Guskov's fraudulent run. Maybe a little bit. This isn't flyweight. Those punches matter. There was fucking nothing on him, dude. Let's be real. There was fucking nothing on him. Got warned plenty and was in a position where he couldn't really get out of. Good stop. Yeah. Fucking why not? I don't want to even argue with it. Even though I like disagree with it like a little bit. It's like who fucking gives a shit at a certain point. You know it's bad when the Saudis are booing a Muslim dominated. Yeah, that's rough. No way to get through all that, then miss the stoppage. It was fucking abysmal. Yeah, take your fucking glove off. Half a fighter over here. Holy shit. If it has to be fixed, the fuck was Guskov's? That's just not fixed. That's short notice, opponent change, up the rankings by 8 spots. It's just how that kind of thing goes, you know? Mark, best ref ever. He's not bad. Except when Usman's fighting. Then he's dog shit, but whatever. I literally did fall asleep for 2 rounds. Yeah, you missed nothing. You cannot give this man a title shot. Don't even give him an interview. Fuck. Very difficult opponent. Shut up, DC. Straight up. Get the fuck out of here. Very difficult opponent. I guess. I want to like Ankalaev. He owns a coffee shop, but by golly, it's fucking difficult. Wasn't prepared for 3 more minutes. Yeah. I mean, Holberg would hurt little Ank? No, I don't think so. I think this version of Ank just does that to fucking. I think that's probably what Ankalaev versus probably what Ankalaev versus Holberg looks like to some degree. Maybe Holberg throws more, but he leaves himself open for bullshit takedowns and. If Jan beats Sterling, he's 42 and has a loss to Holberg. Sterling probably won't fight his teammate for the title if he wins. Yuri just got KO'd rather. I guess you do Ankalaev Costa for an interim belt. I guess. That's the only thing I'm really thinking of because Holberg's still out for a while. Paulo Ank, no interim title. No in the light heavyweight division top 8. Is on a win streak. Not really, no. Holberg Ankalaev has to be the co-main of Tom Gone 2 or something as a main event. It's not doing numbers. Yeah. No, you want to do Ankalaev Costa, I think. I think Holberg's still out for a while. Stop calling him a striker. Every good win of his career, he grapples. Well, earlier we were like, everybody calling him his grappling sucks. Who won? Magomed Ankalaev, 5th round TKO. Fucking lame performance, all things considered. He only has 1 glove off. He doesn't know how to take the other one off. He's not great at it. There's no one worthy of fighting Holberg. Well, Holberg, I don't even know if he's fully worthy of having the belt to begin with, but whatever. Long story. Wasn't really worth staying up till 7 a.m. for. Nope, not 1 bit. We can't talk about it until Tuesday. Oh, yeah, right, sorry. Yeah, my bad. At least Medic Rodriguez is fun. Like, that card's not the greatest, but they've made good signings. Gamrot Selkild I haven't really looked at yet. I haven't had the heart to do it. And 330, better than people are saying, but still very mid. What do you do with Yuri Mirzakhanov? Or just the loser of Costa, Ankalaev. I don't know. He's coming off a KO loss. Depends on how long he wants to stay out for. At least next week we get to see Tafik molested. True! Tafik Messiah versus Ludovic Klein next week. That's exciting. That's good. I like that. Okay. Light heavyweight's objectively the worst men's division? Yeah. At least heavyweight, we can look forward to Aspinall gone maybe being something, you know? It's like, fuck. Olberg just having that belt makes everything worse. Oh. All right, big man. I'm going. See you. All right, see you, Birdie. See you, Mark. As well. Throwing 3 punches a minute should be illegal. Yeah, and that happened in like 4 performances today as well. Kind of sad. Medic Rodriguez has Robert Valentin on the card. Yeah, but Robert Valentin on the main card is there to get Todorovic. Serbian man Todorovic on the main card. So it's like a means to an end. Todorovic also isn't very good. But see you around, boys. See you around. It did not disappoint. It fucking did! I'm very disappointed! Prates can make a killing at light heavyweight, rather. I hate my life. Okay. Egg still can't strike when he tries to press the action. He's a counter-strike merchant mid-wrestler. Okay. Where's Paul Craig these days? We need to send in the Craig Meister. Nothing to look forward to. Paulo Ank. That's the only thing I can think of is Paulo Ank to face Olberg when he's back from his knee bullshit. Of which, I have a funny feeling that Olberg will never be the same after his knee's gone. God bless. Good evening, Vamp and Chat. See you around McLovin. Shout out Dr. Froggle, PhD with the 2. Birdie with the 10, PLN. Birdie with the other 10, PLN. George Oswald with the 2. NFGU with the 85. Billy with the 10. And George with the membership as well. Quick recap on the card. I don't think it'll happen, but Whitaker winning a second title at light heavyweight, not outside the realm of possibility. If this is the level of comp, yes. Olberg's going to go full Jamal Hill. Maybe. High likelihood. Especially since Olberg does kind of rely on physicality a lot. Shut it down for a bit. Agree, this was like a 3 out of 10. I would maybe push for a 4. Because I think Temirov Urseg was nutty, but even though I like Urseg a lot. Quick recap. Bottom to top. Hussein Gibson was really fun, and I thought, oh wow, card actually might be good because Gibson and Hussein are scrambling all over the place. Narulo Aliev, Mike Davis. Mike Davis has made a lot of homophobic comments about Aliev in the time since that fight happened. Aliev did win by smudging. Davis won the first. Really weird. Tukalov, not great. Axel Sola, good. Sam Patterson, good. Granted, those are both against, not great opponents. Saidov against Jacoby was an excellent finish with that lead high kick. Walter Walker needs a ranked opponent next at heavyweight. Tomas Peterson, he doesn't understand how heel hooks can be, parlayed into a calf slicer. Whatever, we'll find someone new. Vagayev versus Ismagayev. Izagakmaev. Sorry. The 2 Russian people. Horrific fight. Absolutely fucking horrific. They landed like 20 punches total. It was not great. Not great at all. Kuniev got a finish. Wow. Who would have said? Kuniev, bright spot on this card. Who would have thought? Chonko against Respecki. Respecki's not UFC caliber, but, Chonko was decent, I guess. I don't think he'll really be anything. I don't think he'll be ranked at lightweight because it's a pressure cooker right now. What are you going to do? Dulatov off the card off of sickness because he's silly. Urseg Temirov. Excellent win for Temirov. Urseg looked decent. Temirov could struggle with the range of other people like a Royval or something, but then maybe he chins Royval because he has nutty power. Maybe due to steroids, maybe not. We don't know. And Ankalaev just mauls Guskov in like a really weird way. You want to be like, good win, Ankalaev. You took a short notice opponent. You really got it done. You could have pulled out altogether and kept the Khalil fight, booked or whatever. All sorts of different things. You got a finish, but it was like the worst finish Oh, it was really bad. Is Paul Hughes coming to MMA? You mean the UFC? I'm not sure. I would need to look into that. Holberg's also not very young. That's true. Prelims are better than the main card, arguably. Yes. The prelims are also built better than the main card. Want to see the look on Dana's face making Hank Holberg. Good day to be Bisping's right eye. True. On the card, I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for 10 for 12 or something of that nature. I'll take it. I would have got Dulatov right as well. Guskov just didn't do shit. Yeah, that was shitty as well. But even with openings, like Ank didn't really do a crazy ton rather. He didn't really do too much with the positions he was given. Anyway, still got 44 people in here. Shout out to you guys for being here. Appreciate you being here all morning. Got up at 7. It is now 1. I'm going to have a little nap. Now I'm going to work on a video. Video out either tomorrow or Monday. You'll see a community post about that. I'm thinking we're going to talk about Cameron Smotherman. Light heavyweight is in fact fucked without Alex. True. Holberg talking on the post show. He's a charisma vacuum. I don't care. I only got Jacoby wrong. Fuck yeah. And he was doing okay in the first. What are you going to do? All right. Vamp strip for us? Not today. Maybe another day. Maybe when things go our way, okay? We'll try stripping another day. Okay. See you boys around. Vid tomorrow, the next day. I'll keep you posted. Have a good rest of your day.